products that we are unveiling all the way from Singapore. So thank you for being here. With that, I would say I'm going to hand it over to Lad, who's going to kick us off. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks for coming. It's fun to be here to talk about small business. We haven't talked about small business for a while, I think too long actually, and it's a really important segment of our economy and of our business for home printing. So I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about what's happening with home printing and how we're really looking at this overall and how we're really trying to reinvent the whole category as we look at this and create some vibrancy in here and how that's working across the board. And then Brandon's going to dive into some specifics on the OfficeJet Pro and how we're really relaunching and looking at this space and really bringing to life some really great innovation here. So we're excited to talk about that. But I love that it's a small business, but it's small, so I'm trying to figure out how to stand here.
All right, now we're live on all the channels. How you guys doing today? Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and you got me. Here we are, you're here, I'm here, we're all here. Okay, that started. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, perfect. We're gonna hit that. We're gonna go back here, and we got a couple people on. Welcome. It is early. You probably were up. I was up pretty early myself. Of course, I put the turkey into the slow cooker last night at about 8 Central, and so it's going to be a long, slow cook, and we might finish it out on the grill, which it's pretty exciting. I'll give it a nice crispy outer layer, and it's the smells are just completely infusing in this room, in this place right now. And because I stuffed the turkey with apples and oranges and a whole bunch of other seasonings on top of it and on bottom. Of course, I try to keep it as plain as possible because you don't want to put too much spice into it. And now that I think about it, I forgot to put pepper on there. I might need to go back and put some pepper on there as we go. So anyway, welcome. I'm a little bit out of focus. Why was I out of focus there for a second? That's crazy. So if you want to go ahead and check everything out. So let's get this show started here because we've passed the time. Hit that button right there. There we go. Perfect. And I never tested that other one. This is the graphic I wanted to test. It is Happy Black Friday Thursday. All right. So let's do this. This is Geek Tech Talk Live, and I'm Jeffrey Powers. All right, so it's Turkey Day. I hope you guys are getting your turkeys prepared. I hope you get your calls, your conference call stuff set up so you can still have the holiday dinner together. I hope you are planning a good day. There's a few things that have dropped to watch on some of the channels, and so you got some content. And of course, football. I know the parade's happening today. And that, of course, we're all watching it virtually. So, that's how it goes. I usually start off with a morning call of a whole bunch of audiovisual professionals like myself. And let me just zip that up a little bit. And we talk about all things audiovisual, and we're going to be doing that again today. We do that every single day. We've been doing it every day since March 25th, I believe it was. So that's a lot of fun. So my traditions, my daily routines are still happening, and your daily routine should happen too. Very important. And feel free to chat in the area. What are you doing on this Thanksgiving? Now, normally I would say if you're not in the United States, but if you're watching on live channels, you might be watching outside the United States. But if you're on Amazon, or the AMS as I call it, then you're watching within the U.S. So, what are you doing on this Thanksgiving? Are you going to celebrate? I know some people that are outside the country that celebrate Thanksgiving. They make it a day. They don't call it Thanksgiving. They just call it, it's a day where family can get together and hang out. A lot of different holidays, so you can do that, and you don't need anything special. It doesn't have to be an American holiday either. Just if there's a holiday, celebrate. be with family, be with friends, whether it be virtually, whether it be together. If you can do that at this in this time, and go from there. So we got some deals here, and of course, all the links are down below. Unless you're on my Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine page, then all the links are over here. There is a chat, but that's on the live stream page. You'll have to do that. Unless you're coming from the other streams, then you can chat away, and I'll try and monitor both chats as we go. So last night, like I said, we tried to get on, and where'd that go? There it is. Last night we tried to get on, and that didn't work out too well, unfortunately. But I'm glad that things got worked out, and they're back up and running. It's it's pretty stressful when you've got a big event and things decide not to work your way. Being an IT admin for so many years, I've had that happen. It is not a fun thing, not at all. But yeah, it is what it is, and now we're back up and running, and that didn't look good. Let me just do this really quick. So now I go boop, and then boop. That looks a lot better. So talking from the Movo, I should have put the Movo in the links here because it's a really great XLR microphone for podcasting, for voiceovers, for different types of events. But you can definitely check that out. I'll put a link in the show notes after this is over, unless I have to go in here and add anything. So feel free to chat, feel free to ask questions, and we're going to be here. My schedule, I am planning to be on a couple times again today. So go ahead, and there's that follow button. Hit that follow button, and that'll let you know when it happens. Of course, I'll talk about it on all my socials when I'm going to be on again and talking about it. I might do some very centric deals lists, including some stuff from, I think Samsung's doing a bunch of big deals today. SanDisk is doing some big deals today. There's a few different companies doing some big deals. I should probably do a newer Black Friday for all your lighting, your panel lighting and stuff like that needs. So that's pretty cool. So check that out. We've got a few people on. We're growing. So welcome. You guys are putting together your Thanksgiving stuff and figuring out your Black Friday deals here. We've got a few Black Friday deals, and we're going to get started right now. I'm going to make sure that all of these are updated. So let me just hit the refresh button on the first one. Yeah, because I did this right before the lightning deals started. So we've got the cream of the crop, the top of the list, the best of the best at the beginning of the Black Friday deals, lightning deals part. So, but first of all, got to tell you, hey, go over. Let's see what you see here. Go over to my page over at Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. As you can see, there it is right there. There's the live video, and then all the links are to the right. And as you can see, Black Friday deal, Black Friday deal, Black Friday deal, Black Friday deal. You get the idea. Black Friday deal, right? Okay, got it. This one's not working either. Let me just fix this for a second. I gotta go like that, and gotta go like that, and I gotta go like that, and I gotta go like that. And you're going, what is he doing? What is he saying? And yeah, I'm not seeing anything. But now, boom, there I am. So, all right. So that's where you go is my page. Of course, if you just want to get to the deals right here, right then and there, go up to the Amazon and Black Friday deals and hit that, and you get all the Black Friday deals. Categories up on top. We're gonna focus on the computers and gaming, but definitely check out the lightning deals and stuff that's coming on here. Barbie's up to 50% off. Harry Potter deals on is it books or movies? The 8 film collection, so it is films. Chromebooks are on Black Friday deal. We could probably definitely do an hour on that today, and lots of other cool stuff. This is all in the in here. Now, normally I would do an unboxing with this, and yesterday I unboxed the Smart 360 vacuum mop with LiDAR, so it can map out where it goes to clean your house. The other day I did the Azoe monitor. Gaming 1080p monitor, which I actually have right here. I have another portable monitor I'm going to be in, and this one's touchscreen, so I'm really excited about it. I was going to do it this morning, but I decided, well, for the next 2 days, let's just do nothing but deals. And then I might come on a little bit later and unbox the ViewSonic there. So watch for that by following me over there. And then I finally, last night, since I couldn't stream, I had some time to play with my my Quest 2, my Oculus Quest 2. That's it. And I finally got it so you can see what I'm seeing. So we might have a little Oculus hour coming up soon with some game deals and things like that. So that's going to happen all today on my Amazon channel here over at amazon.com/Geekazine. So, all right, well, I see a few people clicking away. So let's get into some of the deals here over on the page. And you didn't need to see that. We're going to start. Sleep is so important. You know, I've been testing out that Halo band that Amazon has. In fact, it's sitting there on the charger right now. And I've been finding out my sleep schedule with this Halo band. If you haven't heard what a Halo band is, it's a band. It's not a watch. It's just a band that sits on your wrist. It'll map out your heart rate. It'll tell you your activity. It'll help with the body shaping. It'll help you with the tone of voice. And let me grab it really quick because it should be charged. This is it right here. And it's just a band, like I said. It's not a watch. There's no display on it. It's not gonna tell you the time or anything like that. But what we can do is we put this on, and it'll tell me the heart rate. Of course, it'll also tell me my tone. So if I sound angry, if I sound upset, if I sound meh, it'll tell me that. Got to keep it nice and loose. Let's put that on. There we go. I don't have that in links either, but you know, we talked about it a few days ago, and you can check that out. The Halo band from Amazon. They're in early ordering, so you have to apply to get in, and once you do, you can. And then, of course, there's a subscription plan to it, so you can check that out. But anyway, that's that. But sleep, one of the most important things. In fact, last night, I didn't get much sleep. So Cat woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning and said, I want food. Cats do that. They go, I want food. Actually, our cat is British. Says, give me beans, please. So so basically we were up at 3. I had to check on the turkey anyway, because I'm slow cooking a turkey, and it's smelling really, really good right now. So, but anyway, sleep's very important. Getting the room completely blacked out is tough to do. Sometimes just wearing a sleep mask is a good idea. And we've got this on lightning deal right now. 12% claim, 24% off the sleep headphones Bluetooth eye mask. So I'm guessing that this is also going to tell you how you sleep and things like that. So Bluetooth eye mask wireless, rebound memory foam, and 35 to 45 foot wireless range for the Bluetooth 5 technology. So it's gonna, you put these on, you fall asleep. It's probably gonna map out how you sleep. That's where some of these photos come in. There's the app right there, are telling you how to Bluetooth connect. Maybe they don't have an app. They just tell you, hey, time to go to bed. 2-hour charge time, 10-hour play time. So, okay. So the Bluetooth is for music. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought it did a little bit of charting of your sleep cycles, but and it's not like it's impossible to do if they got the sensors in there. It's probably, that could happen. So anyway, it's 12% claimed, and it's a great stocking stuffer. This is a great stocking stuffer for Black Friday, Thursday. So, did I do the graphic yet? Welcome to Black Friday, Thursday. All right, we've done the graphic. Let's move on. Let's move on from here. So that's the first deal of the day. Second deal of the day. Let's make sure I refresh this. Optima. Optima's been. I know Optima for projectors. I've played with a few of them. They got some decent lighting, and of course they can be pretty small, pretty compact. And this is a nice little lightning deal right here. 3% claimed, it is a pretty decent price off. I don't know the percentage because sometimes they don't show that. 3600 lumens, 480p ready. So nothing fancy, but it's perfect for like a movie night outside or anything like that. And that is from Optima, the SH360. So great deal in getting that on the wall. Having nice projector at the ready is always a. Actually have a couple projectors in the house, and every now and then you need to do something like one thing that I've done with projectors is I've projected on the ceiling of the bedroom because you kind of want to fall asleep, but you don't want to sit up and watch TV as you're getting ready to go to bed. So I'll put on something on the computer or on the iPad, and then I'll have it on with this pointed up towards the ceiling, and we're watching movie on the ceiling. That's pretty cool. So you don't want to run it. Well, these are LED lights. The old bulbs, you didn't want to run it for a long time because the heat rises and that could blow a bulb. But now with the LEDs, that might be a little bit less of an issue there. So you run it for a TV show or a movie, you're fine. But don't let it run overnight. Is the thing for those types of things, and that might be a little bit different here. So 4% claimed on this deal, the Optimus SH360 right there. All right, let's move on. And feel free to ask questions in the chat, and I'll be monitoring the chats during this Black Friday Thursday. This should be Black Friday Turkey Day, right? Yeah, hindsight, I guess. All right, where are we? Where'd that go? Well, oh, it's over here. I moved it. That's right. I wanted to see it. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's move on. All right. Here we are. Yeah, I'm so organized. Like I said, everything was last minute this morning because of the fact of what happened in the last 24 hours. All right. You want to get some lighting into your living room. You want to get some lighting into your game room or whatnot. And you've probably heard about these strip LED lights. Well, now's the time to get on this thing. And a lot of 91% of them want to get on this deal. 36% off. You can connect it up with your phone. And wow, that is a great deal right there. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here and I'm going to say add to cart quantity 1. Boom, like that. 36% off. It's now on my cart. This is the Nightbird Smart LED light strips. Works with your, I'm going to put the pause on that, the Echoes with the magic A word, the AMs. And it works with music, works waterproof, LED backlit, and it's a strip. So basically what you do is you can basically tape it to your walls, or you can tack it to your walls. They have the ability to wire it up, so if you run multiple areas. I had this stuff on one of my drum sets, and it's really cool because it lit the inside of the drums. And I had it nice and taped on there. I did tack on the ends so it would stay on there because, tape does fall off after a while. And of course, you're hitting a drum, it's vibrating. It needs to be a little bit more secure than that. So you can do it either way. But this connects to your phone. It connects to your Echoes. And so you can actually command it to do whatever you want to do. So I got this in my cart because it's a great price. So I'm going to hit proceed to checkout. As I'm doing that, I'm going to tell you this. A lot of deals, once they hit 100% claimed, very important, if you see the add to waitlist, add yourself to the waitlist. Because you never know. A couple days ago, I added myself to the waitlist on something. And 3 hours later, it said, hey, some extra stock just opened up. You can get that now. And then now it's shipping. It should be here by the weekend. So we'll probably talk about that as we go. And there I go. I just ordered this Nightbird Smart LED strip. So now it's 92% claimed. 92% claimed. So that's how that works. So if you see a deal by the way, let me know in the chat what deals you see, and we can definitely talk about them. So let me type that in there. If you see a deal, let me know. Boom, like that. Okay, perfect. All right, you guys are getting up. Maybe you're checking your turkeys and whatever you have and doing your doing your turkey prep. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I was flipping through channels. I usually watch news, and there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that's sitting in rerun. In fact, all the local news channels, they weren't working. They were just doing infomercials. So this is live. You can talk to me. I can talk to you. And let's have a conversation and drink some coffee and get our Thanksgivings ready. Because my turkey, I should have hooked up a remote camera to show you my turkey. Now, the funny thing is I had a slow cooker and I didn't realize it, but the bird fits in the slow cooker almost. It's just a little bit too high. So what I did was I got the liner bags. I put that in the slow cooker. I put the turkey in the bag. I put aluminum foil over that. And then I basically took the plastic and flipped them together, taped it together. And then took a aluminum pan that fits over the lid of the slow cooker and kind of molded it around the case so it tries to keep that heat in there. That's the important thing. So it doesn't have my glass lid, so I can't show you the bird unless I take off the lids and the tape and all that stuff. But I know it's cooking. I checked it this morning, and it looks really good, and it smells awesome right now. So all right, let's move on. Let's continue on from here. It's been time. It's been a time, that's for sure. And of course, now it's getting colder, and we got to exercise. I have a treadmill out there. I've always wanted an elliptical, and I'm seriously thinking about getting this. This is a bigger purchase, so that's why I'm on the fence a little bit. But Snowed has a magnetic elliptical trainer. This is the type of ellipticals that I normally use when I go to my gym. But now, my gym's at 50% capacity, and really there's, with the outbreak happening here in Wisconsin a little bit more, it's a little bit tougher to get to the gym. And I'm thinking to myself, that's might be the case for the next year. So I'm thinking about getting this because it's on Lightning Deal, 1% claimed right now, and it's almost $100 off on the price there. And nice elliptical that allows you, because my knees are starting to get bad. This will help with that, and I can get my exercise in, get a 20-minute workout in, and then sit back down and do all my conference calls, all my Amazon Live deals and everything like that right then and there. So right now, a 1% claim, so you can get on that really quick. It's a few hours before the deal ends. It has, let's see, magnetic control system, digital monitor, smooth and quiet driven weight probably inside that little circle area. So you don't have a jarring experience, because that's the problem with treadmills, is that constant pressure release on your knees, the impact on your knees and on your ankles and stuff like that. And with an elliptical, that doesn't happen. And of course, you can either use the arm to help with that, to go back and forth, or you can rest your arms onto the posts there, and really kind of get a good workout. And if you do have a gym membership, you get this and you get a couple weights, and you have an area to put it in, you could you save yourself about $20 a month, and keep yourself going as well. We got a couple here. Robert says Synology. Okay, Robert, thank you very much. And Chris Giles says Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Are you making a turkey there, Chris? Let me know, and tell me how you're cooking it. I want to know if you're doing it in the oven. Yeah, if you're doing it in the slow cooker like me. We're gonna do the slow cooker, and I will fire up the grill for the last half hour. Last hour technically, to get the coals ready, and then we're gonna put that bird on the grill, and then we're gonna sear up the outer skin, make it nice and crispy. He picked one up from Boston Market. Okay, warming in the oven. Hey, that's cool too. You know, a lot of pre-made turkeys. You just pick it up, put in the oven, go from there, and you'll have turkey sandwiches until 2023 when you've made 2 other turkeys, and then you'll have more turkey till 2028. So you're good to go. You're good to go. I don't think turkey will last till 2028, even if frozen. But you know, hey, what it is what it is what it is. So that was the snowed there. Get yourself in shape. All right, this is where I'm thinking of actually doing a couple specific events because there's a lot of Black Friday deals going on right now in computer electronics here. And this is what I mean right here. LaCie and Seagate and Synology. Oh, that's where you said Robert said Synology, and that's did you get one of these? This is the next product up for talking about. That's cool. Pony, Memory, Toshiba, just all these Black Friday deals from all these memory and SSD drives. We're going to show you the Synology 2-bay NAS disk station, which is a great deal. It's a great way for you to plan for backup on your system. You know, back up your files. I do a lot of video, and my NAS is filled with tons of video files. In fact, I've been thinking about getting another NAS to put the backup of my computers on that one, whereas all my video content will be on that primary NAS. So this one is 20% off. And what it comes with is it's a two bay NAS disk station. There's no disks in it, so you can choose what hard drives you want to put in there. It can go 2 bay 512 megabyte DDR4 memory in there, so that's you need memory to transfer files. So it has that in there. I don't know if that's upgradable or not, but that's a great way for you to back up your computers, especially if you have more than one. You can set up backups on Windows and on Mac. You set up partitions for that, and then they do their backups, and you go from there. So anyway, that is at 20% off. You can check that out now. Chris goes, nice, sounds good. Yeah, it does. I'm assuming you're talking the turkey. And yeah, lots of cool stuff. We've also got the cranberries ready. We've also got we're gonna do the green bean casserole. We're gonna do potatoes. Jennifer likes sweet potatoes, and I'm just regular mash guy. So I got some mashed potatoes, or going to be mashing some potatoes to do the mashed potatoes. And then let's see what else we got. So we got some other things too. So we got a whole thing. We were gonna do Cornish game hens. I usually do Cornish game hens every year, but they were out of stock at the store. I didn't pull the trigger soon enough, so I ended up getting the 14-pound turkey, and this is the first time that I'm making a turkey all by myself. So that's pretty cool. So Abik Roy goes, hi Abik, how you doing? I hope you're having a great day here as we're going through all the deals here, and we're going to go to the next set of deals here, and this is from SanDisk and Western Digital. They're pretty much the same company, and of course lots of deals. I have a ton of SanDisk, I have a ton of Western Digital, a lot of SanDisk cards, and you use SanDisk cards for like your security cameras, any type of portable camera. Action cameras usually take these micro SD cards, and of course I have the Extreme Pro portable. I've talked about that on previous shows. That great item to just transfer files, and lots of other cool stuff. They have a whole bunch here. We're going to focus on just the micro SD card right now because there's a lot of stuff. This is 60% off. 60% off. How crazy is that? I mean, that's a pretty good deal, and that's 512 gigabytes. So now you can update a lot of your cameras. First of all, make sure that the camera can accept a 512 megabyte card or gigabyte card. Excuse me. This is a micro SD XC card. There'll be class 10, of course, class 10 U3. I think that's how that works. yeah, Class 10 U3 V30. So if you were doing 4K video, this will do it. I just got a GoPro Hero 9 that I need to get a card for. So, and of course, if you don't have, it says 128 gigabytes, you can definitely go down to 128 gigabytes. They have the selector right here that you can go back and forth. You can get it with a card reader if you don't have a card reader, or just the card itself. And this one's 17% off. It's still a great deal. And these are in stocking stuffer ranges when you're talking 128 gigabytes. So if you have friends that do a lot of 360 videos or action camera videos, you know, they might need extra cards. And you can't have too many micro cards in your stockpile. And it's crazy how that works. So, but anyway, and of course, as you can see, I last purchased that item in 2019. I've purchased some others, so it must have been some other variants of that. But anyway, that is from SanDisk. Great company. I've done a lot of unboxings, a lot of reviews, and talked with them about a lot of products as well. All right, Abraham's going, please tell us more about the Synology. Thanks. You want to know more about the Synology? Well, it is integrated media server. Here it is right here, the integrated media server. So you could actually set this up. Let's go back there. There we go. Come back. You can do that. Yeah, not a problem. So this thing, you can set this up for backing up files. You can set this up for taking the photos from your phone and put them right onto here. So it could be nothing but photos onto this Synology right here. You could set it up as a storage for your movies. So if you're getting your DVDs, and we're going to talk about a good deal that will work with this. If you're doing that, take your DVD movies and make them electronic, and you store them right on here. You can set this up as a RAID, a 2-disc RAID, or working as one straight up device, or you can mirror it. That's the third thing. So mirroring a drive is if you have one drive. Let's say you have a 1 terabyte drive. So you have two 1 terabyte drives in here, and whatever you put on this terabyte drive, it moves over to this terabyte drive. That way, if this drive fails, you still have the data. So it's a backup to a backup. Now, by RAIDing, the data goes between, this is drive 1, this is drive 2, the data goes between the two drives, and the idea is if one of these goes down, you can put another drive in and it'll recreate. 2-drive RAID is tougher than something like a 4-drive RAID. Because 4-drive RAID, if one of these goes down, it's easier to pull the data to bring it back up. But with a 2-drive RAID, it's a little bit tougher, and you might find some files don't make it. So I highly recommend, if you need to back it up, and back it up as a mirrored system, put two drives in there, and then you'll go to this one, it'll copy this one, and then it'll mirror it on this drive, and then you'll have a good proper backup as well. You can set this up, like I said, for the for the movie night. That's where you'd want it rated. If your movies are on there and you have your movies also in another backup location, you can put all your movies on here. You RAID this device, and then it'll get to your TVs a lot faster, especially if you're doing a lot of 4K movie downloads. And let's see what else. Any type of video. Like if I'm doing 4K video and this is stuff that I want to use, or if I use this as a scratch drive to edit my videos, I'll set this up as a RAID so it gets into the computer as quick as possible and comes out as quick as possible. So hopefully that helps on that. That's the Synology right there. We won't go too much for that. He did miss that, but we went back to it because you asked for it. So thank you very much for letting me come back there, Abraham. And let's move forward because we got a lot more to talk about. All right. Samsung has some awesome deals going on this Black Friday, Thursday. On this, there we go. Black Friday, Thursday. Happy Black Friday, Thursday. All right, so we've got a great deal from here. There it is, Samsung. We've got lots of monitors, and you might be there. The thing about these monitors is you can either get them in flat straight up flat or curved options. Now you're asking yourself, what's the difference between curved and flat when watching it, and which one should I get? Because there's a lot of people that don't want a curved monitor. What would benefit in a curved monitor? Well, for one thing is gaming. That's probably the most perfect reason to have a curved monitor. I have done a lot of simulators. Like you could set yourself up a race station, for example, if you like a lot of racing games. A curved monitor will help with that because it kind of gets you into the car, so to speak. And I was at the Samsung experience in Gangnam in South Korea last year. I did some video, and you can find that on the interwebs. And I'm basically in their little cockpit car. I'm driving the vehicle, and with the curved monitor, it's like I can see the left mirror by turning my head a little bit. I can see the right mirror by turning my head a little bit, and I'm getting more of an experience like I'm in an actual race car. So gamer like that, any type of race car, spaceship, things like that, this is going to be perfect for it. Otherwise, if you're just doing straight up working on email, maybe a curved monitor is not going to be your cup of tea, but maybe it is. It's all a preference at that point. But a lot of gaming, this might get you more into the experience. Curved TVs also can get you into an experience, but sometimes TV shows don't translate well in curved TV, in my opinion. But they always offer a curved and a flat option for the same type of TV. And that's what we're going to talk about. So we got all the models here. The one I'm focusing on right now it's under $1,000, and because they can go up to like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, but you can do a lot with these curved monitors. Like for instance, some of these curved monitors, if you've got two computers, you can have computer A on one side and computer B on the other side. If you're working at home, some of these monitors are great for that. It takes up a lot less desk space, and you get a lot more functionality off of one monitor. So keep that in mind. Samsung, this is the 49-inch, 144 hertz curved gaming monitor. So 144 hertz, great for gaming. It won't have a lot, and what that does is, it's hard to explain, but if you're moving, like I'm moving right now, you're kind of seeing a little bit of blur, but that's, you might see in games, you might see this thing where the fingers kind of separate a little bit and kind of glitchiness looking things. That's what the 144 hertz does, is it curtails that even more. So this will actually look like a hand waving and not like a glitchy looking hand where the fingers are displaced off the hand. So curved gaming monitor, perfect for anything. Goes up to 4K, a millisecond response time, free sync with HDR. And on the back, this is the most important part of these. When you're looking for monitors, to look for the connections. Let's zoom that in a little bit. Let's see where the connections are. They look to be, where are they? Well, they're not showing it here. CES 2018 award. But always try and find out what the connectors are. It's probably on the page somewhere telling you what the connectors are. It's important in something like this to have HDMI DisplayPort and USB-C. USB-C being the newest of the three. So if you have like a MacBook or a laptop with USB-C video, like for instance, I have this Intel Nook right here, which I can do USB-C video. So I can take this cable and go to certain monitors that have that, plug it in, and then I can have the full experience of 4K and whatever specs that the monitor has, I can use it to its fullest. So, but anyway, this is a pretty cool monitor right here. They have a ton of them, like I said, like I showed you, but this is the 49-inch CHG90. They have already linked to that, so check that out. Abraham says, thanks a lot, sir. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you, and happy Black Friday. Happy Black Friday Thursday to you. I love that graphic. That's an awesome graphic. Okay, now we're back. Yeah, there we are. So let's move on from there. More from Samsung, and lots of Samsung on their Black Friday, including drives for your computer. And if you've got a laptop, you can upgrade. In some laptops, you'll be able to upgrade your hard drives, whether it be SSD or what's called M2 SSD. Those are the ones that look kind of like memory sticks right there. And there's a lot of external, there's a lot of internal drives. We're pointing to one page, so it's on the Black Friday list, and I'm definitely probably going to do another hour on this for Black Friday deals with this, because look at this. Solid state drives, 50% off. 50% off today. So that's an amazing deal to get onto that. You can upgrade a 4 terabyte drive. It's still pretty expensive for 4 terabytes. But I was talking about NAS technology. Having 2 4 terabyte drives in something for NAS, and if you have a 2-bay NAS, it's, like I said, it's pretty expensive, but you've got storage, and you've got fast storage. So if you're using that as a scratch, now with a scratch drive, I'd probably put 1 terabyte drives in there, because there's going to be nothing but cache files on there. Cache file being files that just get placed there because they need to be put somewhere as you're working on them. They're caching. So, like cookies, cache, and then you eat the cookies and you eat the cache. I don't know. You spend the cash. I don't know. Anyway, so the whole idea is that you can do some really cool upgrades. If your laptop can be upgraded, you can get yourself a great deal on some SSD drives. And some of you still have, so it's hard to believe, but some of you still have laptops with spinning hard drives in them. And now's a perfect time to get that switched out. You got a family member that knows how to open up a computer, get them over, open up a computer, and you can buy them a hard drive for them, and then another hard drive for yourself, and then say, okay, here's the hard drive. Come fix my computer. And they're going, wow, that's an awesome deal. But you're going, yeah, I got 50% off. So also, if you're an IT guy that wants to get some products like this, tell them, hey, come over here. Here's the drive. You buy me this drive at a Black Friday discount, and I'll fix your computer. That's a little bit of thinking right there. Anyway, so we've got some great, and there's a ton of stuff over on Samsung for drives. And like I said, find out what your computer or laptop can handle, and then go here and pull it up. You can usually find that online. Find out where your model is, and if you can open it, how the specs inside, what you can take out, what you can put in. Eli Anderson goes, just bought this 1 terabyte Samsung SSD. It used to have a 500 gigabyte. This is great for holding the OS on my computer, fast loading, and I still use more traditional hard drive for most programs. Yes, I also have more traditional hard drives. This computer right now, there is storage of my video files that need to be on this computer, and that is, I believe, I just bought an 8 terabyte hard drive. Spinning hard drive for that. So I have more than enough space to put large video files on and be able to convert them or edit them or whatnot. And then when I get them on, and of course my NAS storage, my main NAS storage is also spinning media hard drive, because I haven't updated. It's a few years old, so I haven't updated it to an SSD solution just yet. But now would be a perfect time to update to an SSD solution if you wanted to. So. But I'm not discounting the spinning hard drives. In laptops, you should definitely, because it lowers the heat, it lowers the power consumption, and less risk of you, if you drop the laptop, even just a small drop onto the table, that could hurt your hard drive, your spinning media hard drive. So getting to an SSD there, perfect idea. So, and of course, you have the 500 gig hard drive in the background there, Eli. So that means you can use that. Set it up if you need to put in an enclosure, or maybe hook it up to one of those little cables to turn it into a portable drive. That can become your backup drive, so you can back up all your content to that drive and then put that on a shelf. So you got extra use on that. Pretty cool. All right. I told you about the Synology, and then I said you could probably take all your DVDs and transfer it electronically. And you should be, a lot of these, you have to check on how it all works, but you should be able to make an electronic copy as long as you keep the DVD. If you throw away that DVD, then you should be throwing away the electronic copy as well. So I won't get into the legality of it, but let's say you also have, because I have a lot of DVDs that have my content. That's how I backed up data for a while, was on DVDs. So now that I have enough hard drives with the Samsung hard drives, or the Western Digital hard drives, those work too. Now I can take all those DVDs before they start to depreciate, because we found that DVDs do have a shelf life. We can now take that information and put it in the electronic side of things. So, but you're finding maybe your laptop doesn't have a DVD drive anymore. Maybe it doesn't have a Blu-ray player or anything like that. Well, this is a DVD. This isn't a Blu-ray. This is a DVD, and this is on deal. You got this next right here. It is an external drive DVD. It's a DVD writer, so you can actually write to DVDs. So if your parents still have a laptop with a DVD player and they don't want to, connect up to the internet, crazy, but they don't, then you can get this, go to Tega, and you can plug it right in when you need it, use it, and then unplug it, put it in the corner. And the best part is stocking stuffer price right there. So perfect for the gift that you need to give, and just throw it in the stocking right there. So nice little DVD part right there. Eli goes, I used the 500 gigabyte Samsung to refresh an old 2012 Mac Mini. There you go. That's awesome. That's a smart idea too. You can definitely pass things along if the parents have a computer that need a little bit of upgrading, or if you have another computer that needs a little bit of upgrading. Boom, there you go. So thanks a lot for adding that, Eli. That's awesome. That is awesome. So, all right, let's move on from there. Let's go here. So another cool deal here, and I think this, let me just refresh this page, make sure. It looks like my Chris Giles, who was just on, is now gone live. So definitely check him out in his live stream when I'm done. And we're almost out of the list here. So if you are a drawer, you like to draw, you do a little bit of photoshopping, you do a little bit of art touch up, whatever. Any artist, this is a great idea, great thing. It gets it. You have these laptops, and you can fold them up into tent mode. You can fold them up into tablet mode, and you can draw on them, and that's all well and good. Sometimes you just want to set it to the side and have something a little bit lighter, a little bit easier to draw on. So you have your laptop over here, and you have a drawing tablet right here, and you do the drawing, and you can see it. And this is important. Have something that you can see as you're going, but also have another reference, because sometimes that pen gets in the way. And that's where this comes in. This is from Xpen store. And I actually used to have drawing tablets because I did a website and I drew a daily comic called Cybeeks, which I've been thinking about revising. And this would be perfect for doing that, because it's so much easier to draw a comic nowadays. Back then, that was back in 2000, I drew the big panels. So a little blue pencil to do the outlines, and then inked it in, and then scanned it in, which was super tough back then too, and then shrunk it down to comic size, because when you make a comic, this is the size of a panel mostly. Just one panel on the whole comic strip. Let's say it's a 3-panel comic. That's how big it is, and some artists even do bigger, because it's easier to hide any flaws with shrinking it down from a bigger size. It looks a lot crisper. So anyway, with that said, with that done, Xpen has got a great Black Friday deal on their 13.3 Pro inch IPS drawing monitor, pen full display with full laminated graphics, a drawing monitor, tilt functionality. That's important, because you either want to be, in some cases you want to be flat on the table, but in other cases you want to raise this up just a little bit, and not in a laptop 90-degree way, but more like 10 degrees up. And with this stand, it doesn't bounce. So when you put the pen to it, it doesn't shake the monitor at all because it's nice and firm. And of course, it comes with a pen, and it's 15% off. So you can do all your drawing. If you've got a family member or friend that does a lot of drawing, this might be a perfect gift for them. 15% off right then and there. All right. Got a couple more things here. Let's go to the wireless range. Google's Nest. If you're looking for Wi-Fi routers, then Google Nest has the Wi-Fi router 2-pack. This is great if you're in the Google Nest realm of personal assistants and Wi-Fi and everything like that. You can add to this. You can do 1, you can do 2, you can do 3. Mesh networking, this is how it works, is you can have a device here, a device here, a device here, a device here, and they're all talking to each other. So one of them is actually getting your internet signal, but it's also making sure that it kind of repeats over here and over here and over here. So when you're over here in the house and your router's over here, you're not getting drop signals because everything is it's talking back and forth to each other. So that's what mesh networking does. And this is a nice little thing from Google Nest, and it is let's see, it's a 27% off for the 2-pack. You can also get a 3-pack bundle, and then with the full modem. A lot of cable suppliers supply the modem, but you can choose to buy your own. That's always an option, especially if you have to rent the modem. But you can get the multi-pack bundles to save you some time and spread out the Wi-Fi in your house so you don't get as many dropped signals. And so you can watch your movies, so you can play your games, so you can surf your webs, so you can get your emails. And I have mesh Wi-Fi here, and it's just amazing. When I'm in the back corner mowing the lawn and I got my AirPods Pro in and I'm listening to music and I'm connected to the Wi-Fi, the one thing that always sucks is when that Wi-Fi signal drops and then it's just waiting because it doesn't switch over automatically to the cellular service to get the next song. So there'll be this gap where there's no music because it didn't connect to the Wi-Fi and it didn't pull down the next song fast enough. This helps with that. So if you're looking to upgrade your network, this is a great idea. Another one is from Netgear. I use a lot of Netgear here in the house, and that is the Nighthawk whole mesh Wi-Fi. This is Wi-Fi 6. So what Wi-Fi 6 is, they say it's about basically 3 gigabytes per second pass through. And of course, that really depends on what computer you have, if it has Wi-Fi 5 or 6 in there. But I've run some tests on Wi-Fi 6, large files from one computer that's in Studio B to the other computer. Actually, the computer that's generating all these graphics right now, like this one, happy Black Friday Thursday, is in Studio A. And that connection actually is going through Wi-Fi 6 to this computer. So transferring files is a lot easier back and forth. We talked about the NAS. You put the NAS onto the Nighthawk and the Wi-Fi 6 to your TV, and you're not getting buffering signals waiting for things to update. So, and of course, this is a mesh extender system, the MK62 AX1800 Wi-Fi 6, up to 3,000 square feet, 25 devices. And we're getting a lot more devices. And you got to remember, it's not just the phone and computer anymore. It's the phone, it's the computer, it's the TV, it's the gaming system, it's the Fire TV, it's the home security systems you have around the house, it's the light switches, you get the idea. It's starting to really add up. So you could use up 25 devices really quick in certain homes. So in fact, I have 2 networks running through my home, one dedicated simply for all my cameras and one dedicated for the network. And I'm thinking of putting up a third one Actually, technically, I do have a third one because all my cameras, which go through the network, are running on their own IP range. So I don't use up IP addresses from there. And I use a lot of wired connections too. So getting to that 20 device limit is not a big deal for me. The one other thing is, if people come and go and they connect up to your Wi-Fi, it doesn't mean 25 overall. It just means 25 at a time. So, and a lot of, like the security cameras, they don't constantly talk back and forth. So they'll take their turn. So it's not like 25 all the time hooked up to Wi-Fi. So, but anyway, that's perfect for setting up a mesh network to get all the corners of your room or your house or your mansion or your campus or whatnot connected. So, all right, and a lot of you have just been clicking on that. Thank you guys very much. Check that all out there. Let's move on from there. Keeping your laptop cool, that's always an important part. And if you have, especially if you have a laptop that has the vent underneath, raising that up will keep it from getting too hot. On this Nook, if I raised it up a little bit, it could get some air underneath and help with that temperature. So something like this is perfect for that. And this is from Geekazine. It is just basically a laptop raiser. You can also do it for that tablet if you want to, that little drawing tablet. Keep that a little bit cool because that's going to warm up a little bit. Not as much as a laptop would, but it still warms up. And you keep that cool. And of course, it's got some cool color there. So if you're doing any type of gaming or movie watching, you can get a nice ambiance color going as well. They have one in that looks like a blue LED and the one in red LED, excuse me. And this is on. This is a Black Friday deal. Right now, let's just make sure it's not on Lightning deal. No, it's not. You're saving yourself 27% off on that deal. So if you need something to raise a laptop stand, we've been using these for video, we've been using these ATEM Mini Pros, and they get kind of warm. So something like that, you could put it underneath and just kind of cool it off. I might even use that for my mixing console, because that's a QSC touch mix, and it's like the size of a laptop. And I put something like that underneath it, and it'll keep things circulating around the case, even if the fans aren't on the bottom, because sometimes the vents are on the side, and they're blowing out hot air. And what this will do is it'll circulate that hot air away from the space that it comes out of. If you're having it in that tight corner where it's just a little bit of space between that vent and maybe a wall or something like that, this will circulate it out of that area, just like a ceiling fan does to a room. It circulates the air all around. So, and that's on deal as well. We got a few more here, and then we'll let you go. Some of you gamers out there will be interested in this one, the Power A Enhanced Wireless Controller. There's a lot of controllers out there that you can get, and this one, what I like about this one, it's 29% off, by the way. What I like about this one is you can get it in multiple colors and shapes. So you can get it looking like your favorite game, or you get it something where it fits in your hand a little bit better, or Pikachu. Oh, or wow, that is wow, that wow. I'm just wow. That's it. Wow. So anyway, 29% off. Getting yourself some really cool controllers for your. This is for your Nintendo Switch, by the way. Getting controllers for your Nintendo Switch. If friends come over, if you finally set up that plexiglass divider and you can have your friends come over, sit on the couch and play games with, you could definitely do that. So from Power A Enhanced Wireless. All right, some more gaming stuff here. I was talking about having a race car simulator, and we talked about the curved screens for that. Well, now you can get yourself the rest of it, the wheel and the pedals. And this is from this isn't from the Doyo store, Doyo store, for Nintendo Switch. It is the race wheel, it is the shifter, and it is 2 pedals. So gas and brake. And it is in stock, and let's see, there we go, 29% off right there. And the price, we're getting close to that stocking stuffer range on the price there. So great deal to get right now. Also for you gamers, you need a good keyboard. Check this out, keyboard mouse. Now, the phone, at first I thought the phone would connect up to the keyboard so you could use it to type in your messages. I don't think that's the case in this situation. What that is a stand. So you have your keyboard in front of you, like right here, and you have your phone right here. So if you're talking to people, maybe doing a FaceTime, maybe, you know, however you communicate with them, you can have your keyboard close by, and you can have that there. You can have your communication, and then you can play your games. And that's what this is all about. This is 15% off, and you're saving yourself a great amount of money on there. So 15% off, and that is on the deal. I just realized that last one I was talking about was 29% off. You're saving that much. I was reading that wrong. So this is past the stocking stuffer range, but it's still a great price to get that. All right, a couple more things here. First of all, looking at tablets. I have several tablets here in the studio. I have been thinking about upgrading my Android tablet. I have a Fire 10 tablet, which is great, and definitely going to be on Black Friday deals. Should definitely get that. And then I have my iPad, but I don't have a current Android tablet, and that's where this next deal comes in. This is the Samsung SM Galaxy Tab A 8-inch 32 gigabyte Wi-Fi Android. It comes with 9.0, which is Pi, and I think their latest is 10. So I'm going to have to check to see if this will go up to 10. But this gets you into a current Android tablet. It is 33% off, and you know it breaks the $100 barrier, which is great. That's a great gift price for friends and family. So something that you can definitely look at. They got tablet and they have kids edition, so perfect for the kids. And the price will probably be a little bit different. Yeah, it's on different sellers there. So, but we're talking about the tablet right here, and you can get the tablet in silver or black, 2 different colors. So if you are in the Android realm, want to get yourself a tablet, and these tablets, if you don't use them as primary tablets, secondary tablets are awesome. Like for instance, I have a tablet here. This is a Fire 10 that I have over here that controls my mixer, because my mixer is way off in the corner. And I can do other things. I can play games. I got other programs to run video ideas as well. So, and thank you very much for whoever just clicked on that for the Android tablet. I appreciate it very much. All right, last thing here. And this really isn't a deal. This was a deal. And I saw it and I bought it. And I don't know if you noticed this, but my camera has been moving back and forth ever so slightly and ever so slowly. And of course, I can get it to go faster. Let's do this. There we are. We're getting them faster, 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 faster. There we are. And now it's going, okay, yeah, now it's going to go back. Now that's a little bit jarring to see that. But what this is doing, it's not only moving this back and forth, but it's also slightly turning the camera to try and keep me in the center of this shot. Now you didn't notice it at the slow. You might not have noticed it at the slower speed. The faster speed, it's a little bit tougher to keep things going. But usually these sliders, and I don't have this on the full motion range yet. In fact, I can stop it. Let's stop it. Boom. And then let's see, where are we? There we are. We can go to, we'll reset the A-B point. And now I'm going to move this over to where my A point will be, which it could be right about here. So this is going all the way to the far left. And I got it on 2 tripods, so it will stand. And now I'm going to move it all the way to the other side. You can have it at a slow pace, so you can do time-lapse photography. You can have it at a fast pace, so it does something like this. And looks, you know, when you're doing one-on-one interviews or anything like that, just that extra motion really makes a difference. And you can set the A-B point to this slider. So like I had these. This is where I set the A point right about here. And then I'm going to set the B point, which is basically on the other side of the middle. You can put a third tripod in right in the middle. And this slider is more on the professional side because so if you're doing any type of video, documentaries, or getting B-roll for that matter, you can set this up so it works. So it spins around an object or works around an object. So it can, like if I was showing off this mouse, it would highlight the mouse going back and forth. And then you use that as B-roll. It's just an amazing thing. That's why I got it. I have a couple other sliders, but they're lower end. They're meant for phones and action cameras. And I still use them. But this one, I wanted something with bigger cameras like a DSLR or my Sony camera, which is a Handycam, 4K Handycam. But anyway, this is what I'm talking about. This is the newer. Did I not put that on the list? I didn't put it on the list. I'll put this on the list afterwards. This is not on deal right now. Newer has been doing a lot of Black Friday week deals. So they might have this coming up as a deal coming up. I don't have this on the list, but I don't know if you noticed that slight movement, because slight movement helps. It helps tell a story because there's always something new, a new angle, a new feel, a new vibe, whatever. So feel and vibe are pretty much the same thing, right? Something like that. Anyway, so with that said, with that done, I'd like to thank everybody that came on. Eli, thank you. Abraham, thank you. Abnick, thank you. Let's see. Chris, thank you. Chris is also live streaming, so if he's still on live stream right now, you should go check him out. Let's see where he is. Yeah, yes, he says it's video capture card deals. So check that out. I'm going to be back on talking about some of these extra deals in the electronics from Samsung and from SanDisk. So watch for those videos a little bit later today, and then we'll go from there. But for this time, this has been part of the Black Friday Thursday. So happy Black Friday Thursday. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're going to have a great Thanksgiving. And definitely check out everything. You can find me over on Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You can find me on all the socials, including here on Amazon, amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You got me. So, all right, that does it for today. I've got to get on a morning call and talk with some other people and show off my new slider to them and go from there. So, but for all of you watching, thanks a lot for watching. I will be back tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern, and hopefully we'll have a ton of Black Friday sales. And then I'll be here on Saturday, and I'll probably take the day off on Sunday. And then I'll be back on Monday for Cyber Monday. And I'll also be on a little bit later on today to do more specific types of videos, including the Oculus Quest. I might do some gaming stuff for you a little bit later, a little bit later today. Oh no, yeah, you can definitely check out my gear. Excuse me. You can definitely check out my gear. I do have a store with my merchandise. So get yourself a shirt, take yourself a picture, send it to me, and say, hey, go ahead and post it, and I'll show people wearing my gear. And we'll go from there. So thanks a lot for watching. You geek out. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. Take care. All right, let's talk about music. Let's talk about bringing in music into your live streams, and let's talk about music that you can use without somebody coming up to you and say, hey, I want some money for that. You're using my song. What you're hearing right now is a song I actually created on my iPad. Whenever I fly, I like to pull it, and I have the phone or the iPad available. I pull it out and I tinker on it. I get ideas. And then of course as a musician, I use those ideas when I create songs. Now, not everybody's a musician, and that's okay. There are still ways you can do it without having to worry about how do I do fourths and fifths and major sevenths and blah blah blah. Like, for instance, I could bring in a hip hop beat, and I can use this beat and I can actually control it if I want to by little bits and pieces, so you get an idea that there's change to it. And then of course I can stop it altogether. So there are different ways to do this, and once again, these ways so far, there have been no copyright to it. Nobody's going to come to you and say, hey, you got a copyright strike because you're using our music. Hey, it's just not going to happen. And if it does happen, you can say, no, this is my original music, so go away. Now, keep in mind, you can't just take like a Billie Eilish song and then create it using one of these programs and then think that you can use that. It's got to be your own creation. I'm going to show you 3 ways you can do it. And even if you're not a musician, these ways will help. But there's many other ways. Now, first of all, before that, we'll talk about some other ways that you can get music in. But keep in mind, if you're using it for live streaming, if you're using it for anything beyond YouTube, especially if your videos all of a sudden show up on TV or show up on Hulu or something like that, then the music, then you face a different type of copyright. Because and this is what I use. I use a program. Let me call it up here really quick. It's called Epidemic. Yeah, there it is. Epidemic Sound. I had to think about that for a second. So this is basically some software that you can use and you can sign up as a YouTuber, and it'll give you music to put in your soundtracks. And a lot of the videos that I put up on YouTube, up on Facebook, will have Epidemic Sound in it, because I just don't want to deal with it. And it's never going to get past YouTube. And if it did get past YouTube, I'm going to have to take those tracks out or relicense them. But, it's like $15 a month, and I can, if I need a country 2-step, or if I need a ballad, or if I need something rocking and rolling, I've got all that music at my fingertips because I've done this. I've tried to get royalty-free music, and without a company like this behind it, it gets tougher. In fact, there is a video out there that I had music in that is commercial free. They're not they're not looking for money, but somebody on YouTube found a way to actually create the license for it. And so every time I'll get dinged, not a copyright strike from YouTube, but I'll get dinged. I'll get a message from YouTube saying I can't monetize the video because this music is not mine and I don't have permission to use it. Well, the person that put the copyright claim together also doesn't have the permission to use it. So I don't know. I'm working with YouTube on that, but this is a great way to make sure that I always have music at the ready and use it for. And once you put it into a YouTube video, let's say you cancel Epidemic Sound, and they're not going to come back after you because you used it. You bought it for that time period that you used it. Now, if you use that song after that and you don't have a license set up, yeah, you're going to get dinged for it. But anyway, that's one. There's several different other ones. Video Blocks also does that with story blocks and audio blocks, because then you add video and you add audio and you add pictures and stuff like that. So if you need something more than that, and of course, even on Wirecast, we have the ability to bring in the stock photo. With that is actually video blocks that they're using it from, they're licensing from. So you can bring in audio, you can bring in video. But once again, If you do something more than just your YouTube videos and your YouTube live streams, you might get some emails, you might get some issues and somebody asking for money. So, with that said, let's talk about these 3 ways that I'm going to show you. And one's a hardware solution, 2 are software solutions. And the first one's super easy. If you've got a MacBook, this is the easiest way to do it. That's it, right here. Let me show you. This is it. This is GarageBand. It's a fairly straightforward program to use. And the cool thing about this is you can use your iPhone to create the music and then bring it over to the iPad, to the MacBook, or the iMac, or whatever you're using. You can mix it down to an MP3 file if you're using Wirecast or whatever streaming system on a PC or a different type of machine. But right now I have it to go 16 bars and then loop. So it's just playing the same 16 bars again and again. And with this, I can change it up a little bit. Like, for instance, I can take out the piano. I can take out the guitar. And some extra drums. And then house drums. Or I can bring them back all in. I can say, yeah, I just want the house drums. Or I want this, which is just basically accent drums. You get it, maybe some grand piano. I don't know how well you can hear that, but you get the idea. Is that you can bring it in. Let's just bring up the volume just a little bit. So now, like I said, let's just do the main line. Take out the metronome. A little bit of acoustic guitar. So, and with the acoustic guitar, like I said, this acoustic line is actually fairly easy to run on iPad and iPhone, because you don't have to figure out all the notes. You can figure out a strum pattern and then just hit chords as you're going. So if you have a basic understanding of music and you know how to do a C, F, G, you could create some stuff and have some fun with it. So if you're a little creative, that's one way to do that. So that is just GarageBand. And here, let me show you really quick. Let's just let's go over here. We'll go over here. There we go. So we're going to create a new file. And yeah, let's not save this. We'll bring in an empty project. And then we're going to go over here and we're going to say add a drummer, create. There, you've just created your first thing. There's Maurice. And what's cool about this is I can sit there, I can change how he plays. Louder, more complex. I want more of the hi-hat. I want shakers instead of a hi-hat. I want some percussion in there. Add some fills. Or I don't like this. Let's go to Boutique 808. There we go. Let's do some electro bump. And I can create. I have plugins that I can bring those in to add to this sound. Let's go back. Let's go to Big Room. Let's go to Dez. Let's change him up. Change up our drummer. Go back to Big Room. There we go. So you get the idea there. It's lots of different ways that you can bring in. You can bring in a drummer and you can bring in a sound. If you just want a drummer, that's one way to do it. Another way to do it is by going over to, let me bring it up here. Another program that I use is called Band in a Box. This is going to cost a little bit more, but it's got some great features to it. And right now I've got a song in here.
And these are just the bass songs that you can load up, and you can use them. They're copyright free, and then I can change things a little bit if I wanted to. Like for instance, we'll just go to the basic song here. Nice little slow classic rock. I got an echo. I shouldn't have an echo. That's weird. Hold on a second. There. Okay, there we go. I had a button on. So anyway, the idea, yeah, as you can see, now I can talk and I have this music playing behind me, and this is actually absolutely copyright free. And if I wanted to, I can say, okay, I want this to be an F instead of an G. So now it's gonna sound a little weird, but because I didn't think about it too much, but that's not too bad. And then I can bring this to G, and then now I've got a different song if I wanted to. It is, as you can see, fairly straightforward. And to create the styles, you can go from the list, and you can use the base list, or you can buy whatever add-ons they have, because you can get tons of more songs if you need something a little bit more specific to what you're doing. But as you can see, it's there you are. You've now got a song. You've got music behind you that you're not going to get in trouble for using because of the fact that it's copyright free. And what's cool about this is you can use this for things like when you're planning to do a live stream and you have to go silent. Let's say you're doing overhead cameras just showing the crowd or something like that. You can have this music playing in the background. I've done this several times for events. So they have something audio based to listen to while they're waiting for the stream to come back up. It's pretty cool. So we have that option. Let's bring that down. Let's stop that. And there's a third option. Now this is a pretty cool option. And what's really cool about this is you can also create your own beats and stuff like that. It's mostly drums, but you can actually put in other instruments if you put some thought into it. And it's this thing right here. And why didn't that switch over? Let's do that. Did it not? Oh. Well, that's interesting. Let's move it over then. Hold on a second. Oh, stop being difficult. There we are. This is the Beat Buddy. This is a product I got about a year ago, and I've done some stuff on this before. And this is really cool because with this, you can just put some straight up drum beats down. Now here's how it sounds. Let me switch over here. Is it ready? Okay. So now if I hit this button, it's doing a straight up hip hop beat. And I got that running in the background. So now I can talk. I got this hip hop beat going on, and I can alter it a little bit. Let's say I'm going to go from one segment to the other. I'll just hold it, press it down. Now I've got a little bit of skip in there, a little bit of feel like it's not just going to be a straight beat through the whole thing. I can do multiple fills, and then I can go to a different type of beat. And then when I'm done, I'll just double click on it and I'll do an outro fill and it's done. I can go in here, I can go down to hip hop 2 and I can change the volume, I can change the tempo. Oops. Oh, that's the drum set, I'm sorry. Tempo is over here. I can slow it down. And then when I'm done, I just stop it. And once again, this is also, you get some basic drum beats in here. You can add your own. There is an online community that does a lot of cool stuff. Like you can do funk and drum and bass. You can create your own. If you know MIDI, you can. They have a program that you load up, and you can change all the MIDI on there. But you can also bring in stuff that you're working on. Whoops. Like, let's see if I can find it. Maybe I don't have it on this one. Got metronomes, voice beatbox, voice world. Nope, I didn't bring it in, but there's some premium demos here. Let's see. Here's a Phil Collins demo. So you get the idea. So now I can control it with the drums and have a little bit of fun with that, and go from there, because I can control it, and it's a foot pedal, so I could actually have it at my feet, controlling it. Bring in Phil Collins sound. Bring it down a little bit. So now you got some background drums while we're talking here, and hey, that's pretty sweet. And it adds to the audio and video that you do. Now, for music, it's best to have what's called a ducker. So when you talk, it lowers the music down to a certain point. But Wirecast doesn't have a ducker type situation in there. A compressor works sometimes as a ducker, but it is not a ducker. And just so you know, so that of course a compressor is in there, and you can set it up as another track. So when you record, you can actually have this music on a separate track, on track 2, and your vocals on a track 1. So if it just doesn't work, you can just take it out and then set it up and mix it down and get rid of the track, or bring the track in separately, and then do what you need to do in a post editor or anything like that. Or when you're live streaming, you have no music in the background, but if you're recording, you can put the music in the background. So lots of different ways to do it, but as you can see, that is the easiest. Those are the 3 things that you can do to bring it in. One's free. If you've got a Mac, if you've got an iOS product, you've got GarageBand. So use it. One, and then the other 2 you do have to pay. I think this pedal is something like $200, $250. There are other pedals out there, just like the Beat Buddy, that also do drum and bass sounds. And they're meant, so when I'm playing guitar, I can put a drum beat behind it. And there's other ways to do it. There's other programs, MIDI programs that you can use to create music. And all of these ways, you just pay the fee, how much it costs for the program, and then the music that you create is what you use. And it doesn't have to be complex. In fact, you can also work with some of your buddies, and maybe your buddy's like, "Oh yeah, I got that program. I got 5 songs that I wrote here. I'll give them to you. You can use them on your show." And the next thing you know, you got music for your show, and you got it from your buddies. So I went a little bit long on that, but you get the idea. Is these are 3 great ways for you to create music and put it in as your back live stream, and have a little bit more as you're going from there. All right, let's talk about this main subject here, and that is YouTube. And the reason why I want to bring this up is because YouTube is such a powerhouse. It's amazing. It helps me pay my bills. And you got to understand, YouTube could go away tomorrow. I've already dealt with it. I've been doing this for 11 years. I've seen even the famous ones come and go. I used to stream live on Ustream. That's gone. It's still there, but it's more on corporate level. Blip.tv. This was when I realized, hey, you need to have a pack up and go system. Because Blip.tv, very famous, they actually put together a revenue making model for videos. And then YouTube kind of made their version. I'm assuming that they probably looked at Blip and they said, we can do that too. And they did do that. And they made it very powerful. And now we're here in 2019. Yeah, 2019. And they are a powerhouse. And a lot of people say, oh, YouTube's dead. Their algorithms changed. So this YouTuber is going to leave, and that YouTuber is going to leave, and blah, 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 blah. That Twitch guy is going to go to there and there and there. But the reality is, YouTube is a top search engine. YouTube, multiple videos, billions of views a day. And it's a big C too. So everybody, it's like somebody's got the pipe and they're just throwing salmon into the lake, and you want to find the right salmon. Did you see that video of the salmon getting transported from one lake to the other? Anyway, the whole point is that it was that's what YouTube is. It is a big machine, and you've got to put your stuff into the machine right, or else it gets spit right out. Now, first of all, I'm going to debunk this myth, and if you find an article from Google YouTube Alphabet, not from Joe Blogger, if you find something that YouTube says we demote any videos that are audio only with just a picture on there, then I'll retract this statement. But I'll tell you, I searched the big machines and I did not see any verbiage that said that your show is going to get demoted because it's an audio only and you just got a photo in front of it. So let's take a small step back here. What do I mean by this audio podcast? So basically, this is what it would kind of look like. Maybe I'd have an image like Geekazine Live. Maybe I'd have something a little bit more structured, like having the episode name on it, having a picture on it, or something like that. But this is all you see on YouTube as I'm talking. That's it. Nothing else. So what people are saying is that if you put your audio podcast up on YouTube, that it's just one picture and you're going to get horrible interaction and you're going to get people are not going to watch it. They're going to leave early or whatnot. And it's not worth it. And maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But I'd like to believe if you get 10,000 people watching or listening to your podcast, you should be able to get a good amount of people consuming it from YouTube. In fact, they might consume it more from YouTube if they are more of a YouTuber, as in they have YouTube Premium and anything like that. And those functions, like the ability to listen to the YouTube instead of watching the video. And YouTube has really structured it this way now, because I can pull up my phone, I call up the YouTube app, and I can watch the video with closed captioning without calling it up. And then I click on it, and of course I get the video. Now, if as a premium member, I can then close the phone, put it into my pocket, put my headphones in, and still listen to the YouTube audio without having to watch the video. So what does it matter if you have a static screen or if you have moving video? It doesn't. Doesn't at all. So first of all, debunking this myth that YouTube demotes your video simply because you have a single screen on it. No, it doesn't work that way. The YouTube algorithm is pretty straightforward. Amount of people that are consuming that aren't spam or fake views or anything like that. The amount of time that they consume it. If they're on your show for 1:30, if they're on your show for 5 minutes or 6 minutes, then all of a sudden, hey, something a little bit more here. So, and believe me, I could do this, and I could do this, and I could do this, and I could do this. And yeah, it helps in the video, but the reality is, if the content is engaging and you're learning something from it, you are going to watch it. You're going to listen to it. And most of you, maybe you're not even looking at the screen right now, but you're listening to what I'm saying because you want to know a little bit more about this subject. And maybe if you have premium, you take your phone, you put it in your pocket, put on your headphones and listen to me while you're in the car, while you're at work, whatever. So you get the idea. It doesn't matter what you have, as long as you follow the content guidelines, the terms of service, and you don't put on any copyright material. This includes audio and video, and we won't even get into the fair use usage part of it. But as long as you don't have copyrighted content in there, you're fine. As long as you don't promote anything that they say you can't promote, like I think sex and guns and gambling and certain things like that, hate speech. As long as you're not doing that, you're fine. Is your video more engaging with video? Yeah, okay. But if you don't want to be on camera and you want to do something like this, then you should be able to put it on YouTube. Now, putting it on YouTube, even if you don't get that many views, even if you don't get that many subscribes, it's still a great way. Even if you have 5 listeners that consume your content through YouTube, and they are influenced by you, what does it matter? I've always said, I'd rather have a podcast with 1 listener that's very active, and I influence them to the point where if I say, hey, buy this mug over on the merch store, then they go and buy this mug over on the merch store. Rather than 10,000 people that do absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'm like 5 episodes behind. I'll listen to it later, maybe next week or something like that. Just because you have 10,000 subscribers doesn't mean you have 10,000 active people. Because it runs, technically, if you don't know about the 1,000 to 101 rule, basically 1,000 people find your video, 100 people actually will watch your video, and 1 person will interact with your video. And then you get a super fan, that's 0.1 or 0.001. So, and that takes a lot. In fact, I look at my YouTube stats and I see people subscribing and then unsubscribing. And sometimes they close out their channel. Sometimes they get banned by YouTube. Sometimes they're not in that field anymore. They don't have to worry about a podcast. They don't have to worry about technology. So they'll go over to the basket weaving stuff. And that's all well and good. Don't get discouraged because somebody unsubscribes from you. It just might mean that things have changed in their life and they don't need to consume the content that you have to give. It's not a big deal. Okay, where were we? Sorry, I thought there was a new comment there in the show notes. Anyway, let's move on from there. The stats are a key right there. These stats are not meant for the audio podcaster. So the audio podcast, you can get some great stats off of these podcasts, off of this. You can find out when people are leaving your channel, stop listening to you, and you can do something about it. So now one good thing to do, if you have something like this, and you find out that at the 1.5 minute mark, people are starting to drop out, maybe because it's the video. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's put an intro here. And then let's go back to here. Kind of change it up. Maybe have this as a moving image. You can definitely, you can go over to Fiverr and you can say, hey, make me something 720p that has my picture on it, that has my logo on it, that I could possibly put in some text later on saying what the episode is, but it has some moving stuff, maybe a little waveform on the bottom that looks like, I'm coming from the radio station, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. You make it for YouTube, and you might be making your podcast for iTunes. Totally different platforms. And both platforms can really work for you. And like I said, you can do 10,000 on iTunes, maybe 1,000 on YouTube. That's 11,000 right there. And then all of a sudden, you might come out and look at your YouTube stats, and all of a sudden it's 5,000. It's like, what the heck happened? Well, the next part of what I'm talking about with YouTube podcasting, and that is promoting your podcast, doing exactly what the YouTubers do. And you should call up one of these YouTube channels. I do YouTube videos every now and then myself that talk about things that you should be doing that are different from your podcast. I'll give you a good example. And this is just something I started realizing. Last year, YouTube started to allow hashtags in the title. Now, you can't go over 100 characters. In fact, your main title should be about 60 to 70 characters at the most. But then you can put up to 3 hashtags in there. Some YouTubers have this ability. They've been put in a special container where those hashtags don't show up in the title. They'll actually show up above the title. But if you don't have that, I'm one of them, you still have the ability to have those 3 hashtags linkable. What that means is, for this one, when I post this, just the segment on YouTube, I'm going to have hashtag podcast on there. That's hashtag podcast. When they click on podcast, that's going to take them to a new page. And all of a sudden, it's going to have a list of other videos that have the hashtag podcast on it. Get the idea? Playlists are pretty much the same without the hashtags. I put this into a podcast playlist. I put it in a few different playlists so people can consume down the line. And of course, with the hashtags, they'll be able to pick and choose a little bit better. But with those hashtags, they have a little, they can discover your stuff, and then they start discovering more stuff. Because YouTube, ultimate goal is to bring you there and take you down the rabbit hole. And they're expecting you as the creator to take people down that rabbit hole. And if you're not taking them down the rabbit hole, they do have a way to burrow into your rabbit hole to get them to another area. Which is why you can go from video to video to video and not be the exact same creator. But you want to show YouTube that you can get them to listen or watch multiple videos. You get them to do 3 of your videos at one time on average, then all of a sudden, YouTube's going to start rolling out the red carpet for you, whether you're an audio podcast or whether you're a video podcast. Let's move on from there. If you promote, if you do what YouTube, if you work it like a YouTube channel, then you're going to find, if you've got 10,000 subscribers on iTunes, you're going to get subscribers on YouTube. Even if those are the same people, it's one and the same. If Bob's over here and Bob's over here, Bob starts watching on YouTube. All of a sudden, he's in the YouTube infrastructure. Doesn't matter how he got there. He's there. And with YouTube infrastructure, anybody that's ever set up a website or a podcast feed knows that YouTube, you can do a lot of things and make it 100 times easier to set up than on your website. Because people have to remember to go to Geekazine.com. But they know YouTube. They can find Geekazine on YouTube. That works there. But keep in mind, that's all about promotion. So if you have a podcast and you bring it over to YouTube and you don't tell anybody that you're over on YouTube as well, or you put it in passing, oh yeah, we're on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah. You need to do it like this. We are on YouTube. Go over to youtube.com/Geekazine. Subscribe right now. Hit that bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Yeah, the next video comes out. The little annoying thing on your computer that pops up saying, hey, the next video just came out. Better go watch it. You get the idea. So you keep up on YouTube, just like you would your podcast, because you find plugins on your website to promote your podcast. You make sure that it's on Twitter, and you make sure it's on Facebook, and you make sure it's on Reddit, and you make sure it's on LinkedIn. And if you're not doing that on YouTube, forget about it. Forget about it. You put that into the machine, and the machine will make happy. Now, if you're on YouTube and you say, okay, I want you to go over to my Facebook page and watch the rest of the... I'm only going to put this one up here, but then you got to go over there for the rest of it. YouTube's going to go, not going to happen. And then you don't get found. But if you put constant content out there, that is the key. Now, one more thing that I want to talk about, and somebody said, well, you should really put it into another channel. Create another YouTube channel. You create another YouTube channel if the content that you're doing is different from what you're doing. Like, for instance, there was a news article that said that Marcus Brownlee just created a new YouTube channel. Now, it's okay. I know there's a few YouTubers that say that you should have at least 2 YouTube channels out there, because then they can play off of each other, as long as you make it so they play off of each other. Like, for instance, Lon.tv, perfect example. He has the main channel, he has the back channel, where all the unboxings and stuff like that happen. And, if you look at his numbers, they are 2 different sets of numbers, because people don't want to know about the unboxing. They want to do the regular one. I have a couple different channels. Geekazine, which is all about the tech and music tech. And then I have another channel, which I've created music, and I put it on there. So that's the way you should look at it. So if this podcast is about basket weaving, nothing about technology, yeah, I'll create another YouTube channel. But if it's not, I'm not going to create a whole new YouTube channel just for that. I am going to create playlists. I'm going to create hashtags. I'm going to create keywords that you don't find. If you're looking for basket weaving, you find me as a basket weaver. You don't find me as a tech guy. If you look for tech stuff, you'll find me as a tech guy and not as a basket. Maybe one or two basket weaving videos will pop in every now and then. And you'll go, he does basket weaving? That's kind of weird. Huh. That's a strange guy. Why isn't this button working? There we go. No. There we go. Anyway, sorry about that. So Kenny W. Briggs goes, a person can do their own intro and exit on LumaFusion if you use an iPad or iPhone. Oh yeah, LumaFusion, that's an awesome program. I'm going to be reviewing this program. I just put it on my computer. It's called CyberLink Power Director 17. It comes with screen recorder, and it comes with the ability to take photos and put it into a video. You can do that. You put some text on it, say episode 12. You got moving text. Boom. You got an intro song, you got an outro song. You can do that too if you want to. But that's content that you can put in there. Now, we also talk about the demoting on that. Think of it this way. Have you ever run into, you're looking for something like best new cars of 2019. And then you get these videos, which is an automated voice saying, these are the best new cars of 2019. Starting with the and of course they have all these pictures. They're taking Creative Commons or domain free photos, and they're putting it into I can't remember the name of the effect, but basically it takes the picture and it kind of zooms it out a little bit, zooms it in, moves it to the left, moves it to the right. So you have this little William Shatner looking thing right there, and it works because they get hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of views. Did they get demoted? YouTube knows that that's a problem, but if it's informational, is it a problem? When you have Looper have a person talking and they show pictures of the Avengers while they're talking about the next phase of Marvel, nobody's on the video. Nobody's talking head like mine. In fact, they say talking heads are horrible. I should start doing pictures. I should start doing zoom-ins that don't work. Why isn't this zoom-in not working? Cheese and crackers. There we go. Now it's out. Now it's in. Now it's out. Anyway, I'll do it this way. Now it's in. Now it's out. I'm still having a problem with that. Anyway, so you get the idea. Is that if you have your audio podcast, you want to put it in the video podcast form, you can do that. Put it on YouTube. Tell people, hey, this is a podcast, an audio podcast. You can find it on iTunes, but I want you to subscribe over on YouTube because this is the platform you know. You might not know iTunes. You might have that podcast app on your iPhone. You don't use it, but you use your YouTube. So go ahead, hit that bell. And that bell will tell you that I've got a new video out talking about how you can put your podcast on YouTube. And you'll consume it, and you'll be happy on it. And I'm going way over on this, but you get the idea. I'm very frustrated because I think that there's no documentation that says that YouTube does not like the fact that you put an audio podcast onto YouTube. Do they want it with video? Yeah, it'd be great if you did. But there are so many people that are doing this without that, and they're still getting the numbers. And, so you have 10,000 people in iTunes, and you get like 3 downloads on YouTube, and you go, oh, this isn't worth it. It's not worth my time. Did you make it worth your time? How much did you promote that? How much did you put that on? Did you, what did you do to promote, to put it all together? You know, some people say, well, you shouldn't take the whole thing. You should take little snippets and put it onto YouTube, put it onto Facebook, and then, but they're still saying, put it back in, make that machine go back to the iTunes. Well, here's the kicker. YouTube doesn't want you to leave YouTube. Facebook is not going to want you to leave Facebook. LinkedIn won't want you to leave LinkedIn. Twitter definitely doesn't want you to leave Twitter. iTunes does not care. You got your RSS feed? Yeah, that's all well and good. There's nothing. If your RSS feed just points to YouTube, that's cool. I don't see anything of this caring. I think this is, out of all the ultimate robotic machines, iTunes is the most plastic out of them. Because as long as you don't have copyright material, as long as you don't have hate speech, as long as you don't, you follow those guidelines, you can put it on there. And if you're not on iTunes, that's okay. You can, if you have an RSS feed, however you distribute that RSS feed is up to you. There are many podcasts out there that aren't even on iTunes that do really well. And chances are they have an agenda that doesn't fit any of these areas. And that's why they are on their own private area. And people listen, people watch, and they subscribe in however way they do it. So YouTube should be something that you should do. Definitely, you don't have to. You can put thought into it. You can run down the lists and say, what are the pros? What are the cons? Okay, I'm not going to do YouTube. I don't want to convert my audio to video. Even though there are some platforms out there that now start to do, like Kenny was talking about LumaFusion, you have to do that on your own. But I know Libsyn, perfect example. Libsyn, podcast hosting company Libsyn, takes their video, your audio, and all you have to do is go in there, go to the settings and say, I want it as a YouTube video. And then they'll give you a graphic, put it in there, boom, it's up on YouTube. I'm assuming you'll be able to download it and put it up on Facebook, put it up on IGTV, put it up on LinkedIn, wherever you want to. So it's another way to do it, but there's work to be done. And the best way to do it is to watch some of those videos on how to gain your first 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. If you got 10,000 people on iTunes, that shouldn't be a difficult thing to do. And don't worry about monetization. That's the number one thing I tell YouTubers is don't worry about monetization. You can make money off YouTube even if you don't have monetization, have AdSense. Eventually, if you bring the 1,000 people to YouTube and you get the watch time or listen time in this case, they'll give you the monetization, and then you grow. I have 16,000 subscribers on Geekazine, YouTube Geekazine channel. It makes me money because I feed the YouTube beast the way it wants to be fed. And because of that, people consume, they comment, I reply, they like, the other people see it, they subscribe. I put videos out there to be seen so people can come in and make their own decision to subscribe or not. And it makes me money. Some YouTubers, it makes a lot more money than me. For me, it pays a lot of my bills. A lot of my bills. And I'm only expecting it to grow in the next year to pay even more of my bills. And then I get other things from it. I mean, the affiliate codes always are available there. Unlike Facebook, I can't put a graphic up on Facebook that would be like an ad buy or something like that, because that's against their rules. But on YouTube, I can do that all the time. So I can say, this is sponsored by blah, blah, blah. Go to blah, blah, blah.com and do that. And then have an affiliate link in the show notes. An Amazon affiliate. Oh my goodness. My Amazon affiliate does great. And it pays a couple bills on its own. So you get the idea. It's more than just one thing. And it's just crazy how you can take both of these entities and make them into their own money-making machines. So next time somebody says, putting an audio podcast on YouTube it's stupid. It sucks. It's not going to happen. Well, tell them that you got to put some time into it. In premium, anybody that's got a premium account can listen and not watch creation, a podcast or whatever, whatever content that they're looking for. And they can, you can definitely make money off of it. And so anybody that tells you otherwise is A, wrong, and B, not doing it the way that they should be doing it. That's a hard truth. Jeffrey Powers NAMM 2019. We're here at 2Box, which is a drum trigger company, and we're going to talk about hybriding your drum set, actually completely putting mesh heads on your drum set, and getting the sounds that you want. We're going to talk about that next on Geekazine.
So long. Oh my God! No. This is Matt. He's with
Hoshino USA.
Hoshino USA, and of course you have the 2Box, which is how does that work?
2Box is an electronic drum kit out of Sweden.
Okay.
They make a lot of different products. They started with the Drummit 5, which was popular for a long time.
Okay.
We recently did the Drummit 3, which is the new version of it, and then they're coming out with the new Drummit 5 2.0.
Okay.
The new Drummit 3 and the Drummit 5 2.0 are compatible with any electronic drum kit out there. So if you have Roland stuff, you can use it with that. If you want to upgrade your Elisa's kit, you can use it with that.
Okay.
Any kind of stuff there.
And if you have if you're going acoustic and you want to put on triggers,
Right, that's correct.
set from there.
What we have here is a cocktail jam kit with some mesh heads and some triggers on it. What this is a hybrid kit, so you can do a lot of different sounds with it. The greatest thing about 2Box is it's completely customizable. If you have a snare drum that you like, you can make that snare drum. If you have a kit that you like, you can make that kit. You also have like an almost unlimited amount of storage.
I'm
So,
assuming there's software that brings that in there.
right, you would check that out on 2box.se.
Okay.
They have a lot of downloadable sounds. They usually push out software updates.
Do they make up wave files or
I'm not exactly sure what the files are. You might have to check on that on the website, but yeah, you definitely have like an almost unlimited amount of sounds with this. One big thing is they're very dynamic. You get a lot of dynamic, almost acoustic sounding sounds.
Okay.
A lot of guys in the industry are digging these when they go live at like venues and stuff because they're so versatile and they sound so dynamic.
Yeah. Where do
Fortunately.
people go to for more information?
Well, you can go for more information, 2box.se. These should be available at any local Tama dealer. We also distribute for them.
Okay, and then a Hoshino.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Hoshino USA, we handle Ibanez guitars and Tama drums, along with Hardcase and a couple other brands, including 2Box.
All right, thank you very
Okay.
much for your time.
You have a wonderful day.
So the prices of the 2Box, the D3 kit starts at $1,244. The T5 kit starts at $274, and that's just for the triggers for like the cocktail set there. So you can put it together, put your mesh heads on, or put it on your regular drum heads and then trigger for the sound guide. Lots of different ways to do that, and that's over at 2Box. We got a lot more video over at NAMM 2019. We're in the loud area where all the drums are happening, and guys that are rocking out on drum sets right behind me here. So check it all out over at Geekazine.com, YouTube.com/Geekazine, where you can like, subscribe, comment, and go from there. So thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out.
What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we're in Seoul, South Korea, and we're doing the 5 tech things you should know about tech in Seoul. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, Think Magazine, putting the geek you got me, and I'm getting ready to board a train to go around the city of Seoul, South Korea, to show you all the cool tech places that you can visit while you're in Seoul, South Korea. South Korea is a great place to visit, and there are some great tech items outside of Seoul that you want to check out as well. The big thing is DJI's stadium, where you could fly DJI drones. It's just south of a city called Songnam, so you want to check that out. And down in Shangwon, you can go to the Robot World, which I guess is a theme park. So that's pretty cool. Right now I'm going to get on a train. I just entered into the train station here The cool thing about this train, there's a few lines to get around Seoul, South Korea. One line will go all the way around, and that's the line we're going to be taking. It's number 2, and it's going to take us in a circle around Seoul to the different areas. So a lot of these you'll be able to access through train number 2. Let's check it out.
The outer circle train or Childe가 is approaching. 이형은 승강장과 같이 승인하고
So we're still in the subway system, but as you can see, there's a lot of shopping here. In fact, you can literally just go right down the stairs to do some shopping across the street and then come right back up. So it's pretty cool. And there's lots of things you can get, from phones to clothing to whatnot. You're here in Gangnam. There's a lot of great buildings, sights and sounds, and so much more. And yes, they do have an electric scooter system if you want to try it. This is Samsung Delight. No, not that. This right here is Samsung Delight. This is where you go. You want to check out what's going on in Samsung. Basically, Samsung and LG, both companies are from Korea. Samsung has this flagship store that lets you check out what's new. In here, you can see smart homes. I did a 360 on a virtual racing game that showing off the Samsung QLED monitors. And of course, then I saw the Fold 5 and Note 10 phones here at Samsung Delight. So when you're in Korea, in Seoul, you can check out Samsung Delight. So actually, the coolest thing about Samsung is this place is an actual mall. So underneath you have Samsung Delight, and then of course some eating establishments, and then upstairs you have Samsung offices. Down the street, we're gonna check out some VR. Let's do that next. Before we get there, we're at the Dunkin' Donuts. We're right next to WeWork, or if you're watching this later, what used to be WeWork, or maybe still is. I don't know. Let's take a moment for WeWork. Next up is VR Station. Of course, Korea is known for not only having VR pop-up stations like this, but also PC computer cafes that you can go to play games. And there's a PC esports one right over here, and then a VR station. And they have a lot of VR games. Last time we were here, we did a couple of escape rooms, and we did a lot of the VR, including full room immersive movie VR, all the way down to being on a bicycle or fishing or anything that you can think of VR. Korea has a lot of cool stuff on the main streets, but you got to remember to go to the side streets because you're going to find a whole bunch more. We're talking small restaurants that are open, limited hours, lots of late night eating, lots of karaoke, and then of course just some really odd, different places, such as this one right here. Dunkin', interesting. Or McDonald's. What the? So lots of cool options. So get off the main streets, get onto these side streets. Some of them can be pretty hilly, but they're a lot of fun. And remember, when you're in Gangnam, you want to go to the Apple Store. This is the first South Korean Apple Store. Opened up last year, and everybody is checking out the iPhone 11. The new EarPod Pros haven't shown up yet, but you can follow it by going and looking at the cozies on all the trees up and down this street, which is pretty cool. Welcome to Yulji Row. Hopefully I pronounced that right. And the building that we're at is the SK Telecom, or SKT building. And inside here is an experience that if you want to find out about future technology,
this is where you go. They'll have like self-driving cars, IoT stuff, things like that. Just showing you where we go for the future inside of this building. Now, SKT is South Korea Telecom, which is, of course, they're one of their biggest telecom companies here in South Korea. And you can go there, of course, if you come to South Korea and you use something like an AT&T or Verizon, you would probably get your international roaming through SKT, even though you'd be paying like $5 or $10 a day. In the connected office, you might find yourself in a desk like this, a little bit more comfortable chair, that's for sure. Do a little dance, make a little love, be a robot tonight. So this is the Sungnimun Gate. Hopefully I pronounced that right. It actually has two names. It's Sungnimun Gate and also called the Namdaemun Gate. It's basically a historic gate designed by the first national treasure of South Korea. There was a fire, it was burnt down, rebuilt in 2008, and it's just an amazing site. And but that's not what I wanted to show you. This is the site I wanted to show you right behind me, and that's the next tech thing here. This is where you go in South Korea to get your camera gear. There are several camera shops, and they're starting to close because it's getting pretty late in the evening. Several camera shops down this area. You can get almost anything for your camera. In fact, I got a new tripod, well, actually a monopod, for this camera right here because of its size. I can take it with me, which is awesome. Walking down, you see Sony cameras, you see Canon cameras, you see Nikon cameras, and you see old and new. I went into one of the shops last night and I saw some old, really vintage cameras. It's an amazing place. If you need camera gear, let's say one of your lenses gets busted or you're looking for a cheap lens, you can come here and you'll probably be able to find it. And this is in downtown Seoul. We have the Seoul Plaza just that way, about 3 blocks that way, which is the open area. Kind of just like a park that will have different things like when Christmas is coming, so you'll see the Christmas lights and the Christmas trees. But then you come here to get your camera gear, and then you go past here, you go down the street even more, and you got the night market where you can get a whole bunch of things. If you forgot your hat, it's kind of cold right now. If you forget your gloves, if you want new shoes, if you need a bag, I went and got a bag like this so I could carry my gear, things like that. So it's a lot of shopping over here. And this is pretty much in the heart of Seoul, South Korea. So if you need camera gear, this is where you go to get it. So all this video footage is basically being recorded on a DJI Osmo Pocket, which is, of course, the small camera, 3-axis gimbal camera that comes out from DJI. Now we'll be talking over at DJI in a minute as one of the tech things. But, you know, it's just been amazing how much content I can get with this small camera. And I got the adapter for the audio, which means that I can actually use a lavalier microphone as I'm speaking. But there's been a couple times in the recordings that I used absolutely no microphone, just came straight from the camera. It does an amazing job and I'm very impressed, and it's become one of my mainstay cameras for when I go out to events because it's so small and so compact, and I've basically cut the weight of my camera gear almost in half. Plus, when I do use the big camera, I can use this as a secondary camera as it can shoot an overall scene. And some great footage as you can see in this video. You want to get yourself a DJI Osmo Pocket? All you have to do is go over to geekazine.com/Osmo, OSMO, and that'll take you to the Pocket, or geekazine.com/DJI. That'll take you straight to the DJI website. And of course, this is all an affiliate code, so it helps me keep the lights on and create great content for the 5 Tech Things just for you guys. So go over there and check it out, and let's get back into the 5 Tech Things you should know. All right, like I said, I'm in Mapgugo, by the way, and I believe that's how you pronounce it. And right behind me is the DJI flagship store. Now, I said earlier in this video that they have like a stadium type thing that's actually south of Xiangnam as well. But this is actually their in-Seoul store, which is about 3 levels, and it is also an office building. So some of the DJI workers are here. And in the basement they have more, but there is a fly. You can kind of see on that second level that there's a flying area. But this is a relatively small store. It's going to have the main products in there. And this whole thing, this is kind of like a college area. So it's really starting to bustle right now. We're going to walk down the street and we're going to see some of the acts. You'll see people singing, people performing magic. It's a very fun and lively time here in the evening hours where all the college students are. Now, depending on when you come, it can be really hot or really cold. In fact, it's about October, November. It's really comfortable. It's October 30th here, and as you can see, not too much Halloween decoration. During the day, it's about 60 degrees Fahrenheit, and in the evenings, it gets to 40, 50, and below, depending on what's going on. There is snow here in South Korea, but it's not as much. But it does get cold, really cold. And of course the heat, it's a pretty humid place, Florida or Houston or something like that. You get the idea of what the summers are like there. But they have these really cool fans that you can get almost anywhere. They're battery operated, or you can plug them in, and rechargeable fans. They walk around with these fans to keep them cool, because these buildings do not have a full HVAC system. You'll see some rooms with air conditioners in them, and they'll be room air conditioners. And you know how well a room air conditioner really works. So that's something to keep in mind if you're coming here during the summer months. So over there, of course, another awesome building. Look at that. But we have Megabox, we have WeWork in there, and then of course, and underneath is called Naver. Now, in the United States, you might not know what Naver is. If you come to Korea, you're going to probably be using Naver app. Apple Maps and Google Maps, they work here, but they're pretty much useless. There's only a few times that I've opened up my Google app or my Apple Maps, but there's a Naver app. There's actually 2 apps from Naver, and you want to get the one that'll do directions. And if you need to go somewhere, it will tell you bus schedules. It'll tell you walking routes. It'll tell you how much the cab is going to cost if you decide to go with a cab. By the way, taking the subway is about 1,250 Korean won, or about $1.25. So relatively inexpensive. Buses, they also use the same transit cards. So you can basically buy 20,000 won worth of travel and go pretty much all over. And once again, we took line 2, which is basically a circle around Seoul. They love their game rooms, and this is one of them. This is interesting. So on the bottom floor, we have all claw machines. As we move upwards, we have the second floor has dartboards, and then the third floor, which you can't see into, has like the Dance Revolution machines. So multiple levels here. Now we'll go right across the way here. We'll just do this. We have what's called VR Square, and on the bottom is an Olive Young for all you beauty nuts. There we go. And but as you go up, it is all VR, and we can't see too much into it because they have this awesome. Look at that screen. That's a pretty sweet display. So check this out. These are strawberries with I don't know what kind of coating that is on top of it, but it's really good. Really, really good. So basically, it kind of feels like I'm eating glass around a strawberry. But it's really good. Bon appetit. So this is Youngsun Electronics Center, and basically it's one big electronics store inside this building, and it's more than just this building. It's all around this area. We have computers, we have electronics, we have games, we have geek gear, we've got everything right in this central hub. It's a great place to come to find something that's hard to find. Maybe if you're putting together an office here in South Korea, whatever you need when it comes to electronics, it's probably going to be here. Even used iPhones, even used Samsung phones, even used tablets and computers and everything. So keeping in mind for the price between Korean won and US dollar, about, I'd say 100,000, it is about $100. Actually, it's a little less than that, but it really depends on the market from when you see this video. But you can live like a king. If you're a geek, you want to be over here. A hall of gamers and geekdom that you can't imagine, and it's all here in Seoul, South Korea. From Xboxes to Nintendo Switches to some of your favorite characters to even old tech and retro tech, it's all down here, the Geek's Paradise, Geek Heaven, that you can just have some fun and enjoy. Check out and purchase some games that you haven't played in a long time, some games you were looking for, or maybe more. That is the 5 tech things you should know about Seoul, South Korea. There's a lot more. And if we went to South Korea as more of a whole, there'd be even more than that. You start at the Incheon Airport. And the Incheon Airport itself has a lot of cool tech stuff that you can look at. But you'll probably see that towards the end of your trip when you're going back, spending a few hours. It's like a little mall. And you can actually grab shopping carts and run back and forth throughout this area. They have areas where you can see technology in Korea, past and present, and future tech for that matter. It's a brand new airport. It's a lot of fun. It's amazing. If you're into medical tech, I know that in the Songnam area they have a lot of medical tech there. And of course, I was actually here last month for a medical tech convention, and I got some of those videos up on Geekazine.com, so you can check that out over there. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll be back next time with another 5 tech things you should know about. And until next time, you guys geek out and take care. Or as they say in Korea, 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here with Geekazine. We're here in Denver, Colorado, and I'm at Commvault Go. We'll talk about that in a minute, but right now we're talking about the 5 tech things you should know. This week we're going to talk about smartwatches. We're going to do that next on Geekazine. Welcome to the 5 tech things you should know. My name is Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine.com. Think magazine, put in a geek. You got me. Another episode, another contest. Learn how you can get a $50 Amazon gift card simply by watching this video. We'll talk about it a little bit more later in the show. So with that said, go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, and hit that bell notification for the next video. And you can do that directly on Geekazine as well.
Oh, it's like Santa, like carrying out to take a picture.
So this is the metallic board. They're promoting, of course, metallic from Commvault. So basically you pass by and it disrupts the board a little bit.
You can come on up. Hey, be metallic.
By the way, don't forget to look at last week's episode on foldable phones if you want to know 5 tech things about that. Of course, any conference is not complete nowadays without a puppy pound. This is Mulligan. How you doing, Mulligan? You're on national camera. How's that? Someday we'll have smart puppies on our wrists, but for now, we just got to deal with this. Hello. Hi.
It's Doc.
This is Doc. Doc likes to lick, and he's an awesome smartwatch right here. He can tell me the time. Hey Doc, what time is it? It's time to go to sleep. Watches. They've been on our wrists, they've been in our pockets, they've been on our walls, which we then put on chains and put around our necks, only to make rap songs. And we've been doing it for ages. Believe it or not, computer wearable watches have been around for a long time, since the 70s actually. From the Pulsar watch by Hamilton Watch Company, to the Reputer from the 90s, to even the Nintendo Game Watch you would have worn on your wrist.
Alright, first one to the top gets a $1,000 bonus.
Now, personally, in the 90s, I had myself a GoBot watch. It's more than meets the eye. Yeah, I know, that's from a different franchise. And then came the smartwatch that we know of today. They get better and better every day. In some cases, you can even leave your phone at home and get cues right from your watch. Music, tracking, GPS, everything like that. Just like Dick Tracy did. But just like many of the smartphones, many different models of watches came out. And of course, they have the fakes. I talked about it with Wish.com video, how you can get fakes just as easily. According to Statistica, smartwatches are a $26 billion industry. It's been steadily growing year by year. And of course, it'll also be growing next year and the year after that and the year after that. Most people want that coveted Apple Watch. Me, I'm a big fan of this Fossil Gen 5 Carlisle watch because I like round watches over square ones. I like the design, and it's got a little feng shui to it. One of the announcements that Commvault made, well, right before the show, but still, is the acquisition of this company called Hedvig. Hedvig is a distributed storage company, and it adds to their offering. And of course, with so many different watches out there, you might be wondering which one you want to get for your spouse, for your kids, for your dog, maybe for me. After all, the holidays are coming up and you haven't gotten anything from me yet. So let's look at the 5 things that you should be thinking of when you go to get your first or second or third or 54th smartwatch. Let's do that and let's rule the world. Now, like I said before, I'm not a big fan of the square watch. I like them round and big, 34, 42, 46. My wrist don't like no plastic. The right shape that fits your wrist is what you really want. Like, for instance, this watch right here reminds me of the old Timex Iron Man watch I used to wear so many years ago. And with the Fossil, I can change bands fairly easily. Right now, I'm wearing the leather strap. I can put on the original clasp strap that I came with it, or I can order many more off of Fossil's website, off of Amazon or other sites. And then there's that strapless black number I wear on very special occasions. Another thing to think about is the buttons and dials. This one has 3 different buttons, the center button actually having a dial to it, so I can make my selections a little bit more easily. The Samsung Active 2, on the other hand, has a dial on the face. And of course, the Apple Watch is a single button dial for integration. No, I didn't say butt dial. So something with a good fit with buttons that don't dig into your skin and a big enough screen to read text is what I look for in a good watch. Now, some think that you have to have an Apple Watch if you have an iPhone, you have to pair it. And that's far from the case here. The Fossil is connected both with an Android device and my iPhone, which is my primary phone. And of course, I don't have an Apple Watch, but I know that it doesn't go the other way. You have to do some tricks to make it happen so you can use it with an Android phone. I mean, it's too bad that Apple doesn't have a Google app to do that, but you know, that's Apple for you. When you get a watch, one thing you want to make sure is who's controlling your data. For example, Apple Watch will be Apple. Google, anything with Wear OS will be Google, and maybe from the company that's supplying the watch. With Samsung, you'll have Samsung and Google, which might be controlling your data. Watch your terms of service on the watch when you get it. A little bit about Commvault. This is enterprise IT, and it's backup and recovery service. They just announced what's called Metallic, which is a cloud software as a service. So you can now backup and recovery via the cloud to whatever storage you have, whether it be on site or off site. Let's talk a little bit about elements and resistance and stuff like that. You want to have a good watch that's going to stick around, and of course, when your watch is on your wrist, the elements are going to play a very big part into everything. Now, you want to have a watch that's going to be around for a couple of years, that's not going to rust out onto you, that's not going to break on you, because this thing is going to hit a couple door jams, this thing is going to fall on the floor, this thing is going to be in the water in some cases. So water resistance is important. But the most important part is the skin, because a lot of these watches have heart monitors, sensors that are checking your EKG, your heart, whatever, and you want to make sure that that's not going to cause an adverse reaction to your skin. Like, for instance, the old gold chains that would make a green ring around your neck or around your wrist. You just don't want that type of stuff. And of course, how smart do you want it? Do you want to be able to get everything from phone calls to text messages to Twitter pictures to Instagrams to notifications, or do you just want something that just tells the time and maybe how many steps you've done at a conference like this? You can go as simple as a Fitbit, which will track your steps and maybe check your heart rate every now and then. Or of course, you can get into some of the smartwatches that will GPS track where you go around Denver, Colorado, or wherever you're living, and put that all into data that you can use down the line. It's really what you want to see with your watch. Like I said, we're giving away a $50 Amazon gift card. Here is the deal. Of course, this will be published on the 17th of October. So you have 2 weeks from that. That's actually Halloween. To comment down on youtube.com/Geekazine to this video, just go ahead and comment. You'll have to basically tell me what you want in a smartwatch, and you have to use the word smartwatch, one word. Feel free to make it a hashtag if you want to. But of course, you have to have that word in the comment for you to qualify. On the 31st, we will draw for the winner. Now, before we get into the number one thing, let's talk about one more thing, and that's fixability of your watch. Because as I said, it's gonna be exposed to the elements, and every now and then it's gonna break. You're just gonna have to get it fixed. Perfect example. My wife has a Fitbit. It broke. Actually, it broke on the 1 year to the day that I bought it. She was out in the rain. It was a heavy rainstorm, and I guess water got into the Fitbit and it just died. I called up support. They sent me a new Fitbit. And in that case, I actually didn't have to even send them back the old Fitbit, because it's just such a small piece of technology that as long as I properly dispose of it, which you should do with your old devices, had the serial number, they knew it was the device. We went through all these troubleshooting steps and came to the realization it wasn't working. So we got that back in. So that's very important, the fixability of these watches. Or if the fixability is not there, the support in getting a new watch like that. Now, some of you like to open up your watches, and there have been some breakdowns of Apple Watches, Fossil, and all those other ones. You can check it out on YouTube. We don't talk about that here, but if you want something that you can fix yourself, or that can easily be fixed in a short time frame, that is a good factor to think about in getting a smartwatch. Yeah, it's all about the battery, because at the end of the day, if your smartwatch dies and then you don't have a regular watch with you, what's the point in owning it? That is kind of one issue I have with the Fossil, is it doesn't hold enough battery, or doesn't stop at the smartwatch level to take it back to a regular phone. So I only have a few hours before the phone, or before the watch actually dies. As watches get smarter, as they get easier to use, like for instance the Apple Watch, with now having that instant on face, they worry about battery management as well. So with that, how does that watch then go into a low power mode for your need to actually know what the heck time it is? Now, there are some smartwatches out there with technology in them, but they're actually a regular watch at the end of the day. So you can turn off the smartwatch and still have a regular watch on your wrist. Did I miss anything that you wanted to know about smartwatches? How about foldables the week before? Let me know by commenting on YouTube. Go down, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit that bell notification so you know when the next video comes up for future episodes of the 5 Tech Things You Should Know About. Thanks a lot for watching the 5 Tech Things You Should Know. Next time, I'm going to actually be looking at Thanksgiving tech. So until then, you guys geek out. And whoa, that's rough, right? All right, that's a lot better. Until next time, you guys geek out. Thanks to the folks over at ComVault and ComVault Go, and of course, my friends over at Tech Field Day, which is why I was here for Tech Field Day at ComVault Go. You can check them out over at Tech Field Day. Thanks a lot for watching. Take care, and we'll see you next week. Geek out. Well, that's the problem with gimbaled cameras, is it follows you, so you can't walk off the camera. Maybe if I do this.
Thanksgiving's coming up and you want to make the perfect turkey or go to the perfect party? Well, we'll show you 5 tech things you can do to make your life a little bit better on Thanksgiving Thursday. Welcome to the 5 Tech Things You Should Know. My name is Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine.com. Think magazine, put in that geek. Now, this episode is brought to you by our friends over at Sur La Table. Go over to geekazine.com/SLT for Sur La Table for ideas on that Thanksgiving cooking. It's best if you subscribe. It's best if you like it. It's best to hit that bell notification on new videos over at youtube.com/Geekazine. You can also get notified on Geekazine.com of new articles just by clicking on the bell on the bottom corner. The last episode was on smartwatches. Check it all out over on the YouTube channel and, of course, Geekazine.com. Thanksgiving, that day where you watch football, yell at the TV, yell at the family, stuff your face. Unless if you're actually making the turkey, inviting the family and friends over, getting everything ready for that inevitable day of fights and heartbreak. You know, just like the Pilgrims did. And Thanksgiving gets celebrated not only just in the United States, but in other countries as well. It might just be on a different day. You know when Canada's Thanksgiving is, right? October 14th. China celebrates on the 15th day of the 8th month under the lunar calendar. Japan, Vietnam, and right here, I'm in South Korea, they all celebrate during the harvest. And Germany has Erntedankfest, which is the first Sunday of October. So it's Oktoberfest and Erntedankfest. Oh yeah, that sounds like a lot of beer right there. So before you get that tofurkey, you know, because nobody eats turkey nowadays, before you download that Yule log on your Roku, and after you make that strategic plan to kick everybody out of the house to get to those Black Friday sales, let's look at the 5 tech things you should know about planning that awesome Thanksgiving day. Okay, I watch football. Go Packers. But my sports cave is really just my TV in my living room and maybe an iPad every now and then. For some of you, it might be a decked out basement with 5 big screens, 3 beers on tap, full bar, and a comfy recliner that you can only sit in. Hey, get on my recliner. It's not for you. No. Now, if you have only a bland living room and want those sports-driven family members to be happy, you can do a couple things to make it more sports-like. You know, it is a great way to justify getting a new TV.
And if you don't have a 4K monitor, I recommend either the Vizio M series or the more cost-effective TCL Roku TV. Now, both have a great picture, come with apps for the TV, movies, and have HDMI ARC so you can attach a soundbar for a better sound experience, which, by the way, is something you might also want to get. Second and third screen experiences are a lot easier nowadays. Back in Marty McFly's day, if you wanted more than one screen, you had to put two TVs together.
Watching on TV for a change?
Getting Madden NFL 20 for your Xbox or for your PS4 will get those fans interested until that next game is ready. You can also pre-play the matchups of the day to see if you're the better armchair coach than your team can be. Additionally, a laptop directed to a score sheet, printed out roster sheets so people know what number Clinton Dix is, and some inflatable chairs for extra guests to sit in make this event more memorable for the sports nut. And yes, Clinton Dix is an actual player, and he is playing this Thanksgiving. You know, you don't have to put that oven to task for all your cooking needs. Some foods can be pre-made and stored up to a week before, so you don't have to ask friends and family to cook and bring it with you. A good sous vide, for example, allows you to cook food, then put them in the freezer for up to a couple hours before dinner. You know, I talked about this on Geekazine a while back. Air fryers are more and more popular nowadays. They can replace other items like toasters, toaster ovens, even microwaves in some cases. Things that air fryers really excel at are fries, onion rings, chicken wings, and some can dehydrate foods for healthier snack choices. And the best part is what I like to do with my air fryer is I like to get the McDonald's fries, throw them in the air fryer an extra 10 minutes, and no matter what quality they were when they came out of the restaurant, they taste a lot better and hotter. Now, earlier in the year, I reviewed the Heston Q. The pans are induction cooking, and the cookware system can actually be used anywhere. You can put it outside, inside the kitchen, outside the house. I even cooked in my garage. The app also serves as a step-by-step cooking guide to making that perfect green bean casserole, cranberry delight, or other great dish that you just don't know how to make. It works for all your cooking needs, whether oven, air fryer, or Heston Q. They have all directions, so just download the app if you don't get the device. As I alluded to earlier, this holiday can be fun, but kind of stressful. Kids running around, gossip coming out to a head, someone breaks mom's favorite vase.
Favorite vase.
She always says, don't play ball in the house.
You know, a good stress-relieving app can really help. According to Statistica, there are 2 million apps you can choose from. You might just get stressed trying to find that right stress app. Want to get everyone out of the house for a little bit while you set the table and finish up your turkey delight? Why not make a walking tour of your area? GPS My City is an app where you can create the tour, send via email or to other phones, and they can go out for a walk while you tilt back a couple of those pumpkin spice cocktails.
Lactose.
It's just rum. It stopped being eggnog like half an hour ago.
Don't forget to charge up some of those old phones, tablets, and maybe that HP Sprocket's trying to be vintage camera that will print out actual photos that you can stick on walls or put into photos or scrapbooks. You can make ornaments with them, and you just use them to have fun with the photo walk. You know, encouraging photos can also allow you to make memories of the night that you can put up on Facebook or send digital or VHS formats. Maybe then you'll have all your gifts for Christmas and give them to them there. Another thing you want to do is you want to keep your pets calm. Things like the PetSafe Ultrasonic Indoor Bark Control or some pheromone sprays and maybe even a calming collar to help them relieve stress. Finally, there's some great holiday stress relieving songs and videos you can get on your favorite media service, whether it be Apple or Google or even Amazon. Now to start, I'd make sure that your Wi-Fi is up to handling the traffic of all those guests. If you have a primary Wi-Fi or don't want to give out your password, why not get another Wi-Fi router to handle them? With a guest router, you can turn it on and off when guests are around. You can set speeds, distance from your main router to possibly add signal strength, and the majority of devices can be connected without overloading that main router. The GL iNet Slate router, which I reviewed a few months back, can be set up as its own Wi-Fi signal. It can be tethered to your home network or cell phone, and it's under $70. Now, the best part is you can also take this with you on travel, going to coffee shops or whatever, so your browsing experience is safer when connecting to hotel wireless, coffee shop wireless, and other wireless connections. Now keep in mind you can easily plug a router into another router. It won't speed up your upload-download speeds, but it also won't bring down your primary router because too many people are connecting. And if you have security cameras attached to that router and your TV and everything, you might get more of those Thanksgiving fights simply because your Wi-Fi is down. So do you need some cookware for your Thanksgiving? Check out Sur La Table. This is the place for cookware, place for kitchen tools, for small appliances in the kitchen, dishes, and a whole bunch more. They have a Thanksgiving section that gives you many more options for planning to make that perfect turkey dinner. That includes the horn, fork, tip knives, which you definitely need. Now, if you're in a city with a Sur La Table, why not walk over there and take a cooking class? Many great smells and tastes over at Sur La Table. We have one just down the street from where I live, and it's the go-to place when I need something for my harvest table. But if you want to order online, you can definitely do that. Simply go over to geekazine.com/SLT for Sur La Table, geekazine.com/SLT, and that affiliate code helps me create more content like the 5 tech things you should know. You know, a good video conferencing device is a great way to bring in friends and family that cannot make that trip to your house. The Portal by Facebook is one great way to do that. And then you have the Echo and the Echo Google and Amazon solution. Depends on which network you've bought into for your smart home. Heck, it's also a great way to talk with other people that are just in the other room. You know, you don't want to run over there, just want to connect. Hey, turkey's ready. Announce it. You know, I've used the iGrill thermometer for many years, especially for outdoor grilling. Since then, Weber has acquired that product. iGrill was meant to keeping an eye on the food or the grill, or even if you're deep frying. You use it in the oven, you just basically pull the cord out and plug it in. You can put it in the slow cooker, you can put it on the stove top, so you can find out what temperature the meat is. I can Bluetooth connect this item so I don't have to eagle eye the oven or the grill, I can just do it through my phone. Now, Heston makes a 36-inch gas grill with infrared burners and rotisserie, so you can cook that bird outside. It's a bit expensive, it's $6,600. But these cooking systems also can be used year-round. And, of course, you can show off to your friends and family that you got some really cool gear. And, oh yeah, don't forget that carving knife. The Cuisinart CEK40 is a great electric knife that won't break the bank. It's not cordless because that'll kind of knock the price up to $180. It is a top-selling knife on Amazon, and you can get it right away. There are some cordless options, so like I said, they're going to start at about $180. So if price isn't a big deal, go for it. Now, did I miss anything that you want to know about Thanksgiving tech? Let me know by commenting on YouTube down below right there, or wherever you're watching this video from, even on Geekazine.com. Remember to subscribe, like, and hit that bell notification for future videos on YouTube and on Geekazine or wherever you're watching. Follow the 5 Tech Things playlist as well to check out older episodes and see how the show has changed. Thanks a lot for watching this episode of the 5 Tech Things You Should Know. Next week, since I'm here in South Korea, we're going to take a look at the 5 tech places you should check out while in Seoul, South Korea. And until next time, you guys geek out and have a safe and fun Thanksgiving. Remember, don't drink and drive. Hey guys, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. So we did a live stream session. Actually did had a podcast and live stream in the workplace. It was an hour-long session, but the reality was it needed to be
actually a lot longer. All I got to was setting up the Wirecast system or the live stream system, and we had 15 people in here that just consumed this content. It was awesome and just amazing. So what we did, this is an interesting classroom setting, had 5 stations where 5 people at each station, and we had a few people that didn't show up apparently, but the people, and I'm glad they didn't, because it would have been a lot tougher to actually pull this whole thing off. So over on the other side, I'm going to flip the camera here. Over on the other side, that's where the AV stuff is. My laptop, my live stream stuff is over there. And I went through a 5-minute PowerPoint presentation, and then I turned around and just started showing them how to set up a live stream. Now the thing about it was I didn't know. I was still uncertain whether they wanted to know more about podcasting versus live streaming versus video recording. So I had backups just in case. So if they wanted to learn more about podcasting, we would have gotten into a podcast software. Live stream, we would have gotten live stream software. But we ended up getting live stream, and that was great. So, and I'm so impressed. This is what they set up. This is table 5. This is what they set up for their stream. Now, I'd like to thank our friends over at Blue Microphone because they supplied the Yeti Nanos. And I'd like to thank my friends over at Huddle Cam because they supplied the Huddle Cams. USB PTZ cameras. So thank you very much. And then, of course, I'd like to thank friends over at Telestream because they supplied licenses for Wirecast, which was great for them. They all just ate up the live stream part. And then Avixa, and Freeman, which supplied the computers and the AV equipment and everything like that for this whole room. It's been an amazing thing. So I guess I got to tear down now. So I hope you guys enjoyed this setting up a live streaming session. It was awesome. It was quick. They had lots of questions. If you've got questions, it's about being in your workplace. So, and lots of topics we didn't even cover yet, like what happens when you have to make it mobile, have to go out into the area with everybody else that's actually working, and they can't have noise going back and forth, things like that. It's been amazing. Jeffrey Powers, I gotta get going here. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Thanks a lot for watching. YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for next video, and of course Geekazine.com. Thanks a lot for watching, and if you have any questions on how to run a podcast or live stream in the workplace, let me know, and we'll go from there. Thanks again, and you guys geek out.
All right. You ready for this train often?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Where are you going? What stop are you getting off?
We're in a bubble room. You know, I watch those TV shows where they get in this big old bubble and then they roll around.
Yeah, that's a Get Smart thing.
Yeah. So I didn't know I'd be in a room at NAMM in a bubble room like that. And that's what we're going to talk about next time. Geekazine. Yeah. We've got Jim here. You're the founder, or the
founder and inventor of Air Hush inflatable sound attenuation technology.
Okay. And if you're thinking these are just like the inflatable beds I've seen growing, probably bounced on a few times growing up.
Pretty much.
You're mostly right. Yeah. You know,
yeah. There's some special sauce there, but it's
throw this in the pool afterwards and
have a cocktail on it.
You know, I'm kidding. But the whole point is that we're talking about sound control, and this is perfect. You hear a slight bounce because it's kind of
a lot of noise around us.
But it's not as noisy as it would be. So tell us a little bit about that.
Well, basically the idea is that with inflatables and sound attenuation materials, you can really have a sort of beneficial effect of that sort of empty air cavity that's the equivalent of a thicker wall because the air's under pressure.
Yeah.
And then these specialty polymers, it creates a very flexible, mushy center. So while there's an aluminum frame around this, got a 24 by 27, most of it is just this exposed, mushy surface that has 3 challenges for a sound wave. So the sound wave's hitting it, turning, kind of bouncing around, turning into a minute amount of heat on the one side. Then the rest of the wave is going through the air under pressure, so that's cutting it down. And then there's a little bit of special sauce on the exit so that stuff is a little different molecular weight, or can be, and then that creates a really great barrier that's both a blocker and an absorber. So if you made with plexiglass, you'd sort of have this bounce that you don't get with this polymer, and you can't, as my professor's colleague used to say, you can't build an aquarium with sponges, right?
Yeah.
So acoustic foams just don't really do what this does.
Okay.
This is the blocking, where you make the blocking, and then you can treat it with foam if you want to treat the high end.
Yeah,
and
we have some.
this type of
regular
acoustic foam. Yeah,
to do diffusion. This is absorption. You want to have diffusion as well, depending on what you're doing.
Well, and what we call this is inflatable sound attenuation technology, using attenuation to mean blocking. So attenuation, absorption, and diffusion, sort of concentrating on what we think of the hard part is the attenuation, to build that aquarium that's going to hold the sound, and then treat it with sponges, which is the absorption. So,
as the guy plays
well,
you get a lot of people are just like knocking
and people will come and shout obscenities, and we won't hear them, and we're, it works.
Okay. And of course, this isn't totally closed. We have this end where
doors wide open. Doors
are open. So there's a big difference. A little bit of bounce that I hear.
Yes, that's the high end, right? If you take it out, you can really deaden a room like this with maybe 2 pieces of acoustic foam, and then boom, it drops right down, and it becomes very warm. We had Steve Berlin from Los Lobos say, he came into our Palace of Fine Arts installation. He said, "Man, this is the warmest room the warmest acoustic enclosure I've ever felt," and it was just because we had the foam just right, and we had the blocking right, and it was really just, that launched us on our sort of music industry sort of quest, because we know musicians, need both the blocking and some sort of treatment.
And it's more than just musicians. I could see an office cubicle system set up.
Absolutely. Well, we had in San Francisco, we had people from Google X come in, and they were explaining that the workplace, the new current sort of workplace in America, is not good for introverts.
Yeah.
And we're losing the power of introverts in our workplace. When the people have to finish the code at the last minute and get it done, they need acoustic privacy. And they still we all want to sort of see the world and have the natural light and people flow, but we cannot have as much processing power dedicated to filtering out the other, the rest of the sound that's coming at us. So if you can provide that little enclosure that cuts, in our case, we're cutting by 30 decibels at sort of mid-range, right? So it's the equivalent of 85, 87%, because, it's logarithmic, so you're like, 10%, I guess 10 decibels is the equivalent of 50% of the human ear, so we're really bringing the volume down, and that just helps people that have to concentrate, do it. So
relax. And the other thing that I like about this is, if you've ever had to tear down and move a cubicle, those walls are just heavy as all heck. These are what, 2 foot squares, 3 foot squares?
These are 27 by 24, and the reason they're 27 high is that if you put 3 together, you get 6 3/4 feet, which is high enough for most of us.
Okay.
Whereas if you have 2 footers, then you have to go up 8 feet or 6 feet, which 6 isn't enough. So, or you can put it on the 2 foot side and get up 8 if you want to go 8. But you're absolutely right. This thing takes like 4 to 6 hours to set up. This whole room can fit in the size of a minivan. Like basically, it fits in a 6 foot by 27 by 24 foot closet.
Okay.
So you can move it around easily, and certainly can't do that with a standard vocal booth.
Absolutely. And then you could put these up in whatever configuration you need. So.
Yeah, you can put up as a gobo wall, or as a bigger, smaller room, as an amp cube, any configuration. It's like a building block erector set.
Yeah. So you need some sort of air pump to.
You need a very simple, Coleman or other $19.99 on Amazon air pump. It takes 5 seconds to 10 seconds per cube to inflate per panel, and the same to deflate if you use a pump. So basically the stage of how this works is you get your panels that come in a box 1.5 inches thick, and you inflate them in 5-10 seconds. Now you have these building blocks that are 24 by 27 by 4.5. So it's 3 times the size when it's inflated. So there's a huge carbon footprint argument where basically like 1 container or 1 truck equals 3 containers or 3 trucks, because you're saving all that size, right? So that's a big deal for the planet. These are totally reusable, recyclable, all that. But basically they, once you've got them, you can use them for years. The seams and the cores are very well made, and so that once you've got your building blocks, you put them together very easily in any configuration.
And deflating is actually probably really easy. You just have to sit on it.
Well, yeah, actually it's better to use the pump to deflate as well. The pump
but
we have has,
fun.
well, it's kind of fun. You stick your finger, but
What about using these as a floor tile? work?
Yeah, so we've actually in some cases built like a riser and then put panels underneath, and you certainly get a benefit because there's like whatever's going on above or below, you get some protection. However, as you know, I'm sure, the idea of the studs carrying sound, right? So if you don't get the flooring studs right, you're going to take the sound right down in and across the room. So what we really want to do eventually, and we're just a startup, we don't have the money to do it yet, but we want to be able to test a full floating floor, and they're like trucks. They move trucks that have accidents using those big inflatable bags.
Yeah.
So there's no reason we can't build a core, what we call our core, our inflatable core, or our I-core, we call it. And if we build it strong enough and the steam strong enough, we can make a floor, and you'll be able to walk on it. And it might be a little weird, but it's going to be solid enough that you've got total detachment from the floor to the top of the floor, below, above, and that'll be a huge, like, I think, very useful tool. In the same way these are. Part of the reason they work is that the two layers are separate and floating completely free from each other and only attached by the core. So that's part of the reason it's working.
So nice shock absorption.
That's right. That's really kind of what it is. It's a shock absorber. It's so simple, and yet that if you can leave those two planar surfaces free from each other and let them vibrate and do all that without anything holding them together, that's where you get your big.
Have you tested this for earthquake proofness?
This particular structure?
Yeah.
No, we're about to die. It's going to come down. Good, actually.
With the fact that the panels are working on their own, they could probably withstand it.
Actually, I think we're probably pretty good. The fact is that the structure here, we sort of overdone it on the structure just to make sure that the roof isn't going to cave in and so on. But yeah, I mean, this by intrinsically has a sort of flexibility the same way wood does, right? Okay. A lot of reasons everything's built in wood out here is that it's just it shakes around, and this can do the same. You can actually see it sometimes. Like we've had some earthquakes at the palace, and we've seen that. Oh well, everything's moving, including the air hush structure.
Yeah.
So, which is good. That's a good thing.
That's the whole point. Yeah.
So yeah, it's it may well almost be, and like you say, for offices, medical, transportation, aviation, eventually outdoor uses. I think inflatables and sound attenuations materials together will be really powerful and useful.
What about setting up like a quarantine for medical use? Is there any type of medical grade?
Yeah, well, all of this stuff, we use medical grade bonding agents, and we're using super clean, as cleanest PVCs or TPUs we can use to make sure that it's something that you could put in a hospital, because hospitals are getting busier and like noisier, and there's a lot of sometimes sound. You'll have somebody having an operation that's in real pain and somebody next door that's trying to sleep. So we hope that we can get these into the medical world, and also for emergency relief tents, anywhere like concerts where people are freaking out. We had in the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco, we had a doctor come in, a sort of team of people, and they built a bio-neurofeedback machine out of one of these things. They put LEDs in, and they had like people, their nipples were hooked up to clamps and their breath was being monitored, and then they'd play the music, and so the person would use that to relax, and as they were relaxing, the color in the cube would turn from like red to blue. Okay. So it was almost to train yourself to be able to relax in a faster way, and that's what bio-neurofeedback is all about. And so this apparently is a useful thing, because you have to have sound and you don't want to be bugging your neighbors. Yeah. You have to use light in a clever way, and that's what this is going, this neon or whatever LED lighting. Yeah. So
it looks easy. I mean, we have there's an LED light out there, and it just uses all these bubbles to recreate
the light. That's right. It just captures the light in a cool way. Yeah.
That's amazing. And there's so many different applications, more than just music.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're starting with music because we're all musicians or frustrated musicians, and we love the idea of providing a technology that's going to kind of make it easier to be a creative, right? To be in, the classic basic musician and have a place that you can cut out the cop car or the helicopter going by. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And we've also learned that these can be used in professional studios. That the people like the rock stars I was talking about earlier are using it to create like gobos in studios, and that's very helpful because they can see each other. Yeah. So they can count down and see each other.
Yeah, I can see the guitarist right there, and we could actually visually communicate with each other.
That's critical, right? Yeah. For a creative, part of the thing is they go into the studio and then they're all blocked off from each other by huge gobos, and that's a nightmare for them. And so I think that we'll be able to facilitate creativity for people who don't have a huge budget, have a home studio, and then also enhance it in professional studios. So.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we can talk about this for hours.
I can.
And this is a really cool room, and I wanted to have like disco lights going and everything, see how it looks. But you get the idea. Let's talk price. How much?
So each of these panels right now, we're startup out of the gate. We don't have volume. They're $399 to $499 a panel. Okay. So that means a room like this costs about 12 to 15 grand, depending on what you're doing. So it's not.
It's not cheap. Yeah.
It's more. Let's say it's more than some of the other ways to do this to create an acoustic enclosure. But we've got people in the San Francisco area now selling phone booths for like $18,000, like double wide phone booths. So we're less embarrassed about our pricing than we were. But we realize it's not really artist friendly or first generation artist friendly. So, but we're expecting that to drop dramatically as we have volume, right? So it's a question of volume.
As you get more clients, as you get more better manufacturing price. Yeah,
that's right. All of that'll get worked out. It's like the first Mac, it's expensive, but I'm sure that there's certainly an audience that understands pro audio. They spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in speakers and so on. So I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find a sort of first gen audience, and then be able to widen out the availability for other people.
That's awesome. Where do people go for more information?
airhush.com/music. airhush.com/music.
Do you do other things than the
No,
booths?
Airhush is totally dedicated to the idea of taking inflatables and sound attenuation materials together. We have one very broad US patent and more IP on the way. We actually were able to get intellectual property on the concept of inflatables and sound attenuation materials. So we're dedicated to that. We want to work for many years on the idea of enhancing and exploiting this new concept of those two things working together, and that's what Airhush does. That's our mission.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time, Jim.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So that's awesome. This is awesome. It looks nice, and it sounds nice, and it feels nice, and if I could be in this room all day.
Thank you. Yeah, especially in the trade show.
Close the doors.
Can we stay in here? Can you talk to me for more?
Yeah, let's do that. We got a lot, but we got more videos. We got to do more videos for you guys over at NAMM 2019. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification, so you know when the next video comes out. And check out the CES videos, check out the NAMM videos, check out 2019 is just getting started. Let's just put it that way. So thanks a lot for watching. You guys rock out and geek out. Jeffrey Powers, NAMM 2019, Geekazine.com. We are here at the AirTurn booth. We're going to find out about Bluetooth pedals. We're going to find out about mic stands you can take on a plane with you. What? We've got Lester here. We're going to talk to him. We'll do that now. Tell us what we got here.
So AirTurn makes products to hold and control tablets and computers. And our principal products that hold computers and tablets are our Manos, which is basically this guy here, which can hold everything from a phone to an iPad Pro, and it's fully adjustable, and it can hold with or without a case. And it's really, really easy to use, so it's fully adjustable. And you can also, if you like to go landscape on the fly, you can simply turn your tablet on the fly. You don't have to adjust anything. So certain lyrics and notations need to be seen in landscape and some in portrait.
Oh yeah, sometimes I like to have it in landscape, just especially if it's a complex area. And I want it, this starts to become a hodgepodge of notes. So
exactly. And then to hold the Manos, we have a whole bunch of different accessories that work with our Go stand, which is the smallest portable mic stand on the market.
That's crazy.
18 inches long, so it can go on a backpack and go on an airplane, which no other mic stand can do.
What's the weight on that?
So this is about 2.5 pounds.
Wow.
And it will extend all the way to 57 inches. So it works for somebody who's even 6'4" tall. And you can add a boom that's also portable. It shrinks down to 16 inches. And you can add to it side mount clamps. The side mount clamp can be used to hold, in this case we got a tap, which is a controller. But you can also put your Manos on the side mount clamp.
Let's talk about the Bluetooth tapper there.
So let's talk about controllers.
Yeah.
So AirTurn makes a whole line of about a half a dozen controllers that are Bluetooth and connect to your computer or your tablet. and you can use them from everything from turning pages to controlling MIDI. And each controller is fully programmable using the AirTurn Manager on either an iPad, Android, or Mac.
Okay.
And so you can then program up to 6 different functions and change them whenever you want to change them.
Okay. So you could definitely have, you put a microphone on that thing. You could have just a quick in and out, being able to do your acoustic, solo guitar, duo guitar stuff with whatever software you're using,
Right.
And get on stage, get off stage quickly.
Exactly, and we work with 150 different software products, including everything from your Pro Tools and Ableton all the way down to OnSong and Fourscore and Mobile Sheets and all kinds of different applications.
Okay. What are we talking with price points? Let's start with this thing right here.
So the Manos is $49. The Go Stand is $49. The controllers range from $69 to about $119.
Okay. How much is that model? Is that the 69 or?
So this controller here is $99.
Oh, the 4-button foot controller. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Where do people go for more information?
So airturn.com and or your local retailer, Musician's Friends, Sweetwater, all the major online companies do sell our products.
All right, cool. Well, Lester, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
And that was AirTurn. Check everything out over. It's airturn.com, right? Okay. Check everything out over at airturn.com. Of course, Geekazine.com will have the links in the show notes. Go over to Geekazine.com, YouTube.com/Geekazine. Like, subscribe, comment, bell. Simple. And then we got a lot more videos, so check it all out over at Geekazine. Till next time, you guys geek out. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We're here at the Amazing Maker at South by Southwest. Nice little puzzle box. You can build it yourself. We're going to talk about that next on Geekazine. All right, so we got Rizumu. Is that how you pronounce your name? Awesome. He's going to help us out here. This is a STEM DIY system here, where you can make it. They got different, as you can see, the different parts here. The nice little wood pieces right there that you can make things like this. This is a maze, and go ahead and run the maze. It's a little marble maze. Go ahead and move it around. So within the maze, you do different things. Like for instance, don't go too fast. Come back. Okay, as you can see, what he did was with that marble, he just then moved this piece around, so he can continue to go from part to part to part. So if you remember those mazes when you were growing up, this is taking a brand new approach to that. It looks like we got USB power right there, and we've got the board right over here, one of the boards right over here. This comes as a whole, just something like this, correct? And he's just putting it together as we're going. This is a prototype, but I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of groups out there that are going to be really excited and create their puzzles to show people, and so they can try and make exactly that same puzzle and go from there. He doesn't have any price points yet, but he's thinking about $100 to $150, and I'm guessing there's going to be different size models and additions and things like that you can go and do. Let's take a quick look at one of these pieces here on the table. As you can see, it's just a little block with a wire connector out of that, and that goes into one of these boards right here. And then you can is there any programming in the on computer or anything like that?
Yeah, it is main board.
Okay.
And not the coding, only connecting.
So no coding is needed.
Yeah, yes. Only connecting.
Only connecting.
Yeah.
So all right, cool. So you get to check that out. What's your website?
Amazing Maker.
Amazing Maker. Amaze as in amaze. Let's bring that in front of amaze.
Amazingmaker.com.
Amazingmaker.com. Yeah. So check that out, and of course, once we we'll keep you updated as to when it comes out, and we'll have links in the show notes for that, and go from there. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Lots more at South by Southwest 2019. Go over to youtube.com/Geekazine, or go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification for the next video. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out and make amazing things.
1944 is one of my favorites. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine CES 2019. We're here at Arcade 1-Up. We're gonna, there we go. And I'm gonna play some video games. We're gonna talk about how you can have this in your home, playing 1944, playing Final Fight, playing Pac-Man, and whatnot. Ooh, there they are. So let's do that. And we're gonna do that next on Geekazine.
We're here with Cassandra at 1-Up Arcade. Tell us in a nutshell what it is.
Well, so Arcade 1-Up, we had a very successful launch in the fourth quarter of 2018.
Yeah.
We launched 6 titles. We're launching 5 more for 2019. Have amazing success at retail. And what makes us so special is we're taking that authentic retro gaming experience and making it sizable and affordable for people to bring into their home. So really touching on everything they loved back in the day, authentic artwork, authentic gaming, authentic controls, and making it so it's affordable and portable for them to bring into their home for their whole family to enjoy.
What was your favorite arcade game back in the day?
Ooh, I'm a little partial to Pac-Man, just because I have a high score in it. But some of the new machines, I love Final Fight, I like Space Invaders. I'm very excited for Golden Tee, because I think my dad will be very pumped for that for Father's Day.
Is this is one of the new titles that's coming out?
It is. So new for 2019 is Final Fight, Space Invaders, Golden Tee, Mortal Kombat, and Karate Champ.
And with Golden Tee, you'll have the trackball and everything like that?
Authentic trackball, yeah.
Will you have any other games that use the trackball, or?
So for Golden Tee, the games that are included, we have the Classic, we have the 99 and the 98, and the 2K. So most of our cabs, as you can see, they have multiple games in them. Some are 1-player and some are 2-player as well.
I see 1944 over there.
1944 is a favorite, yeah. So for Final Fight, we've got Final Fight, 1944, Ghosts and Goblins, and Strider.
So inside, it's basically a monitor and a computer?
So it's all proprietary. Okay. So there's no like Pi or anything like that. We work with a licensor, so it truly is that authentic retro gameplay. I mean, as you can see, it's the authentic artwork, the authentic screens that you would see back in the day. So we really wanted to hit the nail on the head by sticking as true to it as possible, so it feels real. The only thing you don't need in these ones is the quarters. You don't need the quarters to play these.
But I want the quarters.
So many people say that, but who carries change on them nowadays?
That's true. Can I put another game onto?
No.
So there's no, if there's a bug on it, there won't be any updates or anything like that?
No, we wanted to keep it as authentic as possible. If there are any issues, you could always contact us. We will replace your cabinet, replace anything that's not working. But no, we want to keep it as authentic as possible.
Okay. And I'm just going to turn the camera just a little bit, because this is one of the units, and it's on a table.
Yeah.
So that's the size of the unit, and then you get
I'm actually going to flip it around so you can see the back. So this is our wallcade. So we really wanted to listen to our community, and now that we have 11 titles, one thing we noticed was if everyone's collecting all of those, that's going to be a pretty big game room.
Okay.
So one thing that we found is having a wallcade or a countercade. You save a lot of space, but you can still play all your favorite games and enjoy them. So you can play it 3 ways. You can put it on the back of the door.
Okay.
Think of how perfect this is going to be for dorm rooms, smaller apartments and condo buildings. You can wall mount it, so it doesn't take up that space at the bottom there. Or if you have any kind of countertop or tabletop, you can sit it right on there and play.
Let's talk about price and availability.
Yeah, so some of our new cabinets are going to be available as soon as February, retail for $299. And for our wallcades and countercades, it'll probably be a spring 2019.
And prices?
Not quite available on that just yet.
But you do have some that are out right now, right?
Just our cabinets. Yeah, you can get it at Walmart, Best Buy, GameStop.
Yeah, actually, I saw it was Christmas. I saw one at Kohl's.
Yeah.
They
did phenomenally well, especially over the holidays.
Awesome.
Great Christmas gift.
Where do people go for more information?
You can go to www.arcade1up.com.
Arcade1up.com?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Cassandra.
Thank you so much.
I gotta get that. Oh, there we go. All right.
So that's over at Geekazine. Check out Arcade 1-Up, and then once I get a machine in-house, I will test it out, and I'll let you guys know we'll go from there. So everything over at Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, play the games. And yeah, okay, there we go. And of course, don't forget to geek out. Boom!
This is not working? Okay, I can just, okay, let's try this. So Google's mission from its founding has been to organize the world's information and make it universally accessible and useful. In doing this, Google has created 8 products, many of which all of you use every day, that have over 1 billion, with a B, active users every month, right? Google Cloud, which is what I'm with, is an organization within Google whose mission is to empower all of you to use the innovations that Google has created over the last 20 years. The most important innovation, from my perspective, is the AI. In fact, our CEO, Sundar Pichai, declared that Google is an AI-first company. You've seen this kind of talk in the media as well. AI at Google has been exploding over the last decade or so. We have thousands of models that run every day, every second, going to work for you inside all of the products you use. So everything from the flagship product, Google Search, to Gmail, Google Drive, YouTube, Android, Chrome, Maps, everything is driven by AI. Our business is driven by AI as well, Maps, ads, and things like the new things we are doing with self-driving cars and so forth. We also run our operations on AI, so our data centers are controlled by AI, and that's resulted in a 40% reduction of energy consumption in these centers. Google has been carbon neutral for 10 years. All of this AI is enabled by a digital backbone, which is just starting to come of age. So there are things like Internet of Things, IoT, big data, cloud computing, machine learning, and devices and hardware that folks like you are inventing, and so forth. So when you look at the intersection of AI and hardware, I see kind of 3 big places where the game is changing and about to change in a very big way. And they're around interaction, production, and democratization. So interaction is how we create human experiences, how humans interact with our devices and our AI. And as Danielle said, really everything starts with the human experience. Technology or hardware for its own sake is meaningless unless we look at and work back from how it impacts users. So we always start there. What are the new experiences that are being created by digital devices? We then look at production. How are these devices being made? New ways of manufacturing enabled by AI. And then finally, democratization, new ways of doing the AI that drives these devices. Right? It's nice that companies like Google and others have hundreds or thousands of AI scientists with PhDs doing AI, but what does that mean for the rest of the world? How do we enable everybody to do AI? As we'll talk a little bit about these 3 themes in the next 30 minutes. So let's start with interaction. When you think of how devices interact with humans, we have to think about the human senses. We want to be able to not just type at our devices, but touch them, talk to them, see them, interact with them without even directly interacting with them. These devices need to have all of those same senses and modalities that we have. That is sort of the future of human interfaces to devices. So if you give you a quick tour to some of the ways we are seeing this in Google products, and you've seen these in products from other companies as well, things like, for example, Google Search. The biggest driver of search accuracy among hundreds and hundreds of signals that are used for search is AI. You can predict for every user which search results they would prefer in a sea of results with over 80% accuracy. Listening is one of the most important human modalities. Over 20% of our searches are done through voice. And if you have things like Google Home or other devices at home or an Android Auto in your car, you can talk to all these devices. All of that runs on AI. We have to understand your speech. We have to understand the words that you said, what they meant, what you actually meant to find, and then go find you the information and render it back to you very crisply. You can go beyond human speech to just listening. You can build listening devices that can hear all kinds of things. For example, this is a project we're doing with the University of Wellington to listen for bird calls to identify endangered species. So imagine intelligent bird houses, for example. Visual interaction is another big modality. If you're like me, you have tens of thousands of photos in your photo library. I've long given up trying to categorize them and organize them. I don't have to. Google Photos does that for me. Google Photos can look at a scene and tell you what's in the scene. There's a beach, there's a boat, there's trees in the background. And I can say, hey, show me pictures of that beach we went to last year, and up comes the photo. I didn't have to tag it. It all happens automatically. So imagine a whole new generation of intelligent cameras. We can do this now, look at the scene and say, that's a person on a beach flying a kite. We can apply this to video as well. You can try this now. You can go online, upload a bunch of videos, and say, hey, show me videos with cars in them. You can type the search or speak to it, and up come a list of videos. You're seeing all of the cars in the videos, and the little red dots over here indicate the frames at which you see cars in those videos. You can also take a single video, and the technology will analyze this and show you that this one has an ocean and water, and later in the video, it has a skyline with a city, and there's a computer keyboard, and so forth. All happens automatically. You can put this in the wild. You can have video cameras that can detect animals. This is a project, another project with wild animals in Africa. And we are getting very, very high accuracy in recognizing these kinds of animals. In fact, the change that has driven this kind of behavior or this kind of capability over the last few years is the vast improvement in image recognition. Less than a decade ago, that scene I just showed you would be recognized with about 75% accuracy, right? Whereas humans can recognize animals at a distance with about 95% accuracy. Fast forward to a couple years ago, we are now better than humans in these technologies. So your cameras, your video cameras, your voice recognition, all of this is now starting to get to human or superhuman performance. You can sketch. Another way we interact is by swiping, drawing, touching. You can try this. You go to Google Quick Draw, and you can start sketching on your screen on your phone, and we'll recognize in real time what you're trying to sketch. Kind of like playing Pictionary, except in real time with a computer. We can also write with AI. So AI is now drives about over 12% of responses on Gmail. And it's not sort of auto-correcting a word, it's actually predicting the whole sentence, what you're about to say. Saves you a lot of effort on a phone, for example. We can combine the video and the speech and the text capabilities, and you get translation. And the interesting thing about this is we can do this with over 100 different languages in real time on this device, on your phone, without Wi-Fi. It's all running on your device locally, and I'll show you in a second how that works. So you can have intelligent devices now that have enough AI compute power in them to do this kind of thing anywhere you go. You can do this with voice as well. You can do now with a few dozen languages real-time voice translation where I speak in one language and you hear it in your own language, like Spanish or Italian. And when you speak back in Italian, I hear it in English. You can do this in real time as well. So put these together, you can now start carrying on conversations with AI, right? So this is where we start to see, what I think will be the next generation of magic. What's interesting about this example is the integration across products. I'm speaking to a phone. Embedded in the phone is Google Assistant. Embedded in that is speech technology, connects back to your Google Photos app, right? So this is not an interaction with one device or one application. This is an interaction across applications. We see a lot of magic with this, right? We see text-to-speech approaching human voice now. So these things can speak back to you, and it sounds completely human. You've probably all seen the duplex demo by now. If you haven't, I'll skip the demo in the interest of time because I want to give time for questions at the end. But if you just search for Google Duplex, you'll be able to see the demo. Basically, the AI now can speak with you in a voice that's completely indistinguishable from a human voice. So simple, natural interactions integrated across experiences that are now everywhere, ubiquitous. Imagine AI in your home. You're sitting at home, you're watching TV. Imagine that same experience. You just say, you don't have to pick up a phone. Just say, hey, Google. I hope I don't trigger anyone's Google. I generally trigger mine when I say that. Hey, Google, show me my photos from last summer at the beach. And the photos show up on your television. It turns on your television, finds your photos, connects it all up, and there you are. You don't have to do anything, right? You have AI in your doorbell. That's the Nest doorbell. It'll announce who's at the door, and it'll even show you a picture of who's at the door on your television. Say, hey, Bill's at the door, if it's someone you recognize. So that kind of integration and ubiquity is very powerful, and I think that's going to be the next wave of AI plus hardware, right? AI wherever you are, in your hands. I can hold up my phone and kind of scan around, and in real time it'll recognize objects as it goes. AI in your car. This is a picture from Waymo, the self-driving car arm of Google or Alphabet. Waymo is now driven over 10 million miles on public roads completely autonomously, and billions of miles of simulated driving as well. That's a picture of the Waymo navigating, and sort of just like I showed you with the phone demo on the previous slide, so recognizing objects as it goes in real time. The big change that happened over the last few years to enable this has again been in this video and sensor fusion capabilities. So as recently as 2015, barely 3 or 4 years ago, if you were driving down a street in a Waymo, this is what you would be seeing. That's not good enough to drive with, right? I wouldn't get in this car if they didn't have a safety driver. Fast forward just 3 years, 2 years. That's what the cars see now. And that's a year and a half ago, right? So you're seeing now very accurate recognition of traffic lights, pedestrians, pedestrian crossings, other cars, and so forth. So this AI is sort of getting liberated is the way I think about it. It's no longer the purview of esoteric applications at Stanford University or other universities or a few companies. It's now everywhere. We all interact with AI every single day, enabled by this whole new generation of AI-enabled hardware. AI is now also changing how hardware gets made, how stuff gets made. So we talked about digital backbone for smart devices. The same digital backbone is revolutionizing manufacturing. We're getting real-time data analytics and connectivity. We're getting the ability to simulate and use robots. We're getting very advanced production technologies through system integration. We're getting new kinds of human-machine interaction. We're getting new kinds of business as well. So if you think about your production environment, if you're a manufacturing company, as being this sort of ecosystem of highly interconnected data coming in from everything from your production mechanisms, your suppliers, your logistics services, your design teams, your customer experience and engagement teams, your marketing teams, as well as all of the commercial applications and partnerships and products you have out in the market. You have a lot of data coming in. You can connect all of this data through the elements of that digital backbone I show you. So with Internet of Things, you now get data across machines and devices that you can leverage across the entire life cycle of product development. You can then leverage big data and machine learning and some of the AI technologies I showed you to make sense of all of that data, get new insights, and build new kinds of applications. These applications can then be delivered using augmented reality and voice and other more natural modalities, not just to consumers, but even to the factory workers. And I'll show you a couple examples of this. And the marvelous thing is that all of this can be built on the cloud. You don't have to do the AI. You don't have to build all that infrastructure, right? You don't have to manage all this data. The cloud does it all for you. You don't have to secure it because it's all secure. So you as a production company, as a manufacturing company, can focus on manufacturing and not have to worry about the AI. The AI is there for you to go to work for you. So this is starting to enable a whole range of opportunities. And the way we think about them at Google, we divide them into kind of 4 buckets: the digital thread, digital twin, digital business, and digital workforce. And shown in sort of the blue hexagons are some of the technologies that are available right now that I'll show you in a bit that you can use to enable these kinds of opportunities. So digital thread is connecting all of this data and threading it through and making sense of it. Digital twin is the ability to create a twin of your production systems, your manufacturing systems, your factories, your supply chains. Make a twin of that digitally in the simulation and be able to simulate large amounts of what-if scenarios and improve your production processes. Digital workforce is enabling the power of AI to go to work for your workers when they're on the job. I'll show you a couple examples of this as well. And we are also seeing a lot of enablement of new kinds of business models with AI. Your factory, you're a traditional manufacturing company. In the old days, you would stock your product in a retail outlet, a retail store, and people would pay for your product. We can now enable all kinds of new business models because of the AI. So give you a couple of examples with digital twin, for example. Here's a company from, an example from one of our partners where we've done a lot of optimization of operations using simulations that are driven by AI with massive amounts of benefit in terms of revenue, in terms of time saved, in terms of productivity. There's a YouTube video on this if you want to see more detail. This one is interesting to me because it's an example of a new business model, preventative maintenance in the field. It's not only that you can get data from multiple, in this case, trucks on the road to manage your fleet more efficiently, but you can also offer as a service to your customers preventive maintenance, field optimization, and some of these things that you might do. In the old days, they would just lease trucks from you. Some examples of digital workers. You can have, for example, this workers wearing a Google Glass and being able to get relevant information automatically without having to pull out a smartphone, take off their gloves, and sort of type through an app to find information. This is being used at LG, for example. If you look at for visual inspection of products as they're made, with the current computer vision solution, we're getting about 60% accuracy. They were getting about 60% accuracy, and so humans who had to double check, etc. Remember the picture of the cheetah that went from 75 to better than human performance? With AI now, 99.9% accuracy. It completely changes the game if you're a manufacturing company. Millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars of savings a year. And I'll show you the Edge TPU in a minute. Again, just like I showed you with my phone, one of the reasons that this is making a change is the ubiquity, the fact that these technologies are available on the spot. They can be put in your cameras, in your machines. They don't just have to live in the cloud. There's actually sort of a version of the Edge TPU in my phone that lets me do real-time translation or photo recognition, etc. in real time by running complex AI models right on the device. You could do that in a factory. So the third part then is the democratization. How do we do all this? This AI all looks great, but how do all of you use it? How do you use this? How do you leverage it for your own business? So to see that, let's start with just a quick tour of how AI works. And apologies to all the AI gurus in here. But just to kind of level set where we are at, AI has gone through a series of transformations over the last few decades. We started with this idea that AI was about stuffing a computer with everything we know, with all of human knowledge. We'll just go start building in. Daniel's nodding. You were back in the, right? You've seen this. You start writing rules for example, spam detection. You might write procedures for image recognition if you're building Google Photos, et cetera, writing code. The problem is this: we know too much. Putting all this into a machine and then managing it and maintaining it as things change constantly is an unsurmountable task. I mean, for every spam detection rule we write, there's a young hacker much smarter than us who finds a way to defeat it. So those are the kind of the bottlenecks, the engineering and management of the software and the knowledge that underlies it. So the idea of machine learning was, well, let's have the machine learn this. For example, if you're doing photo recognition or image recognition, we'll feed it the raw data of, in this case, the Eiffel Tower. We'll write some code to extract key features of images like lines and blobs and circles and colors and so forth. And then we'll feed it to some kind of a classifier that'll tell us whether this is or isn't an Eiffel Tower. That works great, except you spend an enormous amount of time feature engineering. What are the right set of features for a robot on the assembly line to pay attention to know if a part is damaged? What are the right set of features for my smart camera to pay attention to recognize that this is a picture of a beach? Or to talk with you about in a customer service environment, right? So very, very hard problem. So deep learning, which came on the scene, so really took off really less than even a decade ago, tackled this problem in a unique way. The idea was to say, let the computer figure out even the features. We'll just feed it the raw data, it'll do something, and out comes the answer. You have to do nothing humanly. So this is how deep learning works. It's sort of loosely modeled after the human brain. You build, it's called deep because you have these layers. You build these layers of very simple computing units. They're called neurons, again, in sort of allusion to the human brain. They're a little different from human neurons, but share some of the properties. You feed it all of the input. Every neuron looks at just the local information around it, computes a very simple mathematical function, and passes on its answer to the next layer, which does the same thing and does the same thing, and eventually you get an answer. In this case, that was a dog in your laundry basket. And again, as I showed you with the cheetah, these things are actually more accurate now in many cases than human vision. So when you want to do AI, you take this new technology with deep learning. Maybe you mix in some of the older stuff as well. You still need knowledge. You still need machine learning. You need sort of 4 key things to do this AI, to do the kind of products I just showed you. You need data, a lot of data. Data about your products, data about the users, data about how your users are using the product. The data may be batch data all at once. It may be streaming. It may come in as you go, like you're driving a car. Structured, unstructured, there's data everywhere. It's all about data. You also need models. You need to make sense of this data. A model is basically what this deep neural network learns to capture the essence of the data for you. So you have DNNs, deep neural networks. CNNs are convolutional neural networks, which are the networks that do spatial convolution. They're used for example, image analysis, like the cat-dog example I showed you. RNNs are recurrent neural networks. They're used for temporal problems, sequential problems, like speech, like driving, like production. You have to deal with speech and vision, language, right? So you need a lot of these models. All of this data, all of these models, they have to be secured. They have to live somewhere at massive scale. They have to be safe. They have to be secure. They have to be replicated in case there's a disaster. You have to sort of make, because this is important data for you and your customers. And then finally, you need a lot of infrastructure to run the training for these models. It's nice that they learn stuff on their own, but if you imagine the huge amount of information we take in visually and orally, et cetera, every day, and make sense of that, right? It takes a lot of data, a lot of time, a lot of training. You need massive amounts of infrastructure to run this. So Google does this. This is how kind of Google makes sense of all of this for those 8 billion user products and many others approaching 1 billion. We've built what we call a planetary scale computer. This is one of the nodes in the planetary scale computer. It's the size of a small town. It's a data center. If you go inside one, you'll see banks upon banks, racks upon racks of high-powered servers. They're all built from the ground up. They're purpose-built. They're not off-the-shelf machines we buy. And they're connected across the world in a massive network. Google actually carries about 25% of the world's internet traffic. The public internet is not reliable enough and fast enough for the scale at which Google needs to operate. So a lot of it is done through our own network, and then we jump onto the public network at the endpoints when we have to actually get to your phone, let's say. We do this AI at massive scale, again, using these banks. We also do it at a micro scale. So if you think back to my phone that has a chip in it, we also have technology to build very small, very fast models that are almost as good as the massive scale ones that can run on a device. And there's public information on this if you're interested in reading some of the technical details. The devices then we use are called TPUs, tensor processing units. A tensor is just a mathematical representation of a vector that underlies a neural network. And these things are now available even in, you can get them on a USB stick or on a board or on just a chip. And again, as I mentioned, they can be put into phones or cameras or really any smart device you want to build. So deep learning sounds like magic, right? No knowledge engineering, no feature engineering, learns everything. Any bottlenecks with deep learning? What's the big problem here? Yeah, you need data, but you have compute from places like Google, right? It's called architecture engineering. You have to configure these networks. The network, the cat-dog network I showed you is super simple. In reality, these networks get very, very complicated. You need a huge amount of expertise to configure these networks and train them and tweak all the little parameters and figure out exactly what the transfer functions are, et cetera. Requires deep expertise to do deep learning. That's Jeff Hinton. He's one of the founders of deep learning. There are not enough Jeff Hintons in the world, even for Google, let alone for the whole world. So what do we do? So our teams are focused on what we call democratization of AI. Can we make AI available not just to the few thousand deep learning researchers, but the millions of data scientists, the tens of millions of developers out there? We do this through what we call the Cloud AI platform. We make the AI infrastructure available to you. The compute, the storage, the networks, all of the stuff you saw in those pictures, you can have them too. You can use them. We make the same tools available to you that we use, tools like the machine learning engine and BigQuery. TensorFlow, which we've open sourced, is the most popular deep learning framework. And we also make AI available as a service. If you don't want to even deal with TensorFlow and machines and all of that, but you want to do photo recognition, you can actually just use the same thing we do in our products. And it's just an API call away. Right? So the way you use this is you sort of pick the building blocks you need and plug them together into the workflows you want. So if you have an IoT type application, there's your device on the left, there's a module that'll connect these back into the cloud, and you can use things like PubSub, Dataflow to get real-time data, feed into a machine learning engine, and outcome the data you want. It's just like building blocks. We call it build your own AI loop, and we have some tools for data ingestion, processing, database, analytics, and the whole shebang. And there's a bunch of companies using it, some of the ones I showed you earlier, many other names, thousands of people using our products to do the AI that I showed you that we do internally. So at Google, we have the saying, if you do something successfully, you're always challenging yourself to think 10x bigger. How do we 10x this? Okay, so it's great that we can reach 20, 30 million developers. What about the hundreds of millions of business users? We're not software engineers, have never written code, don't want to write code. What about the billions of end users? Could any user using a product do AI for themselves? So we built a system called AutoML, which is a system that does AI for you. It can create AI models actually better than experts can. If you think back to AlphaGo, the Go playing program that defeated the world champion, AlphaGo 0 is AutoML learning AlphaGo. It starts with, you just let it go. In about 3 days, it gets to be as good as AlphaGo, which is built with months of effort by a team of experts. And in less than a month, it's performing better than any known Go player, completely autonomously. So that's the power of AutoML, the idea is that we can now use this for other domains as well. So I mentioned energy reduction. AlphaGo, AutoML learns to reduce energy in this cooling center, in this data center, by modeling energy consumption as a game, and you win the game by reducing energy costs. And it learned to reduce energy costs by 40% over the best tuned, handcrafted power management systems created by experts. So democratizing AutoML, right, is another block in the platform. We are now making that available to you everywhere you are. You can run this in your browser. You can fire up a browser on your phone. Can be a browser from any company. For example, if you want to do image classification, you upload a bunch of images, you hit the train button, it ships this into a neural network that's actually running on that same massive infrastructure I showed you. Out comes a fully trained machine learning model. All you had to do is upload a file and click a button. We have high schoolers doing this. AI in your database. You can write SQL with AI commands like create model and predict embedded in the SQL. It does the AI, it does all of that magic, all of the deep learning for you behind the scenes automatically. AI in a notebook. You can, just like you open a Google Doc or a slide or a spreadsheet, you can open a notebook in which you can put in both text as well as AI commands to do AI. AI in a spreadsheet. Imagine you have a data warehouse with 100 million rows. You can go online, the 2 or 3 clicks of a button, connect it into a spreadsheet. Go to your Google Drive, you see a Google spreadsheet there, except this spreadsheet has 100 million rows. And you can then ask it a question. You can say, show me my performance or performance by week, and it writes the code for you, does the AI, and it shows you the graphs you need. Anybody can do this. So by democratization, this is my last slide now, what we mean is, let's empower everybody to put AI into the things. You guys are all making all kinds of nice hardware that I can't wait to try. You can put AI in this as easy as clicking a few buttons, connecting a few blocks, and enable the kinds of magical interactions and also reduce your costs at the same time by producing these devices using new manufacturing techniques. Okay, so that's it. If you want to try any of this thing, cloud.google.com. There's a very generous free tier. You can go try it for yourself. Everything I showed you is completely available. And that's my handle if you want to get in touch with me. Thank you very much, and I think we have a few minutes for questions.
Thank you, Ashwin. You know, so I think we can take one question, and then Dr. Rem is actually going to...
And 2019, we're here with James. This is stealthy. And we're going to talk about this. This is a microphone. This is not a personal assistant you put in your living room. We're going to talk about that next on Geekazine. You want me to not
it's not going to spy on you.
Yeah, okay.
Despite the name.
It's not going to spy on you, but it's really cool. I saw this at the media day, and it's like, this is awesome. Awesome microphone for musician, for a podcaster, for a live streamer. Tell us a little bit about
Pretty much everything, yeah. So this is our large format dynamic microphone, but with a big difference. It's got a whole bunch of unique features and world's firsts on here.
Okay.
One of the main ones is it's got a Class A microphone preamplifier built into it. So this microphone acts both actively and passively. Okay. And it's the only mic in the world that can do that. That in lay terms, that means you can plug it into a guitar cab or a PA system and it'll just work. Yeah. But if you're feeding it phantom power, it automatically boots up the mic pre and gives you 40 dB of extra gain, loads of headroom, lovely top end sparkle, sounds like a very, very high-end professional microphone.
So when you're running and you forget to do something like hit the phantom power button, you're
still going to get a mic. Yeah, it's the only mic in the world that does that.
That's awesome.
So it's very versatile. It's also got 4 voicing options on it, which work in both the modes, so both in passive and active mode.
Yeah.
You've got 2 which are specifically contoured for different vocal types.
Okay.
You've got one which is for guitars and one which is a dark sound, which is more like a ribbon microphone. So it gives you that kind of vintage sound, So it's effectively like 3 mics in one, really, with 4 different patterns. patterns.
That's awesome.
It acts, of course, in passive mode like a dynamic mic. When you've got the mic pre-booted up, it behaves and sounds like a condenser microphone.
Okay.
And you've also got a ribbon setting on it as well. So.
And you just change the dial there to.
That's right. You've got this little twist switch ring here on the bottom, which you have to grip your hand around like that, and you can change the pattern setting on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you talk into this microphone, how do you do it straight on, or do you do it from
It's
the
an
side?
end address mic, so like that. And of course, it's not a handheld mic. It's something you'll have on a little mic stand or something.
Yeah.
It's also got exceptionally good side rejection. So if you're actually doing stuff live and you start moving around it, or you want to cut out noise from the rest of the room, you'll get nothing from the side at all. It's all just focused on you.
Okay. So if I actually hooked up my wireless interview, we could do an interview like that.
Yeah, you could do.
We
Yeah.
could. I don't have them with me, unfortunately, but.
It'd probably make your arm muscles ache though. It's pretty heavy,
Oh, yeah,
right?
that's true.
Try on that note. Try something. If you just grab the mic and shake it like this, you feel that inside?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
That's the internal shock mount.
Okay.
So the capsule is mass loaded, a bit like a high-end speaker driver.
Okay.
So it's because it's got a big heavy weight attached to it. It's got something to push against, and it makes the capsule membrane behave more accurately.
Okay.
So it's a really, really good sound.
Yeah.
And the shock mounting mechanism suspends the entire capsule assembly inside without it touching the chassis at any point. It's just got 3 little points of Zorbathane which
Really?
detach it. Yeah.
Wow.
So
I'd like to cut this open and actually see that in action.
I can show you some pictures in a bit.
Okay,
That's pretty
well,
cool.
yeah.
It's got lots of applications. As you said, everything from broadcast to podcasting, gaming, live recording, studio recording.
Okay.
This is another nifty little trick. So because we've got that internal shock mount, you don't need an external cradle, which makes it look ugly and it's cumbersome.
Yeah.
So you just get this. That screws onto your mic stand.
Okay.
And it's this easy to put your mic on and off the stand. That's it on. That's it off again. Have a go?
That's right. Yeah. Does it matter which way?
No.
It's like a key.
Yeah.
I call that a key mount.
How's that, right?
Yeah. So there's a button on the bottom here. What's the button for?
Okay, so when the mic pre-boots up, you get purple LEDs casting a kind of purple light down the bottom between this twist switch ring.
Okay, a little bit of glow. Okay.
Now, if you're using it for some applications like film or theatre, you might not want that on, so you can turn the LEDs off on the bottom there.
Awesome. You can't change the color. It's just
No, that's a brand color.
Okay.
And it's cool. It's purple,
no,
right?
yeah, that's perfect. That's an amazing mic, and of course, it looks like you have multiple. Are those other versions of the mic? Or?
No, these are older mics in the range. Yeah,
Older mics
those are
let's go
mics.
through those really quick. What do you have? What else do you have?
So this is the Origin and the Spirit. So these came out about 3 years ago.
Okay.
They've been picked up universally all across the world by big artists, recording studios, producers.
They look very industrial, so it's like a car podcast or something like that would use this for their.
Yeah, they are really studio mics, broadcast, podcasting, that kind of thing. So they're very high end, but they don't cost the earth. I mean, I forgot to tell you, by the way, that the Stealth maps are only $379.
Oh, okay.
Which is incredibly inexpensive. These things, this is like $300, and I think this is about $400.
And these are very durable?
They're very durable, yeah. I mean, one of our tests that people wince at is when we do this stuff, and our mics just don't break.
That's a good thing we didn't have that plugged in, because then you would have been like, ah!
Exactly. So, you wouldn't do that with a condenser mic usually, but we've got a reputation for
And these also have that shock mount in there, too?
They've got a different kind of shock mount.
Different type? Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
different kind of shock mount.
So, okay, so you said $379. Why don't we get the prices on all of these?
Yeah, so this is $299. This is $399, and this is $379.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And
this is the brand new baby.
Can you do the drop thing with
I'm
this
not going to do it with this one,
Okay.
no.
There's limits.
There's limits.
So, all right, so $379, great price for our microphone. We're going to test it out over in the pod area to get the sound idea and hopefully give you an idea of how your voice is going to sound as opposed to something like what we've got for microphones on.
Yeah, we've got a reputation basically for building microphones that sound like $2,000-$3,000 microphones, but only cost a few $100.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
and great
so-
shock mounts where you can detach it really quick if you need to clean your studio or something like that. Plug it back in.
Exactly.
All right, where do people go for more information?
AstonMics.com. You'll find everything on all the mic range there.
All right, keep in mind this is not the most accurate representation of this microphone because it's going through another microphone, but you can kind of hear the difference on the sound. We are on the D, so let's switch this over. All right, so this is V1. You heard the little clicks there. I should have probably warned you on that, but as you can hear, it's got a nice rounded end, and definitely great for podcasts. So let's check out the plosives here. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, and Sally sells seashells by the seashore. All right, as you can hear, this is a lot more active, a lot higher end sound here. This is the V2 sound, so you can hear a lot more around me, but it's still got a really nice sound to there. And of course, the plosives: Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, and Sally sells seashells by the seashore. All right, and this is the third one here, so let's check the plosives. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. And then finally, this is mostly for guitar miking and amp miking and stuff like that, but let's check this out. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. So you got 4 different microphones, and you notice that the noise is a lot different as we went through the 4 of them there.
All right. Well, thank you very much, James, for your time. So,
Cheers.
that's awesome stuff from Aston Microphones. We got a lot of great video over at NAMM 2019 and cool microphones going as well. So check it all out over at Geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification for angels that get their wings. And we're going to continue to rock out and then geek out. Take care. Geekazine.com. We're here with Oscar. We're at NAMM 2019 Day 2, and we're at the PreSonus booth, and we're going to take a look at this. Adam, it's small, but it's big.
Small but big, exactly.
Small but big, so. All right, Oscar. So you guys haven't gotten into the MIDI pad. This is the first one,
this
right?
is the first thing for us. This is a big thing for us.
Okay, well, tell us a little bit about what Adam is.
Absolutely. So this
is not Adam Ant, is it?
It's not Adam Ant. No, exactly.
Adam. Never mind.
I know where you're going there.
ATOM. Tell us a little bit about that.
ATOM. So this is our pad production and performance controller. It can be used with any DAW, but of course, here at PreSonus, we have Studio One, so we're actually a complete integrated solution with Studio One.
Okay.
When you buy it, you get Studio One in the box, so you're able to go through and actually browse your instruments, create tracks, edit, perform, all from the controller, and not have to go back and forth between your mouse and keyboard and the instrument itself.
Okay, perfect. And you got this set up like a simple drum set right now. So
yeah, exactly. So you'll notice that in Studio One, and if I come up here, you'll notice that the pads on Adam will go through and mimic whatever we have up on screen here. So this way you always know maybe your kick is red, so you always know where to grab, or maybe the snare is always yellow, then you know where to actually go through and hit. So everything is RGB LEDs, pretty. Everything matches up, so you know where you're at. You can create your tracks, you can edit your tracks, perform your tracks, like I said before, all from the controller, which is, it's a pretty big thing, because you know, if you're an instrumentalist, you want to feel like you're in front of that instrument, you want to be able to perform and not break your flow to go back and forth.
A Mac PC.
Mac PC, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
And unofficially iPad?
I won't say anything, but I have seen things.
You've seen things? I've seen things too.
And it also does come with Studio One, just like we said before. If you don't have software, you're good to go. You can buy this $149 here in the US.
You just answered my question. I'm just going to walk away. You just answer all my questions.
See you. Bye.
No. So Adam, here, what's the weight on this? It's not too bad.
No. It's a good build, solid build, really responsive pads. Very important in the pad controller.
Okay.
You got it. That's the next hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want this on the video. Everybody's going to steal it.
Geekazine at NAB. NAB.
You sell beats?
No, I should.
Yeah, you should.
Geekazine at NAMM. NAM. I was saying NAB. We're at NAM. We're not at NAB.
We are.
That's a different conference.
We are.
Good
NAM,
conference,
exactly.
but different.
But not this conference. I'm at
not
this
this conference. So.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So, are any artists using this right now? It's already out, right?
It's already out. We just started shipping at the end of last year. People have been loving it. We have lots of people on it right now.
Okay.
We do have a few artists, but we're working with getting
nothing that came out just yet. So.
Yeah, or nothing we can talk about just at the moment. Okay. You know how it gets with big artists. They're really picky.
Yeah, I'm one of them. So.
Yeah, this is true.
All right, so you said $149, and it comes with the software, and it comes with the Atom, and probably USB cable.
Comes with a USB cable as well.
Awesome. Where do people go for more information? So.
Sure, they can go to either PreSonus.com or their favorite retailer. They can find it there as well too.
All right, cool. Do you want to play a couple beats on here for the camera?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'm gonna get my good side, my beat making side.
Your beat making side?
Yeah. See if I can get that hat.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Speed it up. Rock it out. Rock it out. Everybody.
There you go.
There you go. All right, so the Atom, I'm assuming in a long line of future controllers that'll be coming out in
We can't give away all our secrets, but obviously it's been doing really well for us, so we're looking at all of our options.
Okay, well, as more products come out, we'll let you know. From Sonus, Oscar, thank you very much.
Hey, thank you very much.
NAMM 2019, Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. Go over to geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell, and just say hi. Say hi to Oscar. He's got his number right here. So, we got more video. Check it all out. Of course, the CES video, the NAMM video, and all through 2019. Until next time, you guys, rock on and geek out. It's hard to do from here.
Yeah, it is. It is. Doing good, though. Strong.
All right. CES 2019, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we're here at the Aurai booth. Aurai, A-U-R-A-I is how you spell it. It's about this. You can look like Cyclops on X-Men. We're going to talk about it next, but it's more about massaging the eyes. We'll talk about that next. All right. Aurai. All right. This is the eye unit right here. It's a water-based unit, and you put in, I'm assuming, distilled water. Using tap water, not a good idea. So using distilled water right here, you fill it up here. You have some buttons right here from cold to warm. And of course, there's a button to open it. We won't get into the details on that. It's not about that. It's about getting you nice and relaxed with your eyes. So you sit back in your recliner and you put this thing on and you're looking like Cyclops. Is that falling off or?
It's for another part to refill water.
No. Oh, this refills the water right here? Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah. So right here is where you refill the water. I thought that came off, but this is the case where you do that. So we'll put that back on. She's going to start it. I'm going to have to take off my glasses. And I'm already feeling a pulsating. So I put this on like this, and I go back and I relax. And yeah, it's taking the water, and it's just like a water massage bed for your eyes, simply put. And it's going through some different processes. How long does this process take? Usually
6 minutes.
About 6 minutes. So you can sit back, relax, get 6 minutes out of your day, and then go and finish up. It's pretty lightweight. It's cordless. There's a battery in it. 9 to 12 times. It takes about an hour and a half to recharge the whole unit. So that's not too bad. And it feels really nice. I wish the strap was on so I could really relax, but that's okay. That's okay. And then of course, go ahead and hit the warmer button. Let's feel it. Right now, I'm getting some pretty cool. It stopped, so it came back on. Now it's probably good. It'll probably take a minute to warm up, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have different colors?
We only available in silver.
Okay, and this is silver. Yeah, you want to have neutral colors when you're trying to relax. That's important. Yeah. So now I'm starting to feel the warm. So it took about 30 seconds before it started to warm up a little bit. Yeah, we're on the strong vibrations thing. So not too bad. It's a lot of fun and very enjoyable. What's the price on this?
It's $239.
$239? Yeah. Awesome. And it's available now?
Yeah, it's available on Amazon.
Oh, you can get it on Amazon. All right. Well, perfect. We got an affiliate code for that. We'll go down to the show notes. I'll have the link so you can get one of these. All right. So Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, CES 2019. Actually, I'm so relaxed now. I just want to I should have been in the recliner. But that's okay. I can, we've got a lot of cool tech here at Geekazine, CES 2019. Lots more videos. You can go over to Geekazine, go over to youtube.com/Geekazine, like, subscribe, comment, bell, everything, there. Go there, and relax. We got a lot more, so stay tuned. And until then, you guys, geek out. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here at Geekazine, and we're here at Exponential, all things unmanned. We're gonna go in the expo hall. That's kind of manned, because you gotta do that. But we're gonna see drones, we're gonna see really cool stuff. So let's go in and check it out. This might be my next truck. Agent Vision Technologies. What is Rada Technologies?
They make our radar.
Okay, so that is a radar. Okay. That is awesome. This might be the future of transportation with the Ollie. We'll go this way since they're going that way. So little buses take you from here to there. I could have used that today when I got from the hotel to here. It's comfortable inside. It's a nice little sound room too. Could do some podcasting in here. That'd be cool. Yeah, try to put your hand in that one. There's candy on the bottom. Here you go. Some of the big drones. Look at that. This is called, look at those blades, all those blades. Auto Light. Auto Flight 777. What is the Sky Robot FX10? Drone to be all drones. Let's tilt that right. There we go. It's flying into you. Oh no! No! These are thermal receiver watches from Drone Nerds. $44. That's not too bad. The autonomous pod transports from Bell Laboratories. Saw a little bit of this CES, and of course the big old taxi right here. Are you ready to fly in one of these? From xm2.com. Look at this. This is my next camera right here. 50 to 1,000 millimeter. Think of how far that'll go. Dual blades. Of course, they have smaller stuff too, but no. We definitely want that. Hopefully, it'll only be $1. It's probably not. This one's from 3-Aught Systems. It's a nice big drone. Girl, look at that wingspan. Crazy. There's a whole lot more than just drones and unmanned vehicles. There's got to be a way to control it. So one of those ways is to actually have an IP system that can throw long range. You got to have camera systems like this one right here that are showing from Sierra Olympic Technologies that are showing there. Look, there I am. Oop, I'm out of range. There I am. I look so cool. Yeah. See me? Hi. Oh, wait. Got some military application drones from UAVOS. UVOS? Possibly. This is the Surveyor H VTOL unmanned system. Don't forget to remove that before the flight. Or else it'll be like one of those little car guys. And of course, launching platform for a drone. Once again from UAVOS. UAVOS. Yes, it gets as basic as this. This is Septon 3D LiDAR. Of course, these LiDAR can be put onto almost anything. like a tripod. Look at that, just straight up tripod, or it could be put onto your car or anything like that. Here we got something from Waypoint Robotics. Really cool wheels. Check that out. That's not a skateboard. Some of you might like it as a skateboard. I don't know. So this right here is the HEF-32 from HiEye. It is a search and rescue drone. And that's perfect for any type of situation, whether it be a lost person in the woods, or somebody that escaped from prison, or finding out where fires are, or anything like that. High-end drone right there. We're at the Deep Trekker booth, and they're doing underwater drones. You can see the camera in that clear area. So there's the camera right there. This looks like some sort of fire hose system. Of course, we got some circuit boards here. Enter for a chance to win a second generation Amazon Echo or free bananas. Here we go, all the Panasonic Tough Books. Like this one right here, this is the CF20, it's a detachable, so he's gonna take that and put it back. It's in tablet mode right now.
Sort of a smart card reader for that.
Oh, nice smart card reader. Okay, batteries, okay. And that's all 2 pounds for what you need. Pretty sweet. So some of the stuff I don't understand, some of this stuff is pretty straightforward, you know, drones and the ability to do whatever you need, whether it be just to record some video or a search and rescue operation, or even some military tactic information to help keep us safe in this world. I got like this Draxon right here, which is stuff you can put on your car. We got long-range IP sensors, wireless connections. We've got robotic hands. We've got everything that's basically unmanned, and that's here at Exponential, AUVSI Exponential, here in Chicago, Illinois, at the McCormick Place. I'm here to do some live streaming, so you'll see that panel video on Geekazine Live, and then of course you'll also see it over at SAE, because SAE International is who brought me here, so got to give them a hand for it. You can check everything out over at Geekazine.com. There's so much stuff here I don't even know. It's pretty sweet. So a lot of stuff here at Geekazine.com. Go over on YouTube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video. And if you've got a conference that you want me to come to, let me know, and let's talk about it. Let's see what we can do. So for next time you guys geek out, I'm gonna get ready to do some video live streaming. So we'll see you next time. Take care.
What up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Today we are going to take a look at the AverMedia Live Gamer Mini, which is a really cool device that you can use to show off your screen, show off camera, or something like that. We're going to connect camera up to it. and see what happens. But basically, this is a USB device that will allow you to capture your camera, capture your screen, and allow it to go into the computer so it can be used for live streaming like we're doing right now. And in fact, I got a capture card that I got a camera, and the capture card goes into the computer, and then I've got several capture cards that do that same thing. So, but anyway, this is the AverMedia Mini. Let's take a look at it right here. Live Gamer Mini. It's a small box, kind of looks like a little guitar amp. And it allows you to set it up. As we'll go down here from here, you can see how small it is. HDMI in, HDMI out. If you want, like for instance, if you're gaming, you hook one of these from your gaming console into the box and then out to your TV, so you can have pass-through ability. So there's a nice gaming setup right there. Let's take a look at some of the specs here. So it's a USB 2.0 interface, so you're not going to get 4K out of it, and which for some of you it doesn't really matter. By the way, this is a product that I did get for review. The product was supplied to me. I didn't have to pay for it, but all ideas, all thoughts, and opinions are of Geekazine, and you can check everything out over at geekazine.com/review. So let's take a look at these specs again. So the specs, HDMI in, pass-through HDMI, audio output through HDMI. So that means that there is no separate audio on there. Maximum resolutions of 1080p, 60 frames a second. So you can go 1080p, 720p, 480p, and 480i is the lowest. So you're probably never going to do 480i, but you got the option right there. It's all MPEG-4 and supports hardware encoding. It only weighs 2.63 ounces. So this is perfect for my road case, because I always look for stuff for my road case that's small and lightweight. All right, let's go over and take a look at the device. Here it is. We've got the AverMedia Live Gamer Mini in the box right here. Let's pull it out. How does this come out? We got side flaps. So we're just going to pull, I think. Easier said than done. I think I just ripped the bottom. That's okay. All right, bring this out from here. And there we go, nice box. It says AverMedia right there. We'll just put that to the side. Let's see what's inside here. There you go. So that's the box right there. It is fairly small. It's a capture device. And of course, capture devices can be really, really small. I have a few of them. So there we have USB, and this is what's going to power the device through USB power. So you won't need to bring a wall wart if you've got like a multi-USB port. But I'm guessing you got to have the right amount of power, and I think that's going to be probably 5. It doesn't say on the side here. Looks like we got a reset button right here, and then of course the HDMI in and HDMI out, passing through to a monitor and stuff like that. So again, take this out of the box. So we got here, we've got the information. We've got the Live Gamer Mini instruction manual right here. Important safety instructions. Yeah, we'll pass right by there. So yeah, we'll see. We've got the quick guide, we've got the Live Gamer, and we got the USB 2.0 and all that stuff. It's pretty straightforward. So let's just put this to the side. We got a little warranty extension card here, and then a really nice USB 2.0 cable, and these are gold cables, so it's got a good connection there. So we just plug it right into here, and then we'll plug it into the computer. What I'm using today is the HP ZBook X360. I got this in for review. I'm still working on a review on that, so you can check that out once that comes out. So we'll just plug this to the side. And that's the beauty of this, is we'll plug it to the side. I also have my camera set up. Now I have a Sony AX700 and just heard it connect. That's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna plug into the HDMI in the camera. I'm just gonna set that to the side. I'm gonna bring this up. There we go. And I have what's called Wirecast running on it. This is software that you can get. The prices, they just announced some new price points. starting at $249. Now you might think, well, I also can do OBS for that, but there's a lot of great features on this. We got the Pro version on here, so we'll hit the plus button here, and we'll go video capture. And look at that, Live Gamer Mini right there. We're gonna choose that and bring that up. Oh, look at that! How sweet is that? It connected right up. We'll scale to fit. And I don't know why it's doing it in that resolution, because it says 640 by 480. So we'll go to full 1080 resolution. There we are. We're on the camera. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's awesome. I love it when things just work. And in this day and age, it's nice to see it work. Now, you're going to see a small little delay because it's going from one computer to this computer. So these frames are not going to sync up just as easily. And once I put this into regular mode and switch it on, there we go. So that might help a little bit, but you're going to see the frame rate a little bit different because of the fact of how I'm going through all of this. But as you can see, fairly easy plug and play into a camera, 1080p, 60 frames a second. I don't think I have this Wirecast set up at 60 frames a second, so it's probably not doing that. So what I did was I took it off of the HP and actually put it onto my desktop. I am now running the AverMedia card. Now, this isn't the card, this is actually the screen, but the AverMedia is running my Xbox One right now. So as you can see with the chroma key, I can do different things like this right here, which is when I was at South by Southwest, the Game of Thrones activation. But now with this, we can actually go here. It is the AverMedia on my Xbox, and we can play some Fortnite if we want to. So now we're in. Let's do it. Let's get going. Where do I want to go? I want to go to the snow. Got the beats going. Got the beats going. Got the beats going. Hey, wait a minute. Somebody can hear me. If I can remember how to play this without dying first. It was worth a try. Oh no! Somewhere, get somewhere, get somewhere, get somewhere. So as you can see, it works fairly well. You get a couple of these cards and you can do this picture-in-picture like I'm doing right now, which isn't too impossible to do. And with a good green screen background, you can do a lot of gaming like a lot of those Twitch people out there. And that is the AverMedia Live Gaming Mini. Plug and play, in there, gone, you're recording. And you just use a program like I'm using Wirecast, you can use OBS, you can use vMix, you can use whatever to do what you need to do to stream to Facebook, to stream to YouTube, to do some Twitch gaming. I don't know, whatever you decide to do, it's right there. The price is about $130, and of course that can change over time and where you purchase it as well. And of course, supply and demand. Simple as that. So, but as you can see, it's a great card that you can use to capture whatever, whether you're capturing a subject like myself or a game system like doing a little bit of Fortnite playing on your Twitch or whatnot. So that is it. That's the AverMedia Live Gaming Mini. Let me know what you think about it and what card you use to stream out to the public. In the meantime, you can find me over on Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in the Geek over on Facebook, Instagram, all of them. Just look for Geekazine, you're good to go. And of course, like, subscribe, comment, and hit that bell notification for the next cool video that comes out from Geekazine, because we have tons of video coming out on a daily basis. Until next time, you guys geek out, and let me know if you get this card, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Now in 2019, we're here at the IK Multimedia booth, and we're rethinking some really cool audio with the XIO audio interface for your computer. We're going to talk about that next on Geekazine. So check this out. IK Multimedia, lots of great interfaces for you musicians, for you podcasters, for you live streamers, for you whatever. They got a lot of great stuff here, including the iRig, the new amp that they have over here. But we're looking right now at the Axe.io. What is this? This is an interface for your computer. If you play guitar, if you play any instrument for that matter, you have a full interface into your computer.
So what we're showing here is the Axe.io. This is a premium audio interface with some really great features for the recording guitar player. So it's 2 inputs and 5 outputs. On the back it has 2 really nice mic pre's, but on the front it's got some really innovative features. The first is a pickup selector, so you can adapt the input for active or passive pickups to match your guitar. The second is we've added a JFET circuit, which is going to add a little bit of extra warmth and saturation to your tone. And then the third is our Z control. The Z control is basically changing the input impedance, and that changes how it interacts with your guitar pickups to get different tones from your guitar. So with the impedance set all the way to max, you're going to get a much tighter, sharper tone, and then as you roll that off, the signal is going to get a little bit more bold, a little bit bigger. So we really just let you get more tones or a wider range of tones out of a single guitar.
Okay.
The other feature that we think is really cool is there's a dedicated amp out. That's a high Z output with a ground loop interrupter. Okay. So you can plug right into your amplifier. You can record the signal clean, plug into your amp to get your tone, and then after you've actually recorded, you can go back and experiment with different amp settings or microphone placement, or make changes to your pedal rig. So it's a really great recording feature. And normally to do that requires at least 2 or 3 different expansion products. So it's really handy to have this all in one little unit.
So that could actually be like a direct box in a
It is a direct box, yeah.
And can you do 2 guitars at the same time?
You can record 2 guitars at the same time. There's only 1 amp output though.
Okay. And that is the Axe.io from IK Multimedia. They got a lot of cool products here at NAMM 2019. You can go over to IK Multimedia's website to check it all out, including the iLoud speakers, including the iRig series that they have out there. Check it all out over at Geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment down below, hit the bell notification for more information and when the next video comes out. So thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out and rock on. So, oh wow, that's a bright light. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, and we are here. I am doing this from my phone because we're using the Asden Pro XR wireless system, brand new, not out yet, and we're gonna talk about this in a second on Geekazine. So we're here at the Asden booth, and I'm using, it's a 2.4 gigahertz wireless. It's got a dual send receive. Is that how that works?
Yeah, it's always sending 2 signals.
It's always sending 2 signals. Go ahead.
Yeah. 2 signals at the same time. If one becomes interrupted, it's got a backup.
This is David, by the way. I don't know if he's in shot. Come on in shot. So,
sure.
So
I don't know if you can even hear me.
You probably. Well, you're close proximity. Here's the lab right here. So, it's always sending. Say that again.
It's always sending 2 signals at the same time.
Okay.
So it's got a backup. So if one becomes interrupted, it's got the backup to fall upon.
Which is interesting, yeah. And any type of wireless, the one thing is if there was ever you'd always have that. Right. There's nothing you could do about that. But this one, there is no or anything like that, right?
Well, hopefully not.
Hopefully not. So now this isn't out yet. What other features does this have?
It's going to have a multiple output for the transmitter, so you will. The baseline is a 20 milliwatt output, but you're able to increase that to a 50 milliwatt and then 100 milliwatt.
Wow.
To get you a really strong output. And that's going to help in challenging situations where, a line of sight might be an issue, or if you're going a real far distance.
Yeah, and this goes 350 feet, right?
Yeah, or actually even better. Since we've created the sign that you saw, we should actually be able to get to 500 feet.
So I could do this. Near. Hello. Here we are. Far!
Take care.
I'm coming back. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Near. I'm not going 350 feet either, so this is pretty cool. So let me get a far.
It should be the only thing I.
That's a lot of fun. I could do this all day. And it's pretty small too, very lightweight. I could see this in my camera bag as a backup, especially for the phone. The only thing is my phone, I can't see my screen, so I don't know if I'm in frame or not, but that's not the camera's problem. I could use the front face if I wanted to. So. And of course, Aston has a whole line of audio equipment for whatever needs you have, from XLRs to camera mics to wireless mics. Here's the previous version of the Pro XD right there, and a whole bunch more. So it's expected out in June. Do we have a price on this yet?
$249, hopefully.
$249 for that. That's awesome. I will try to get one in as quick as possible and do a full review when that happens. So David, thank you very much for your time. So we got a lot of great stuff. This is Cinegear 2019 in Los Angeles, Paramount Studios. We've got lots of video over at Geekazine. I'm using my regular camera, I'm using my phone, I'm using the DJI Osmo for all the video here. And of course, I want to thank my friends over at Kingston Technology for bringing me here. You got that video coming soon as well. Thanks a lot for watching. Go down to YouTube, like, subscribe, comment over on Geekazine.com, the little bell notification to tell you when the next video comes out. And until next time, you guys geek out as always. Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine.com. We're here at the Band in a Box booth. We're going to learn about the 2019 software, 64-bit. You guys are going to be excited about it. I know I am. We're going to talk about that next on Geekazine. Okay. We got Tobin here from Band in a Box Software. How's it going, Tobin?
It's going good. Yeah, we're looking forward to the show.
So, for those of you who don't, for the people that don't know what Band in a Box is, why don't you tell them?
Sure. Okay, so it's an auto accompaniment program. So the basic idea is you can enter any chord progression in any key into Band in a Box. So whether it's a popular song or your own song, if you're songwriting, you enter the chord progression, you pick a style, and we literally have thousands of styles to choose from in all genres: jazz, rock, pop, modern, funk, all that kind of stuff.
And you
so
have
pick a style.
You have MIDI and you have actual musicians playing.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, once you pick a style, then you just press play and it generates the backing tracks. And as you say, it's we do have MIDI, but we also, the main thing is we have real tracks, which are real instruments played by real musicians. So you're actually getting like real performances, and it sounds real because it is real.
Yeah.
Basically, so.
2019 software is looking pretty sweet. Why don't you tell us what you've updated?
Sure. So the main thing, the main request that we've had for a long time is to have a 64-bit version of the program, and we now have that. Awesome. So that's a big thing. And then in addition to that, we also now have a 64-bit plugin as well, a VST3 plugin. And how the plugin works is it's similar to the main Band in a Box interface, but you just use it right in your favorite DAW, so Pro Tools or Reaper or Cubase or Cakewalk or any of that kind of stuff. So you just open it as a plugin in there, you type in the chords in there, you pick a style the same as you do in Band in a Box, and then you drag the tracks into the DAW right from within the whole program. So that's something that a lot of people are quite excited about.
One thing a lot of people have been asking about, my people have been asking about, because there are a lot of podcasters, video content creators and stuff like that, is how licensable is this?
No, they don't have to pay a license fee to us or the artists or anything. You can use all of this stuff because it's not actual. The artists that we record, we work with them to create these tracks, but it is Band in a Box. And when you purchase Band in a Box, you are then allowed to use anything you create in Band in a Box, as long as it's your own progression. You can use it in any way, like as you say, like in TV, like a commercial or something like that. Okay. You can use that. You can use it for performing live, absolutely. So you don't have to worry about royalties or anything like that.
Now, I'm assuming you've got new tracks in the 2019, correct?
Yes, we have 202 new real tracks. And so that means like, one instrument is a real track. So one instrument playing a particular group is a real track. So we have some great new funk style. So you have a funk guitar playing a cool single note funk line. That's one real track. You have a baritone guitar doing a similar thing and they work together. That's the second one. So we have 202 of those.
Plus, you can create your own reel tracks, right?
Yeah, yes, you can create your own reel tracks, and they're called user tracks in Band in a Box just to distinguish them, but you can create your own. You can even sell them. You can create your own and sell them as a third-party product, and we encourage that for sure.
Yeah, I think that's what, 2,700 reel tracks in all?
That sounds about right. I don't have the number off the tip of my tongue, but yeah, there's a lot of content in there.
Okay.
And so some of the exciting things that we added styles by some of these fantastic funk artists in New York. Several members of the band Snarky Puppy, which is they're sort of the up and coming kind of exciting kind of modern jazz, modern funk kind of thing.
Okay.
So we've got several musicians from that band have worked with us to make these real tracks as well, and lots of great stuff.
Awesome. So when is 2019 due out?
Oh, it's already out for Windows.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, and later this year we'll be doing the Mac version as well. But right now the Windows version is already ready, so you can buy it. And then when you install the program, it installs the plugin as well. So you should just be able to then open up your DAW and use the plugin just like that, right from within the DAW.
That's awesome.
Okay, so right now we have this project in Reaper, and let's just say that this is something that you've actually recorded. So an acoustic guitar, you've just strummed an acoustic guitar part, you've recorded a vocal track.
Okay.
So you've created this, and now you want to add some tracks to it.
Okay.
So you can use the plugin. So I've actually got a plugin already ready to go here. So this is the plugin itself here, and you can see all you do is the same as in Band in a Box. You type in the chords here, which I've already done, and then you pick a style, which I've already picked a style, and you press generate, and it takes a couple minutes to then generate the parts, but they are ready here now, so you can then just drag them in. So this is with the plugin, you then just go drag this and bring them into here, put them on separate tracks, and now you've got all of these tracks in the project itself. Oops, sorry, I have to go like that. So I'll mute that sort of scratch guitar, but I'll leave the vocals, and now we have Band in a Box tracks backing up that vocal performance.
That is definitely a game changer right there.
Now this of course is stuff that you could do already in Band in a Box, but it just kind of it makes your workflow way quicker, because you could enter these chords in Band in a Box before and drag them from Band in a Box into a DAW like this. But for most people, having that workflow that they can just open it up right in the DAW, that is, as you say, kind of a game changer for sure. So, and again, with in Band in a Box, the big thing is the 64-bit version of the program. So we're running the 64-bit version right here. So you can use 64-bit plugins easily with it. It also does come with a 32-bit version as well. So if you're running 32-bit Windows, you can still
do that. So.
Yeah.
All right.
So
pricing, of course, you have a multi-tiered pricing depending on how much you purchase from there. But what does it start at?
It starts at $129 for the basic, and when I say basic, the program itself is exactly the same no matter which versions you have.
Yeah.
It's just the amount of content basically changes for the different tiers. But even the basic $129 version still comes with a ton of reel tracks. So, all of the styles that you're going to want right away. Lots of jazz styles, lots of jazz swing, bossa, that kind of stuff. Lots of pop styles, lots of bluegrass styles, country styles, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. And is there an upgrade price for people?
There is an upgrade price. I don't have that at my on the tip of my tongue.
They know that they can upgrade it at a good price. So where do people go for more information?
You can go to pgmusic.com or bandinabox.com, all one word, and that's
And that is Ben in a Box software over at NAMM 2019. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Of course, you can like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video. And we've got a lot of great stuff at NAMM, so check it out. Come on back, and of course, check out the CES video and everything from Geekazine. Until next time, you guys, geek out.
And this next gentleman who I'm going to introduce you to is going to take you on a wild ride right now, because we're about to start the Base-Off with Derek Smalls. So, I'm going to introduce our Vice President of U.S. Tours and Promotions, Matt Reich. How you guys feeling tonight? Are you guys ready to base your face off? Earlier today with the John Lennon Educational Tour Bus, we had a preliminary base-off round right over there at our tents. And right now, I want to introduce the judge of that contest. We have Derek Smalls, formerly of the band, formerly known as Spinal Tap!
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, they turned it on. Hello, everybody. Hello, Anaheim. Can you hear me, Anaheim?
Are we ready to hear some bass players?
You know, I have to say, this is a very important moment in the time of music, because today's bass players are tomorrow's ex-bass players. So let's do it!
Let's do it! Let's bring out those finalists! Where are those bass players? Bring them out! Everybody come right out here.
Today's ex-bass players, if they're not careful.
Yeah, they are. We have some amazing prizing for these bass players today. Go over there with Derek. You guys are going to win some amazing prizing. First of all, we have a Yamaha bass signed by Derek Smalls right over here. Yeah. We have Audio-Technica headphones, Yamaha guitar, Butcher cable, OWC hard drives, K-Hub stands, Mackie PA system. We have it all. And somebody here is going to take home the grand prize tonight. And here we go. One at a time. I have the bass right over here. We're going to start with the front.
Start at this end right here. Strap it on. Let's all strap it on.
Okay, contestant number one. Remember all these contestants. We have, give it up for Lewis. That is contestant number one. Give it up for Lewis. Next up, this guy is the guy with the style. He's got the Judas Priest hat on. Are you ready to rock?
Yes, of course I am. Yes.
What do you think, Derek? Has he got it?
He's looking good.
Let's see what he's got. Number two. Contestant number two.
He went for the lifestyle. He brought his bass face.
Next up, we have the very stylish Mike. Contestant number three. Give it up for Mike. Give it up for Mike. It's hard to beat that style.
I'd hate to be his knees. We have to follow him.
Jim's got to follow that.
Make us forget him. Make us forget him.
Okay, give it up for the lefty Jim. Number four. spicy one right here. What was her name?
Very scary spice.
Very scary spice. How do you works?
I think I saw you at a WWE event.
Give it up for number 5. And give it up for Spicy.
He did it. He did what everybody else did, but in heels going backwards.
They're ready for Nathan, number 6. Give it up for Nathan.
Good job. This is not a bass player poem.
Okay, next up, Arm's getting the clap going. Number 7, Arm. Give it up for Arm.
And the parade continues with number 1. 8? Glad somebody's counting.
Okay, Mr. Style, Andrew, number 8. Give it up for Andrew.
More popping than in the Rice Krispies factory.
Next up, we have our last contestant. Are you ready for this, Derek?
I am so ready for this.
Are you ready for this, Derek?
I was born ready for this.
Are you ready for this?
I am totally ready for this.
Okay, good, let's go. Last contestant, give it up for Paul. Give it up for Paul, the last contestant. So what do you guys think of these bass players up here? Did they bass your fucking face off? So here's what we're gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
Do you want to hear what the crowd has to think about this, or do you want to pick the winner?
I want to know what the crowd has to think about this, and then I'll ignore them.
Let's step up. You guys step up about 3 feet. Step up about 3 feet in the same order. We're gonna start from the beginning. What do you guys think of number 1? Pretty lackluster. I don't know. Number 2. A little bit better. Number 3. Number 4. He's got some girls that like him over there. Number 5. Number 6.
insured for that.
Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. Out of all those, what do you think? I want to pick like 3.
Yes, go ahead.
I want you to pick 3.
I'm going to pick 3. You.
Yeah! Step forward.
You.
Step forward.
You.
Step forward. Thank you guys. The rest of you guys go back over there. Good job. Okay, this is tough. This is a tough one. You want the crowd again on this one, or you want?
Yes, this time the crowd gets to decide.
We need
it's
you guys to pick.
all on you.
Are you guys excited for El King tonight? Okay. We're gonna new numbers now. 1, 2, and 3. What do you guys think of number 1? Number 2. Number 3. Number 2. Number 1. Number 3. Number 1. Number 2.
It's number 2. Congratulations.
Second place.
Congratulations.
Second place.
Second place. There is no second place.
Number 1. Number 3.
It's a bloody tie.
It's a tie. We're gonna take care of all of you guys, but for right now, where did your bass go?
Where did the bass go? That's a good question.
It's in Stonehenge.
Welcome to Anaheim. The bass is in Santa
We have
Ana.
the bass player, but not the bloody bass.
The bass is in Santa Ana by now.
Hey! What's it, Nathan, right? Nathan, number 1!
Yes.
And for the rest of you guys, we have some amazing prizing. We have Audio-Technica headphones.
Yes.
Enjoy those. We have OWC hard drive. We also have Yamaha guitar Neutron cable. And we have a ton of prizing for you guys after this. Thank you guys so much. Hey guys, give it up for the one, the only Derek Smalls, formerly formerly known as Sparkle Town. Have a lovely evening. We love you.
NAMM 2019, we're here at the Beatbox booth. We're gonna check out this do-it-yourself project that's gonna be on the crowdfunds very soon. Next on Geekazine, NAMM 2019. We got Ethan here from Beatbox. You guys are starting up your company.
Yes.
So you're not out yet.
Not out yet. So we're planning on doing our crowdfunding somewhere around early March. So we're debuting at NAMM today to kind of get a sense of how the market reacts to the product because it's a new concept. Yeah.
It's a fully do-it-yourself type system.
Yeah, it's a DIY cardboard MIDI drum machine that's all in one. So all the components actually come inside the packaging box, and then the packaging box have perforated holes on top that in turn becomes the drum machine chassis. So we tested these out with 2 10-year-old kids, and they can build it in just about an hour. You got 50 watt speakers each. I know. You got an all-day battery in it. So we designed this to basically get amateurs, younger kids to get into music production at an easier entry point.
And we have who's the DJ that's or the beatboxer, I guess you would say, who's running the beats.
Oh yeah, this is Travis Hatcher, very talented producer. Von the Fly Nerd on Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, so this was actually my grad school project. So I went to grad school in Babson College. It's like an entrepreneurial college, and they have a class where you have to make a product and try to come up with a marketing plan for it.
Okay.
So I've been a DJ for a few years. I've been a music instructor, and I know a little bit about small electronics. So I was like, hey, why don't I just make something that's like this, right? And by the end of the project, my professors were like, well, you have to take it forward, like, 'cause, you know, like people really like it. So that's why we just decided to take it forward.
Okay. So when are you planning to start your Kickstarter?
Yeah, so early March is when so we're still doing some adjustments to the prototype. So this is the early functional prototype.
Okay.
This is our newest prototype that has like a water resistant.
Gray one.
Exactly. So water resistant coating on it. So you know if you spill a little water on it, it's fine. A lot more rigid. But yeah, down the road we're having a new circuit board design too this month. So yeah, there's incremental changes have to be made.
Do you have any price points set up yet? Or?
Yeah, so we're aiming for retailing for $100, but that does depend on the quality of components that we use. So right now we're using real high quality Japanese Sanwa buttons, 50-watt speakers. So this is like more than what people would really need. So it depends on kind of where we go for, right?
And you'll be able to hook it up to like a bigger loudspeaker if you need to.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can use you say like in your bedroom if you're producing in your actual studio, we definitely would recommend you to use your own speakers, right? But this is just for when you're out, you want to showcase your beats to anyone.
Yeah.
You're at the park, you want to be the acoustic guitar guy at the park. This is it.
That is.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Where do people go for more information?
Oh yeah, so you can visit us at beatboxinstruments.com. Sign up for a newsletter to stay in touch. We're actually trying to expand that list before we actually launch the Kickstarter project because we want to prove that there's a sufficient market for it because it's a new concept really. Right? So yeah, sign up for our newsletter at beatboxinstruments.com.
Okay, perfect. Thanks a lot, Ethan.
Thank you, for sure.
And that is Beatbox. Check it out over at the website and check out Geekazine. We got a lot of great videos over at geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, the bell notification for the next video. Of course, we also have the CES videos coming out and a lot more in 2019. The live channel as well over at youtube.com/Geekazine and twitch.tv/Geekazine. Till next time, you guys, beatbox on and geek out. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We're here South by Southwest. We're getting ready to bleed for the throne. The Game of Thrones activation at South by Southwest.
Yes, I am. Ready to bleed for the throne. Yes, ready to bleed. I personally don't condemn anyone.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and we're here getting ready to stand in line to bleed for the throne. It is one of the activations by the company that actually did that activation last year for Westworld. So we're going to expect an amazing time as we go. And we're not going to be going off to some off-site location, but we'll definitely be checking out what's going on in here, which is a place that's called the Free Market, which is basically an empty space that can transform into whatever they want. Now there's going to be two lines. We got the blood donor line right here, and then the non-blood donor line right there. So you can go either way and check it out. Really cool stuff. Let's go in and check it out.
Are you immersive?
Immersive or blood donation?
Immersive.
Okay, great. You guys are freaking right here. No flash photography.
Yep.
I'm going to put this on your wrist. And you're going to go to your left.
Actually, yeah.
Hi.
These are tapestries that will foreshadow what we're going to be seeing.
But as a reminder, when you see this portrait on the wall, you'll press that not yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And then it will begin your audio for that section. Okay? And then
Be prepared to follow in the footsteps of those who bled before you.
So we see that.
Listening, blind girl. Do you hear them talking?
I don't want to leave this place. I like this place.
With every step, Cersei Lannister bled. Step forward and make your walk atonement.
I must be this way.
Damn you! A child of snow. John left everything he knew for the Frigid Wilds. He was a watcher, but now his watch has ended. Walk onward.
Are you cold?
Yeah.
He knows there was mention.
For the bush.
Peter!
Too was cold to believe when sails darkened the black water. In the shadow of the mudgate, a towering foe struck him down. Don't fight for honor, don't fight for glory, don't fight for riches because you won't get any. This is your city, son of means to back. That's your gate he's robbing. There's a brave men knocking at our door. Let's go kill them. Should you have the courage to go on, kneel, pledge your loyalty, fight in the Great War, and please.
tap out right here.
Tap out.
Yep. All right, perfect. Thank you. Now you can join the ceremony on this side.
That's good. Are you ready to bend the knee for the throne?
Yes.
That sounds good. Enter.
Thank you.
The names of a chosen few are written. Those who will make a sacrifice. Those brave souls who vow to join the fight for life. Bend the knee and swear allegiance to the only alliance that will matter in the days to come. An alliance of the living. For those who join the fight, we are thankful. Thank you for your sacrifice. For serving the light. For bleeding for the throne. Amongst you are the chosen. Your sacrifice will aid us in the war against the dead. As I offer your name to the Lord of Light, please rise. Tim Hennessy Jr., Elisa Pena, Wesley Faulkner, Jeffrey Powers, Beatrice Martinez Hockaday.
Fire shines within you. Please see my assistant.
This where? This is where we're going.
Unsully, formation. Ho! Forward! Ho! Return!
Do you only come in threes? Or is it only just one? Like if I split you off, can you work anymore?
Come around that tree,
Are you from the north?
Yes.
You have a look about you, sir.
Yes.
Can you handle a sword as well?
No.
No.
I handle this thing.
Never seen that before.
Yeah, it's.
Never seen a weapon like that.
It's new.
Yeah. What can it do?
It scribes.
Scribes?
Yes.
Oh.
So we scribe what's going on. So we have an account of the future, for the future.
Have you ever seen the White Walkers before?
The what? Oh yes.
White Walkers.
Yes. The White
You've
Walkers.
seen them. And you're
Yeah.
here.
Yes.
Have you lived to tell the tale?
That's why I don't fight.
How did you survive?
Wits.
Wits.
Staying behind in the shadows.
I'll be sure to stay friends with you.
Yes, definitely.
Will you be fighting, my lord?
I know it isn't. I'm just watching how you do it.
Don't be afraid. Come here, Red. I'm not going to knock you off the stage enough. Oh, I see. That would have been your head. Would have been. You've lost your leg and your head in one day. Are you ready? Aye. From the beginning. There you are. Oh, there he is. There he is.
So while it was a smaller event, it was still a lot of fun. We stayed in one area, And that's all well and good, but they really did a great job in putting together that whole throne area, this outside area. They got horses, they got people, and I even spotted from last year. I spotted one of the guys that was at the Westworld exhibit. Lots of cool stuff, and this is what happens in some of these interactions at South by Southwest. So amazing times. I can't wait to see what the next one is going to have. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. Thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out and bleed for the throne and go from there. Take care. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We're here at the Blackmagic Design. We're here with Bob, and we are talking about cameras. We're talking about 8K. We're talking about cameras. We're talking about DaVinci Resolve. We're talking about cameras. Get the idea. We're going to do that next on Geekazine. Okay, last year we saw the Pocket 4K. Of course, it wasn't out yet. Now it's out. So of course you got to have accessories for it.
That's correct. So one of the things is when we launched it, we had a internal a microphone that has phantom power.
Yeah.
And it also has the ability to now record on a SSD drive through USB-C.
Okay.
But the problem with those is they kind of suck a lot of power.
Oh, absolutely.
So we added is this new battery grip.
Okay.
And this is going to be coming out in August. So what it does is you take the battery door off and it goes right in.
Okay.
And you slide and you hook it up here with the wheel. But now you can mount to a tripod. But when you go to change the batteries, you can go over here and pull out the drawer.
Okay.
So that way it's still mounted and you can slide them out. Now these are slightly different than the Canon batteries that we use. These are Sony batteries, but they're pretty common. And
yeah, the Panasonic design, the two poke holes and
exactly. So now you have two batteries in here and you're going to get about 2 hours of shooting. So
awesome.
Extended record time, and now we got power, and it, of course, obviously it fits really well. And yeah, there you go.
Let's see how it works. Let's go. All right,
that's
you
it.
ready? You're a tiger. You're a tiger. You're a tiger. Okay, stop. It's a little beefy weight wise, but yeah, as opposed to other cameras with battery packs on them, you're definitely going to have that same thing, and of course all the interchangeable lenses on there as well.
Yeah,
looks pretty good. You updated the software too.
We did update the software. Now we have Blackmagic RAW recording, so which is great because now you're getting smaller files, so they can fit on the CPAS 2 card or SD. And we also have that, as I said, that USB-C port, so you can go out to the longer record times.
Okay.
But with Blackmagic RAW, you have a RAW file, but you also have a file that's like a proxy at the same time. And what I mean by that is you record one file, and because it has a built-in LUT, and they're lightweight codecs, because we've already done a lot of the pre-debayering inside, and or pre-demosaic or pre-debayering of the camera files.
Okay.
When you put them into a laptop, you have it's really easy to play back on laptops and things like that, because it's already, a lot of the heavy duty work has already been done to the codec.
Camera, yeah.
So this way, you don't have to make a copy of the RAW file and then a copy and a proxy. You just have one file that you use, and when you go to color, you can turn off the LUT that's been on and go back to the RAW file and then color from there.
Okay, I think I understood all of that.
I hope so.
It's basically the camera's doing a lot of the work. So when you put it in for post-production, you got it.
It's fast and easy. And
awesome.
And this camera is $1,295.
Okay.
It ships with a full version of DaVinci Resolve Studio.
Okay.
And the battery gets $245. Be shipping in August.
Awesome. There you go for great camera. Let's go down the line. Let's take a look at that.
All right.
Oh, I want to have this. Put it on my. This is the Ursa, right?
This is the Ursa Mini Pro 4.6K G2, so Generation 2.
Okay, so tell me what this bad boy has.
So what this has is 15 stops of dynamic range, but it does high frame rate. So we can get up to 300 frames per second in HD, or 120 frames per second in 4K.
Okay.
And yeah, and we also have the USB-C port activated, so you can plug in an external drive like you can with the pocket camera, and this way you can get longer record times.
Okay.
It has our DaVinci Resolve, our Color Science 4.0, and it comes with DaVinci Resolve Studio, and it's $5,995. They're shipping now, and it also has our Color Science 4, as I mentioned, and Blackmagic RAW capability.
Okay. Does it come with everything that you see here?
No, it doesn't come with a lens for sure.
Okay, yeah.
And this is our viewfinder, which is available separately, and this is a separate shoulder mount kit that we have. Now, if anyone has the original Pro or even an Ursa Mini, the viewfinder and the shoulder mount kits are the same, so they could use them with the new one.
Okay, perfect. So now we're talking about DaVinci Resolve and a new keyboard you got.
Yeah, so DaVinci Resolve 16, big update yesterday. Not only in the edit page, the fusion page, the Fairlight page, the color page, but we added a new page called the cut page. Now the cut page is designed for really fast editing. And what's faster than using two hands? So we introduced the new...
Using three hands.
Well, yeah, right. So you can use this editor keyboard, two hands. So I have a search dial here that does shuttle, jog, and scroll.
Okay.
So I can get around, but I can also get into my source time, and I can go and I can select in points and out points, and I can just drop them in to the list. And this way I'm using two hands and not a mouse. We're trying to make it a very quick way to put things together for like commercials or maybe a multicam shoot or something. And then also I can just go and immediately upload to YouTube or Vimeo or any of those services. So the idea is that this page just works differently than the long narrative editing that you would do in the editor page. If you need to go into the full edit page, you can certainly just click right over to it. And it's the same as it always has been. It's just that this material now has the tool set that is ingrained in the original edit page.
You just have more options.
Correct.
That's a nice keyboard too.
Yeah. So
how heavy is that? Is it a pretty weighted?
Yeah, the keyboard is made out of metal. So it's this is just a prototype, but it's still made out of metal and it's sturdy. We're putting on those really good keycaps.
I'm messing with this video right now. But
that's quite all right. You can do that.
I just wanted to hear if it's like a clicky type thing.
Yep.
Like a
These
mechanical.
they're not the final keys, but we're gonna we'll release this in August. It's $995, but we actually designed it so that you can field upgrade it. What we mean by that is when it's time, either keys wear out or maybe we come up with new keycaps, we can allow people to buy those and upgrade it. So this way, it's an investment for a while. It's not like a once in a while, or once a year replenishment. This is some serious hardware. That's why we wanted to make it out of metal, so it's
Can the dial
sturdy.
be replaced too, or no?
Yeah, so it's going to be you can fix and replace parts in it. That's why we designed it the way we did, and we really feel that that's going to be good for a long-term use.
So if you get a lot of Cheetos in your keyboard, you can get that cleaned up.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the 8K thing. We're just gonna glaze over this because
I'll tell you what. Even though it says 8K, it doesn't mean it doesn't do HD and 4K. It does 8K as well. So what you got is a product right here. It's the SDI to HDMI 8K. Now this Teranex Mini allows you to bring in 4 Ultra HD signals that become 8K. So because that's what 8K is. It's quad 12G. So I have quad 12G in from SDI, and I have quad 4K basically out to make the 8K in the monitor on HDMI. This is an HDMI monitor, so this does the conversion. But in addition, this thing has the ability so you can plug a probe in and calibrate your monitor and save a 33.3 LUT and internally, so that way you have a good monitor. Now this is an 8K multi-view output from our new ATEM switcher.
All right.
And the ATEM switcher is the same in the sense that it's an 8K switcher, so it does 10 8K inputs with 4 SDI 12G signals, but it's then a 40 input HD or 4K switcher. And it's a 1ME switcher in 8K, but it's a 4ME switcher in HD or Ultra HD. So you really have a huge switcher. Very powerful. It's got 4 MEs. It's got 4 ultimate keyers, or not ultimate, 4 of our advanced chroma keyers on each input, or each keyer and each ME. So you have 16 of those in an Ultra HD or an HD fashion. So we have one of our control panels here, and when it's in a 4K or Ultra HD mode, we can actually access any of the 4 MEs right on the keyboard. And it also has 4 downstream keyers, 4 media players, and it has 4 DVEs plus 2 channels of super source, so you have all kinds of tiles that you can do in Ultra HD. Then when you combine it for 8K, it has 1 DVE one multi-view out and not 4 multi-views. So everything is a factor of 4 basically.
Okay.
So this way you can do 8K if you need it, like next year in the Olympics 2020. But for most people, they have a really big switcher. It's $9,995. It's going to be available. It's actually shipping now.
Okay.
And so for more information, you can always go to blackmagicdesign.com.
Okay. Perfect. One quick question about the SDI to HDMI here.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that the faceplate is going to be
No, it's included.
It is included.
Yeah, the price is $12.95 and it's included.
Okay, so is it detachable then, or
not really, because it's wider than the other ones.
Okay.
So we have our 8K switcher, but we need to play back and record. So what do we have? I have our new HyperDeck. Now this HyperDeck Extreme 8K HDR is a half a rack but 2 racks wide. So half wide but 2 racks high. And what we see here is several of them, and also our new controller. Now the controller will work with up to 8 different devices, not just HyperDecks. Legacy HyperDecks, a 1-inch machine. It doesn't matter. If it has RS422, we can control it. Now, why would you use that? You'd be able to do some archive work where you can do edit points. It even has an eject button and pre-roll for those devices that have that, or need it. And so we actually have a video where we show a 1-inch machine running through a Teranex to upconvert it and making in-point and out-point marks and then putting it to a HyperDeck. Now the HyperDeck is capable of recording in 8K, HD, Ultra HD, whatever you want. So we're using H.265 recording for 8K. This particular files right here are 8K. They're shot at 4320p, 5994. So they're 60 frame images in 8K, and they're really stunning. And they come out through through the ATEM switcher. And as I say, this can all be run in 8K, but it could also be run HD or Ultra HD.
And this is also very customizable, so I can have this up down over here, and then 2 monitors like this one down here.
Right.
And
they have scopes. They have all kinds of different capability that you can have in here, and you can also record to external SSDs through our USB-C port. So it has a lot of flexibility, and you can move them around. But again, they also work in Ultra HD and HD, and even standard def for these recorders.
Okay, and lots of prices here, so we'll let you go to the website to find out more on that. So.
Okay.
All right. So, and then of course we have this big old console. Are you guys interested in that? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So the Fairlight console is interesting because it's designed to work with DaVinci Resolve. But what we also have is our new switcher, the Constellation 8K, has the capability of having 156 channels of audio. So I'd need a few more faders than this. But the idea is that we now have an interface between the Fairlight consoles and the audio that's being processed inside the ATEM. So we can control the audio here, because every input of the ATEM of the 156 channels, because there's a MADI in and out so you can get out to external devices, has a compressor limiter and EQ and all of that. So this is a great way to have a tactile control of the audio that goes to the ATEM. So it's dual purpose.
Awesome. So lots of great stuff from Blackmagic Design. It's always impressive to see what you guys come up with. And of course, as we're moving into the 8K workflows, we're seeing a lot of powerful systems that can do a lot. We can do multi-streaming, we can do error correction, we can do video correction right on the cameras, and wherever we need to do it. And that's what's really exciting about this, about what you guys have here. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, one of the things is that 8K obviously is in the future, but for now you can work in HD and Ultra HD, but then have 8K when you need it.
Yeah, absolutely. So where do people go for more information?
They all have to go to the website, blackmagicdesign.com.
All right, there you go. Bob, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
And you guys, if you need to know more, let me know over at Geekazine. Let Bob know. His phone number is right here. I'm kidding. So if you want to check out more, go to the website. And got any questions, let me know. On YouTube, go down, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification for the next video. So we have a ton of NAB stuff coming here. So check it all out over at Geekazine. So next time you guys geek out in 8K.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the main topic here, and that is blockchain on podcasts. And I have some recommended reading. And the reason why I chose this recommended reading was the fact that this is a book that is going about blockchain technology that is required reading for Business of Blockchain and AI course at Columbia Business School. And it's not really going to match into podcasting as much. This is going to be talking more about Bitcoin and Ethereum and all that other stuff. But blockchain can do a lot more than pass money back and forth. And that's good. It's also bad. You know, there's also going to be a big crime task force that's going to have to be set up eventually to make sure that nothing bad's going through blockchain. But blockchain, if you're not sure what blockchain is, let's start there. You know, the best way to say it is, you know how you had your peer-to-peer network back in, Napsters back in the 2000 era? And they said, oh, Napster, that's bad. That's bad. We can't do that because, people need to pay for the money for their songs. And so they're gone. But the same idea is there. It's this peer-to-peer. I have a file here. 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 And it's out in the cloud, but everything is part of a ledger, and everything has encryption to it. So if we use that same Napster thing, your songs, they would still be using all the network to make sure that every single version of that out there is completely synced to the latest, greatest version. But it's doing it where government can't peek in on that, and they just know that information's been sent to you, but they don't know what the information is. If there's some stabilization to it, we can get to the next level and actually do something with blockchain. And we've been talking about that. We talked about that all week at South by Southwest. And the big thing is, how can we take a podcast and put it into this blockchain idea? So your files are still going to be hosted somewhere, your audio files. But now your content would be through this ledger, and maybe it's an RSS feed of some sort in a ledger that gets updated whenever a new podcast episode comes out. And maybe there's paid versions of that. So now I throw you some Bitcoin, and then you throw me episodes of your podcast. That's possible too. More data analytics can come through there. Surveys can come through there. It's got a more personalized touch because it's me to you, not me to everybody. And at least it feels me to you, but it really is me to everybody. But it's me and you with that single connection. So we've been talking a lot of way about that, and I think the biggest thing is focusing on that delivery transport system, where it doesn't matter if you have a free podcast or a paid podcast, because this opens up a whole new world. Let's say you're a MLM type thing like Lululemon. I think that's one of them. Anyway, let's just say Sprockets. Let's say you're selling Sprockets and you have a network of people in your group that sell Sprockets, and you take a small percentage of what they sell because they're under you. Now we can use that to work with, not just transfer money back and forth, but also work with your secondary and your triary type groups, and you can send messages down to them. Keep up with the good work, and send out. I don't know if email will be part of blockchain, but I think somebody could actually put something together that could do that. Something like an Etsy also looks at this. How do we take blockchain so somebody pays and they get their product, and if it's a digital product, it goes through those same channels. So it's really just, it's the handshake and done. Handshake, money, product, boom. And so lots of different ways to think about this, but for podcasters, it's kind of exciting because you could have a more intuitive, instantaneous network. So when you publish something, it sends out to these other guys, and then it really starts to send out, because instead of everybody pulling from wherever your server is, to all of a sudden your server pulls out to these two, and then these become part of the chain, and then everybody's pulling, and then just pulls out a lot faster. Of course, your media, that's a tougher thing. I mean, I don't know if we want to have media go through blockchain as well, but there's certainly a possibility where my podcast doesn't get hosted on a CDN. It gets hosted through the chain, through the ledgers. And of course, that also brings up security concerns, especially if one of those chains is corrupt or whatnot. And then next thing you know, one of your shows doesn't work that well, and you have to fix it. So those are the problems that come, the good and the bad. But the idea of using blockchain to send out your show to your masses, whether it be they have to pay for it or you give it out for free, I think this is a very exciting time, and if we can utilize it that right way, we could have some great content distributed out to you, and go from there. I mean, what do you think? I had put a poll in here up on the Facebook page, where you can go facebook.com/groups for how to podcast, and you can go in there, go to the post, and then answer the poll. Do you use blockchain at all? Have you done Bitcoin? I have a Bitcoin account myself. I don't use it that much, but I have a Bitcoin account, and I'm really starting to look more into blockchain. And like I said, I have the recommended reading there, The Story of Blockchain: A Beginner's Guide to Technology That Nobody's Understands, which is required reading for Business of Blockchain and AI course at Columbia. So check that out. And of course, when you do that, of course, that's affiliate link. So thank you guys very much for supporting the show. And you can support the show many different ways, including through Geekazine, subscribing, and going from there. So, all right, what are your thoughts on that? What do you want to see blockchain with podcasting do? Because there's possibility here. Somebody just needs to work it the right way. And unfortunately, that's not me. I'm not a coder. I can't just, oh yeah, let's do it. Done. So, let me know, and let's go from there. So you can always contact me over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek. Twitter handle is Geekazine, Facebook Geekazine. You get that whole idea. And of course, like I said, we're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. Come on down, say hi. And we'll talk about this a little bit more. I think this is a very big discussion. Blockchain and podcasting can really work together if done correct.
All right, NAMM Show 2019. We're here with Jeff. Jeff is from Boston. Jeff is the boss at NAMM. And we've got this little thing right here that we're going to be talking about. What's it called again?
This is the Waza Tube Amp Expander.
Oh, okay. What he said. We're going to talk about that next on Geekazine. You said this was the Swiss Army knife for guitarists.
Indeed.
For musicians.
Well, let's be more specific. Any owner of a tube amp.
All right.
That allows you to insert a device between the amp and the speaker.
Okay.
So, so that is not head and speaker.
So that is not a tube amp itself.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Just about any owner of a tube amp is provided you could access between, the amp, the preamp and the speaker.
Okay.
Right? Power up the speaker, I should say. So first of all, you've got an attenuator. It's not just a sort of simple attenuator. It actually has a variable reactive load.
Okay.
It lets you tune the response of this product to whichever specific head and cab you're using, right? It actually has a little grid on top there, like a little diagram to show you, like lets you help you dial in your sound depending on you have a 112 Fender or a 412 Marshall, right? So that's really useful. But you can actually tune the response characteristics of what the cabinet's doing to the head, whether it's the low end resonance or the presence in the high frequency range.
Okay.
Really can tailor it closely. In addition, you've got a 100-watt active power amp which is pretty neat because you actually don't need to use a cabinet with this if you don't want to.
Okay.
There are cabinet simulations as well as an IR loader, so you could do your own impulse response speaker signature files if you want.
Okay, and that's what we're seeing up here on the computer.
This is the application that it comes with. So you have a software interface here to let you dial in everything visually and then save your presets to 10 different rigs available.
Oh, so that rig, that's the switch back and forth. Okay.
Exactly. So
will that if you switch that, will the image switch there too? Or
yes.
Okay.
It's not all fully kind of functional at this moment, but I just wanted to show you guys what it looks like.
Absolutely.
But that includes everything from the attenuator to your effects. Just everything about what you program can be saved into these rigs.
Okay.
And if you need more than 10, you actually have a librarian built in as well.
Awesome.
Speaking of the effects sections, we've got a gorgeous reverb. There's delay and compression on board as well.
Okay.
You have a solo EQ button, so you can set that up with one of our GAFC foot switches.
Okay.
To give you a boost. Use an EQ if you like, using one of the 4 EQs on board.
Okay.
You can do amp control. So if you like to use if you're using a certain amp that you want to be able to switch to channels, you'll be able to do that from this product as well.
Okay.
Right. So, there's a bunch of other features, including USB recording straight to your computer. You install the driver. You can actually go from your head to this right to your computer.
I'm going to go to the back.
And, as you're looking at the back, you can see that there are actually jacks for 2 different speakers, right?
Yep.
And you dial it in with this little flip switch there, depending on the general kind of power of your amp. Do you have a little 15 watt, do you have a 50 or a 80 watt or a 100 watt amp? You get it in the range there to get the best possible level control and gain staging, right?
Okay.
There's USB, there's MIDI control as well. So if you want to change patches and do all that sort of fun stuff that MIDI allows you to do, you can do that as well.
Okay.
There's a stereo out to be able to take advantage in the studio of the beautiful effects on board, as well as a front of house output, so that the sound guy gets his own level. You do whatever you need to do on stage, you're good to go.
Like a little direct box right there.
Exactly.
Awesome.
But just as being a longtime tube owner myself, I can say that all gushing aside, because I work for the company, it's been an amazing experience because I have a 30 watt head that I can only have that thing sleeping. You know what I mean? This allowed me to turn it up to like 9. And I was like, I never heard that out of this amp. It was amazing,
Yeah.
But then you have it on headphones too. So, you know what? It's past 10. Turn off the speaker. Turn on the headphones. Same gorgeous sound, full of rich harmonics that you love about tube amps.
Okay.
So, yeah, an amazing product. It even has rack ears. So if you want to rack it, you can.
All right. So this is not out yet.
We're looking to ship by May of this year.
Okay.
And the street price is going to be $1299.99.
Okay. All right. Where do people go for more information?
You can go to boss.info or roland.com.
All right. And we said the price, right?
$1299.99. That's the street price.
$1299.99 is the street price.
That's right.
There you go. Well, Jeff, thank you very much.
You got it. Thanks for coming by.
All right. There you go. Cool stuff from Boss NAMM 2019. Rock on, definitely. Check everything out over at Geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, the bell, all that other good stuff. We'll see you at the next video. Geek out.
See you later.
Would you like some bread? I love some bread. We're gonna find out what's going on behind me. They're making bread through a little appliance. We're gonna talk about that next. CES 2019 at Geekazine. Check it out. Bye-bye bread. So what's the name of the company?
So it's Wilkinson Baking Company, and we call this the Bread Bot.
The Bread Bot? Okay. What inspired the Bread Bot?
So the Bread Bot actually was a kid that had to wake up at 2 a.m. in the morning, had to bake bread, and he hated doing it. So he asked his dad, who was an engineer, to make one for him, and didn't quite get it finished. So we took it over, bought the idea, and built this Bread Bot here.
Wow.
And then the water, you'll combine it all into here. You can just keep looking there. There's a dough ball. That door will open every 6 minutes. It'll put the dough ball out there and it'll form it.
So is the kid still involved in it, or?
He actually passed away a few. I know it's kind of a sad story, but yeah, he passed away. But the real idea is like taking the large central bread factory, shrinking it down, and getting rid of all the distribution and shipping bread all over the country and doing it right in the store locally.
What was the kid's name?
His name was Rick Carlson.
Okay, perfect. So this is to replace somebody making bread or to enhance it or what?
Well, so like local bakers obviously make fresh bread and it's delicious. So I don't think see it replacing that. It's more replacing the shipping of bread all over the country. Because most when you go to the store and you see the plastic bread on the aisle, that's shipped from factories 50, 100 miles away.
Okay.
So, and those are mostly automated. So it's not really replacing many jobs in this sense. It's more just making it more efficient, that factory more efficient and making it local. And so the bread doesn't have preservatives and it's you know, you can see when it's made.
We're watching the process right now as it's going from rolling dough to becoming bread and going into the big old claw vending machine type situation. How long is the total process on a loaf of bread?
So it has to travel for over 90 minutes to get from dry mix to a finished loaf of bread where the customer can actually purchase it.
Okay. And can you do different styles of bread or, put raisins in or something like that?
So you can do most. We've done up to 14 varieties with it. And you can't do sticky bread just because it makes a mess. I guess you could, but it's kind of gross to clean up. Yeah. And we don't do anything that takes over like 50-minute proof time. So some of those are some breads that take 20 hours we can't do.
So if somebody says, I want a loaf of raisin bread and a loaf of wheat and a loaf of white, that doesn't work that way. So
yeah, we can switch between wheat and white and all those and do all those in one day, but not the sticky breads.
Not by choice is my point.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. What's the best part about this whole machine that really excites you?
I work on the software, so I think the most interesting piece is how it starts to learn after a while what that loaf should be like, and it starts to improve on it until it gets the perfect loaf, and it's constantly adjusting with loops, trying to figure out how much water, how much mixer speed, and it keeps improving on itself till it gets that loaf, and then measures on the end side to make sure it's getting the results at once, and if not, making adjustments on the front side.
Do you have any type of app enablement so I can be at home and say I want a loaf of bread and I just call it up on my app?
We have a prototype. We don't have it here, but we have a prototype where it's a multiple hopper system. We have 10 hoppers and they have salt, notes, and all these things. So a customer could go on, customize their bread the way they like it, say order it. It'll start making the process in 90 minutes. They can come to the store and pick it up.
So it is a 90-minute process. So you can't just walk in and say, I want my bread.
Yeah, and it's not. Yeah.
Unless you shop for 90 minutes, I suppose that's possible.
Yeah, you're not going in the store. It's more like the idea, I guess, of like, you're going to go to the store on Mondays and make sure my bread's always available on Monday.
Yeah. So that would be nice if you could see the vending machine and see that there's enough loaves of bread for when you walk into the store to grab one.
Yeah, and that's the idea right now is it's just going to be available. And with this machine you can see like consumer demand, like as loaves are being taken out, you can see like a graph and it can start making production based on trends as far as who's traffic in the store and stuff.
How long can the bread stay? I'm calling it a vending machine.
Yeah.
Is that the right term? Or?
This part's vending machine, this part's kind of like little factory production. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
How long can it stay in the vending area before it starts to go stale?
So after 4 hours, we notify the staff to take it out and bag it, because at that point it needs to get bagged.
Do you have a possible bagging unit to this?
Yeah, we do. So we have a prototype that's being worked on right now that uses an ultrasonic slicer. So it'd take it up. So a customer could order a loaf, determine the slice that they want, it'd get bagged and deliver it to them.
So if you want Texas toast size, you get Texas toast. If you want wafer thin, or whatever they call it, you can get that.
Yeah,
That's
give me
awesome.
an inch or give me a quarter inch.
How much would this cost, just the base unit?
So supermarkets, we're doing a lease deal where it's 5 years, and it's just under 100,000.
Okay. So with the lease, what do you give them, like the ingredients for that, or how does that work?
So we work with two of the largest mix groups, and we have mixes that they will supply to the stores. If the store wants to make their own mix, they can do that as well.
Okay. All right, and it's available now for stores to purchase, correct?
We're doing tests with 3 of the 5 largest retailers starting in May.
Okay.
And we're going to just start going out from there. So we're actually going to start ramping up production here.
Can you say the retailers or no? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Where do people go if they want to watch bread bake? Where do they go?
Where do they go to watch it?
Yeah.
Well, they can go to either breadbot.com or wilkinsonbaking.com.
Okay. Where do they go to smell it? That's, you know.
You know, Google had that spoof on, what was it, April 1st, where they had that smell thing that they said they invented.
Yeah.
That'd be probably the only place to do that.
All right. Well, Eric, thank you very much for your time.
All right, thank you.
And that is from 90 minutes from start to finish, an amazing process over here, and some great bread to boot. So it tasted great, had a great time, and thanks to Eric for coming on and talking about that. CES 2019, we got a lot more video coming soon, so go over to youtube.com/Geekazine, like, subscribe, share, the bell notification, of course, rings the bell, angels get their wings, that's how that works. And of course, go and comment on it. And of course, we got a lot more video coming from CES 2019, so you guys geek out and eat healthy. What up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Today we are talking about those Creative Commons videos. You might have seen them on the web, you know, some videos passing by, maybe something where they're talking about new products and then they have computer-generated voice talking like this to a, you know, closed caption. We won't get into it, but basically you hear stuff like that. Or you see it's the same video on another channel, except it has a better thumbnail on it or something like that. These are Creative Commons videos, and a lot of them use them to remix them or rip them outright, reboot them, I guess you could say, to make money off of them. So, but you know, creating them is something that you want to be careful on. So we're talking about watching this video before you create your YouTube videos using those Creative Commons videos. Some things you need to look at, think about before you go just taking down a video and going from there. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, Think Magazine, putting the geek. You got me. You can find me over at Geekazine. You can see it over at geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine, where we are live 24/7, and of course twitch.tv/Geekazine, where we are also live 24/7. And we're live right now. We're live right now on there. So, and recording this as well. So, all right, so I was watching this video, actually a few of these videos now, and they're basically make $100 a day videos. So, and they're these YouTube influencers that are trying to show people that money can be made on YouTube. And you can make original content like what I'm doing right now, creating original content. Or if you don't want to get in front of the camera, there's ways to do it as well. And one of the ways that they talked about it was what's called Creative Commons way. And in YouTube, that has a very interesting meaning to it. But we'll also get into Creative Commons as well. So the idea is you find a whole bunch of stuff that has no license to it, audio, video, pictures, whatever. And then you put it together to make an interesting video that people will watch, and then you're hoping to get millions of views, and you'll get into the AdSense program, you'll be making money and stuff like that. Another good way that people do it, they get an Amazon affiliate code, and then they find like 10 products in their niche. They show you these cool products. They find the videos and pictures that have Creative Commons on them, because, you know, companies have, when they put out a product, they put out photos and videos that you can use, and they're supposed to be copyright free. Some of them are not, and you got to watch out for that. But the whole point is that you can then put these into the video and go from there. So then they take like 5 or 10 of them and they put them all together, and then you can just sit there and watch as, you know, the first product, the second product, the third product, and they all have affiliate codes to them. And then you just choose the affiliate, you just click on the link and you buy it, and then they make money off of it. Plus the fact that you watched it, that creates what's called CPM, and they start to add up after a while. So if you get 1 million downloads on a video, you could be making some good money for a while. That's for sure. And that's what I do. And for me, it's a lot of my videos put together, and then some videos carry other videos because they're watched more, and then you get a good CPM rate. And so you got these Creative Commons items, and a lot of people put them in the videos, but there's a lot of issues with that. So let's first of all show you how this all works. And to do that, we have to go over to YouTube. So we'll just go to youtube.com. And let's say we're going to look for something. Let's say tech. You got these tech videos. So, but if you go to the filter, is right here, and press on that, you can go over here to Creative Commons and hit that. And now anything in these videos are all set to Creative Commons. And here's how Creative Commons works. And we're going to go over here to show you. This is Google's official term for Creative Commons. They say Creative Commons licenses provides a standard way for content creators to grant someone else permission to use their work. YouTube users mark their videos with the Creative Commons CC BY license. And now if you've marked the video with the CC BY license, you retain the copyright to your video and you can let other people reuse that work, which is great. In fact, I've had a few of my videos where I've put Creative Commons on it, and there's a reason why, and we're going to get into that. Now, Creative Commons on YouTube, it says the ability to mark uploaded videos with Creative Commons license is available to all users. So basically, if you go into a video in the video settings, you say there's a place where it says YouTube license versus Creative Commons license. You guys change that to Creative Commons license. You can also blanket all of your videos with Creative Commons by going into the defaults and changing that to Creative. Now, gotta remember that if you have a video that you don't want to have copied and freebooted and whatever, you gotta turn that off for that video. If you publish your video as Creative Commons and then turn it off, some people can argue that you had Creative Commons on it, but you still retain all rights to it. So if something is not Creative Commons, then you can pull that back. And I'll talk about that in a little bit here. So, but anyway, let's get back to this thing right here. This is because Creative Commons licenses are for original content. You cannot mark your video with Creative Commons license if there's content ID claim on it. I'll talk about that as well. Marking your original video with Creative Commons license, you are granting the entire YouTube community the right to reuse and edit that video. What's eligible for Creative Commons licenses? Originally created content, other videos marked with a CC BY license, and we're going to get into that. And then videos in the public domain. The idea is anything that's in the public domain, audio, video, photos, is good as long as there's different types of Creative Commons licenses. Some with attribution. YouTube uses the Creative Commons license that's known with attribution. Let's say this video is Creative Commons. You have to basically attribute my channel, where you found the video, in your videos. It's not that difficult. I mean, you don't have to say, yeah, Bob just made this video and put it up. No, it doesn't work that way. But you can do that if you want. But it's more the fact that says, okay, here's the video, you show the video, but then in the description, you have the link to where they can go and check that all out. Now, let's talk about that other part right there, the original user content. I'm a talking head right now, and I'm telling you all about this. If I made this Creative Commons, you could use this video any way, shape, or form, however you want. But if I take a video and I use somebody else's photo, video, audio that I have a license to, and they're not Creative Commons, first of all, I can't put this on as a Creative Commons video. Secondly, you cannot take that video and use it for your own, because then all of a sudden you've got copyright issues. I know it gets a little bit complex, but don't get too concerned with that, because a lot of the times that is not a big deal. It's not like somebody's gonna pop on Creative Commons, put a whole bunch of copyrighted stuff on it, and then send it out. But there's always a possibility, if you're going to do some searching, you find a video. You saw some of those videos. Some of those videos were collaborations of other videos. And if those other videos decide to take away the Creative Commons license bit to it, you could find yourself your videos taken down. What's really cool is, and this is the one thing. In fact, last week, unfortunately, there's nothing new on there because I removed all the requests. Some people on YouTube have this feature right here. It's called the copyright feature. So basically, it means that if anybody takes any or all of your video, it'll start to show up here. And in fact, I had some removal requests. As you can see, there are some videos that I ended up having them to remove. And then, you know, when you're collaborating, when you're doing collaborative videos, you'll definitely see other people with their collaboration versions right there. So you basically have to mark it as, okay, I know of this video and I approve that this is supposed to be here. So, but in the matches, if you see something that that you didn't approve, like this Rico Anajet, Sally Reviews decided to rip the video and put it up for her own, 100% of the video too, then go from there. There was another one where the guy, now this was kind of funny, I wish I would have saved this for this video. The guy took my video and he created his talking head show, and he said, watch this video first, and then he played my video straight from YouTube. What was really the kicker at that point was his video was Creative Commons, which means that somebody could pull that and say, okay, well, he used it as Creative Commons, so I get to use it, right? No, it doesn't work that way. And that's the important part right there, is understanding what content is inside there. It's not like you just find a video and go, oh, that's perfect, I'm going to use that, because you don't know where the other content comes from. Maybe somebody decided, oh, I'm going to get some stock footage, and they go to Pond5, or they go to Storyblocks, or they go to, you know, one of these services that gives you stock footage. And they don't realize when you put on Creative Commons that you've got to have your own content in there. So then they post it up there and you're like, oh yeah, I can take that video and I can use it for myself. Boom. Next thing you know, you get a copyright strike and you go, why? This was Creative Commons. You go up on Facebook in some of these YouTube groups or Reddit and stuff like that, and people complain about how their channels were taken down within one strike, one fell swoop, 3 strikes, one fell swoop, because they re-aggregated what they thought was Creative Commons content. And that was what brought them down. Let's get back here. So how do you find out if it's Creative Commons license? That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be some research. There's no easy way to do that. One thing you can do is Creative Commons has this really cool thing called Creative Commons Search. So let's search. Let's search some tech. I go down here. I got some pretty cool tech stuff. Be able to use some of these photos, and it depends on how they're used. Like, for instance, let's see this one. Okay, so this is a nice little picture right here, and it says attribution. You got to have attribution in there, so there's the attribution right there. How are you using this image? Let us know how to use the image. If you have any questions, ask Creative Commons. How can I use this image inside of my YouTube video? A lot of these photos and videos and stuff like that need the attribution for it to be Creative Commons, or to allow you to use that. So that's a way to search. You can find that stuff out there and see if it's being used. But the bigger thing is just to watch the video. And all of a sudden, you know, sometimes it's just blatant that it's like, you know, that shot of Vegas does not look like a Creative Commons video. So do a little bit of research. Now, next thing is, there is that term that says I have all rights on my video. So there's that, and then you've got fair use. Now, fair use basically says that they can use snippets. Like let's say, I say, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. And then somebody copied that, and then they just chopped out that part, and they go, well, you know, as Jeffrey Powers would say, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That gets harder to debate because, you know, and especially if it's in a context, more not parody, but more of the fact of just how you put this into your video. Now, if you take my whole video, I can sit there and go, no, that's not fair use, and I can have getting taken down. But a lot of times, depending on how much you put in, and because fair use definitely has some blurred lines to it, I could have your videos taken down at any moment. A little bit long on that, but the whole point is that when you decide that you are going to do this, there are some consequences to creating Creative Commons YouTube videos. Once again, 90 to 95% of the time, it's not going to be a big deal. You put it up there and you make your money off. The key is to watch for videos that don't have other videos in them, aren't compilations, and that you've done the research on what the content inside is doing. Because once again, if it's not Creative Commons and then they create a video that has Creative Commons in it, you can't use that. Now that you've done that, now you know how to do that. You basically search, you find the video, you can remix it, and you can put it up there, create a better thumbnail, create a better title, and make millions of dollars while the original content creator is like making 30 views. A lot of people do it. Is it fair? I don't know. It's tough to say because the original content creator decided to throw Creative Commons on it. Maybe they didn't know that that's what that was for. Maybe they wanted to other people to do it, thinking, oh yeah, they'll come back to my channel and make millions. And then they don't. And then the channel next to them, the guy that created it, makes millions. Because they did it right. So, things you got to think about. And that is the key right there. So, just watch your videos. Make sure that your videos don't have that type of content in it, that you go through the video that you're going to be using for your Creative Commons and turn around and make something awesome and make money, make millions. A lot of videos, of course, over on Geekazine don't have Creative Commons, but I do have a few of them that do if you really want to check it out. And I'll be making a few more as I go, just to give you something to give content to. You know, if you're talking about something and say, hey, you know, listen to this guy who knows his stuff on this, and then I come on and it's Creative Commons. Hey, that's great. So, but anyway, that's it. That's hopefully that will give you a better understanding of what's going on with Creative Commons. It's not always going to be the case that you think it is, and I'm trying to keep you guys from not getting any type of copyright strike, because 3 strikes, it's done. And some people get it where they get 3 strikes right in a row and they're done because they've been floating under the radar before, and now that's not the case anymore. And then they're sitting there on Facebook channels going, what the heck just happened? So anyway, thanks a lot for watching. I hope this has helped you and create some great content. Go over to Geekazine, go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, the bell notification for the next video. And then until next time, you guys geek out and create safe content. Take care. CES 2019, Jeffrey Powers. We're here at the DJI booth. Can you say DJI? DJI. We're going to talk about a nice little remote for your drone, and we're going to talk about a camera so small it's like a pen, and it can even attach to your iPhone, make your iPhone better. We're going to talk about that and a whole bunch more next on Geekazine. All right, we're here with Michael Oldenburg.
Yes.
Oldenburg, there you go. How's it going?
Good, how are you today?
I'm doing great.
Awesome.
Mavic has got a new remote. Tell us a little bit about that.
At CES 2019 at the DJI booth. Some news recently from DJI here at CES is a brand new remote controller for the Mavic 2 series drones. This is our new universal smart remote. The best thing you'll notice right here is it's got a built-in color screen. It eliminates now the need to have your smartphone in addition to the remote controller. If you want an all-in-one solution, you want a screen with ultra bright display, 5.5 inches. It's about 2x the brightness of most smartphones. So if you're out shooting in broad daylight, you're definitely going to still be able to see the action that the camera is capturing.
Absolutely, and of course you don't have to use your phone, so your phone doesn't lose its battery, and you're all good. You can keep flying.
Yeah. So really, what we did with this product, we took our really popular Crystal Sky separate displays that we've had on the market for a while, and the great new remote design, and we just combined the two right here in this product.
Okay. Plus, you can plug some other stuff in there, right? I saw some.
Yes, you absolutely can. So there's room for an SD card slot. There's an HDMI out port, and then the standard USB as well.
Okay, I see a camera and a record, and what are the dials on the bottom?
Those are just custom buttons, custom jog dials. You can configure them just like you would the normal Mavic 2.
And two on the bottom?
Custom buttons, same as on the regular remote.
So we'll talk about the battery life?
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
And charging?
Yeah, it takes about 1 hour on a quick charge, 2 hours full charge.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
And how much is that going to cost?
$649.
All right. And of course, it looks like you got another little device right there. Tell us a little about it.
Addition to our handheld product line, this is the DJI Osmo Pocket. So this is a stabilized 3-axis mechanical gimbal camera. As you can tell, it's incredibly tiny. Fits right in the palm of my hand. And it's on right now, so you can see how even if I'm moving my hand a little bit, it's shooting incredibly still footage. On the back side here, you've got a 1-inch color touchscreen, so you can access all of the menus, settings, as well as this gadget right here on the side. This will plug right into your iPhone. There's also an adapter for USB-C, so you can plug into an Android device, and that way you can take advantage of the full display on your phone instead of using this 1-inch touchscreen if you want a little bit more depth and precision on what you're shooting.
That is awesome. And I saw a lot of people walking around with those.
Yeah, we've seen them all over the show already this year. For a product that just came out a few weeks ago, it's definitely a success.
That is, and can't wait to give that a try myself. So let's talk about the price points. So let's start with the Osmo Pocket.
Sure, Osmo Pocket retails for $349 US.
Okay, and then the remote?
Remote, $649 US.
Okay, and that's available. Both of these are available now.
Available. This is available today. This one is coming in early 2019.
Okay, perfect. Where do people go for more information?
DJI.com.
DJI.com. Well, thank you very much, Michael, for your time. So. Thank you. And of course, that's at DJI. Check it all out over on their website. Of course, I'll have all the information down on Geekazine.com. I'll have the information at YouTube.com/Geekazine. Go down, like, subscribe, comment, the bell. Ring the bell. Angel gets its wings when you ring the bell. That's how it works. So anyway, check it all out, Facebook, YouTube, you get it. And we got a lot more videos from CES 2019, so we're going to check you out later. Until then, you guys geek out. Ladies and gentlemen, CES 2019, and we've got cool stuff, including PTZ cameras that they will follow you wherever you will go. And we're going to talk about that. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. Let's do it right now. All right, so of course, this is the Geekazine rig that I use, my camera, and it's now pointed at a TV and a camera, and this is the camera right here. It's called the OBS Bot. And it basically is a way so I can walk around and I can talk to people and I can say, how you doing over here, and shake his hand, and look at that, and it's moving with me, and of course this guy's taking a picture over here. How's it going? And you know, it's following me as I go, and I can do a little bit of self-control. Like for instance, let's see if I can do this right. Close it to zoom. Close it to zoom, and then open it, and it'll zoom out. Now you're seeing the camera down below here, and try this. I'm a loser. Okay, put it. Should I put it there?
Maybe beside your face.
By my face?
Yeah, there you go. So
oh,
beside your legs.
now it's okay. Now you're seeing my feet. So how do I get it back here?
It will go up automatically.
Okay, eventually it'll come back up. So there we go. Do the rock and roll. Okay, we're gonna go rock and roll, and we're gonna rock and roll. Whoa, dude! I'm surfing on the TV. This is the OBS Bot, and as you can see, it's pretty easy to control. If I want to lose the control, you see that little green light here? If I do this, it's going to change off to the blue light right there, right?
Yep.
And now no, it's still on me. Let's try that again. Now I'll walk away. There we go. And somebody else could walk in and go, oh, go ahead. Okay, so now it's on him. And he's moving around. Yep. So we'll come back to me. Here we go. And zoom in. There we go. Should be like right behind here, right? So anyway, and of course I can follow. So you can hand it off to somebody else so they can talk. They can hand it back to you so you can talk. You can do this and go from there, and then it gets confused. But they got us. I'll let you hold on to that. They got a Kickstarter already that they're launching very soon. From between 400 to 600, you'll be able to have this device in your home. Let's take a look at that again. Get a good close up of the back here. We got some. Looks like we got a USB connection here down below. No HDMI connection that I saw, but it looks like there's a charging unit on the bottom.
And then it probably weighs about, well, I'd say about 5 pounds. And so it's pretty cool. So check it out. It's the OBS bot. And it's so cool. It's moving you around. I got to look at that camera, not at the TV, because if I look at the TV, it's like. So anyway, Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We got a ton of great content at CES 2019. This thing is going crazy. Rocket. Come on, Rocket. There it goes. So check it all out at geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, and surf and whatever. And we're gonna just check it out. We'll have a lot more coming to you from CES 2019. And until then, you guys geek out. There you go. I'm running away. It's waiting for me. It will not waver. It will not waver. "1944" is one of my favorites. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, CES 2019. We're here at Arcade 1-Up. We're gonna, I was like, there we go. And I'm gonna play some video games. We're gonna talk about how you can have this in your home, playing 1944, playing Final Fight, playing Pac-Man, and whatnot. Ooh, there they are. So let's do that, and we're gonna do that next on Geekazine. We're here with Cassandra at 1-Up Arcade. Tell us in a nutshell what it is.
Well, so Arcade 1-Up, we had a very successful launch in the fourth quarter of 2018.
Yeah.
We launched 6 titles. We're launching 5 more for 2019. Have amazing success at retail. And what makes us so special is we're taking that authentic retro gaming experience and making it sizable and affordable for people to bring into their home. So really touching on everything they loved back in the day, authentic artwork, authentic gaming, authentic controls, and making it so it's affordable and portable for them to bring into their home for their whole family to enjoy.
What was your favorite arcade game back in the day?
Ooh, I'm a little partial to Pac-Man, just because I have a high score in it. But some of the new machines, I love Final Fight, I like Space Invaders. I'm very excited for Golden Tee, because I think my dad will be very pumped for that for Father's Day.
Is this is one of the new titles that's coming out?
It is. So new for 2019 is Final Fight, Space Invaders, Golden Tee, Mortal Kombat, and Karate Champ.
And with Golden Tee, you'll have the trackball and everything like that?
Authentic trackball, yeah.
Will you have any other games that use the trackball, or?
So for Golden Tee, the games that are included, we have the Classic, we have the 99 and the 98, and the 2K. So most of our cabs, as you can see, they have multiple games in them. Some are 1-player and some are 2-player as well.
I see 1944 over there.
1944 is a favorite, yeah. So for Final Fight, we've got Final Fight, 1944, Ghosts and Goblins, and Strider.
So inside, it's basically a monitor and a computer?
So it's all proprietary. Okay. So there's no like Pi or anything like that. We work with a licensor, so it truly is that authentic retro gameplay. I mean, as you can see, it's the authentic artwork, the authentic screens that you would see back in the day. So we really wanted to hit the nail on the head by sticking as true to it as possible, so it feels real. The only thing you don't need in these ones is the quarters. You don't need the quarters to play these.
But I want the quarters.
So many people say that, but who carries change on them nowadays?
That's true. Can I put another game onto?
No.
So there's no, if there's a bug on it, there won't be any updates or anything like that?
No, we wanted to keep it as authentic as possible. If there are any issues, you could always contact us. We will replace your cabinet, replace anything that's not working. But no, we want to keep it as authentic as possible.
Okay. And we got I'm just going to turn the camera just a little bit, because this is one of the units, and it's on a table.
Yeah.
So that's the size of the unit, and then you get
I'm actually going to flip it around so you can see the back. So this is our wallcade. So we really wanted to listen to our community, and now that we have 11 titles, one thing we noticed was if everyone's collecting all of those, that's going to be a pretty big game room.
Okay.
So one thing that we found is having a wallcade or a countercade. You save a lot of space, but you can still play all your favorite games and enjoy them. So you can play it 3 ways. You can put it on the back of the door.
Okay.
Think of how perfect this is going to be for dorm rooms, you know, smaller apartments and condo buildings. You can wall mount it, so it doesn't take up that space at the bottom there. Or if you have any kind of countertop or tabletop, you can sit it right on there and play.
Let's talk about price and availability.
Yeah, so some of our new cabinets are going to be available as soon as February, retail for $299. And for our wallcades and countercades, it'll probably be a spring 2019.
And prices?
Not quite available on that just yet.
But you do have some that are out right now, right?
Just our cabinets. Yeah, you can get it at Walmart, Best Buy, GameStop.
Yeah, actually, I saw it was Christmas. I saw one at Kohl's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they did phenomenally well, especially over the holidays.
Awesome.
Great Christmas gift.
Where do people go for more information?
You can go to www.arcade1up.com.
Arcade1up.com?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Cassandra.
Thank
for
you
your
so
time.
much.
I gotta get that. Oh, there we go. All right. So that's over at Geekazine. Check out Arcade 1Up, and then once I get a machine in-house, I will test it out, and I'll let you guys know. We'll go from there. So everything over at Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, play the games, and yeah, okay, there we go. And of course, don't forget to geek out. Boom! ...2019 on the CES. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. We're here in the Samsung booth, and we've got the wall. The wall. In a world where we need TV bigger than ourselves. We're here with Jason, and we're going to rock this wall. We're going to talk about it next. So, Jason, they can't see us. We're silhouettes from oh, look at the sun. That's kind of hot. Ooh. Anyway, tell us a little bit about this little puppy right here.
So the wall is based on micro LED technology, and it is built up of small modular panels.
Okay.
Great thing about what we're showing here, this is 219 inches of absolute stunning beauty.
Wow.
Now, it's 219 inches as we're showing it here, but since it is based on modular panels, it is customizable. When this becomes a consumer-facing product, you do have the ability to build it out to fit any size, any wall, any space you want in your own home.
So if I have like a door like right there and it's just got like a little notch, I can actually put a notch into the screen?
You could not necessarily do it that way, but if you have a wall bigger than this, you could go bigger than this. If you have a wall smaller than this, you could take it down smaller.
I got a ceiling this big.
You can put it on your ceiling if that's what you
there
want
you
to
go,
do.
put it on the ceiling.
Now we're not only limited here, we're not only talking about size variety, we are also able to have a free form, if you will, when it comes to resolution, aspect ratio, and really bezel. There are no bounds to it.
Okay.
What we're looking at right here is actually 6K when it comes to resolution.
Wow.
If you want to go smaller in size, we can shrink that down to 4K resolution.
Okay.
If you want to go wide with the CinemaScope, we can go with the wide aspect ratio or bring it back into a normal 21:9.
A nice 70 millimeter look as opposed to an HD look, or even 240p if you really want to go that far. So.
Hey man, if you want lifelike quality when you're watching football games or watching movies, this gives you the way to not only have it lifelike, but customize it to exactly how you want it.
How do I connect up to this thing? Is it built into the wall, or is there like an external box, or what?
There's actually a frame kit that the panels all hook into, and then once it's up and you're actually interacting and controlling it by yourself, it has a tablet-like remote control that allows you to do normal TV control functions, but then you can also customize it. You'll see in the background here, going from 219 inches worth of TV, you can customize it down to make it look like its own digital wall with a, we'll say, 75-inch screen TV in the middle of it and a fireplace underneath it if you want to. So you can really design it to look however you want.
How many devices can I hook up to it and run? Like, let's say it's NFL Sunday or something like that, and I want to watch all the games. Can I put them on on the wall?
That would require more than just what the TV is capable of when it comes to matrixing out all those different signals. Not exactly sure how that would work, but I imagine it's something that will be capable down the road.
Okay, picture-in-picture or anything like that, it does that?
Again, something I'm sure you have to go to customize down the road.
Okay, let's see. Wow, there's a lot to think about with this thing, especially when I watch your TV shows.
Yeah. So one thing I do want to make sure I mention, I did say earlier that it's micro LED technology, Now, what micro LED is each individual pixel is able to self-illuminate from a red, green, and blue subpixel.
Okay.
So there's no traditional backlight, no color filter. So you're getting the best of everything when it comes to picture quality with the micro LED.
Awesome.
They are self-illuminating, so you can go pixel by pixel. They have complete absolute black. You also have the ability to expand way out into the color spectrum and produce high dynamic range contrast.
Awesome.
And you're doing it all free from any concern when it comes to burn-in or image retention. So you really are getting the best of the best when it comes to the wall and picture quality.
What about this audio? I mean, we're hearing some pretty darn good audio here. What's the deal on
these
that?
are some incredible JBL speakers from Harman. That is a Samsung entity, so we're really excited about the partnership there and what they're bringing into the audio world for us.
Awesome. Well, I got to ask the question. It's probably going to cost more than $1. How much?
I would imagine it's going to cost more than $1. Official information on release, pricing, and the actual sizes and exactly how it's going to be built out, that's coming sometime in the future, but nothing official yet.
What's the smallest size and what's the largest size?
The smallest size we've announced was 75 inches from our micro LED lineup. We introduced that a couple days ago.
Okay.
And we are showing it here at 219. And then again, it is customizable, so you can go anywhere in between.
There's a lion. So, and of course you have 8K displays, which you're showing over there. Let's go over there and take a look at it.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, so we got the 8K display, 8K display here. It looks phenomenal. I mean, it just has a depth that I'm looking at. It has although it's not 3D, it looks a little 3D-ish.
It does.
Impressed,
So and also think about how close we are right here.
Yeah.
Now, 8K, that sounds like 2 times what we've been talking about a lot in the TV world, right? 4K.
4K, yeah.
It's actually 4 times 4K because you're adding resolution to the vertical and the horizontal when it comes to the actual pixel structure.
Because you think about it, your 1080 is like right there.
Yeah.
And then your 4K is like right there. And now, boom, you have 8K. That's crazy.
So this is actually our second iteration of 8K QLED TVs. We launched our first in the 4th quarter of 2018. This is a newer version of it. We're also expanding on our sizes. Last year was just one model at 85 inches. This year we're going all the way up to 98 and actually smaller down to 75 and 65 inches. So we'll have some more offerings.
Okay.
And again, going back to the pixel count, 4 times more than 4K means 33 million pixels are in this panel here, providing all that depth and all that detail. And even as close up as we are right now, you can't see any of that pixel structure.
Yeah.
So what's great about that is you're thinking TVs this big, which is what consumers are showing that they're trending towards, which is larger and larger screens. Rooms aren't getting any bigger, couches aren't getting moved any further back.
Yeah.
You need smaller and smaller pixels so you don't have any of that line item distortion, so you can see all of this amazing detail packed into these TVs.
That is awesome.
It doesn't really matter what you feed into it. If you're watching regular broadcasts from your home, you're playing something on a Blu-ray player, video gaming, streaming off of the internet, we use something called AI upscaling to take whatever that native resolution is and scale it up so we can fill out all those 33 million pixels and give you this amazing lifelike experience. With it being AI, what that means is on the back end, there's a machine learning process going on, referencing millions of data points and reference images so that we're able to not only scale amazingly today, but the machine learning process improves over time and then deploys new updates out to all the TVs through simple firmware updates like we are already doing with our smart TVs. So we can over time get better and better at scaling those images up to fill this 8K pixel structure.
That is awesome. So is this out now?
The 85-inch 2018 model is available now.
Okay.
These sizes ranging from 65 to 98 are expected to be released sometime in Q2 of 2019.
Okay, perfect. And then Samsung.com to find out more?
Absolutely, more information on Samsung.com.
And also with the wall, that's also at Samsung.com. So there you go. Go to Samsung. Oh my God, you're gonna get me one. I'm gonna put it in my living room, right?
We'll just carry it right on out of here.
We're gonna do that right now. So thanks a lot for all your time.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for watching. Geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, all that other good stuff. And of course, hit the bell for notification on the next one. CES 2019 QLED 8K Geek. Look, I'm gonna get ready to have a pizza. We're gonna talk with Whirlpool and Yumly about a new type of oven right here. Next, CES 2019 at Geekazine. So we're here with Doug, and we're at Whirlpool, working with Yumly. Is that how it's working?
That's right. We've got a collaboration here between Whirlpool and Yummly. Actually, what we're going to highlight today is the Smart Countertop Oven by W Labs.
Okay.
W Labs is the innovation incubator within Whirlpool Corporation. We explored new market opportunities for all our brands.
Okay. So what is this is not a microwave oven, this is a oven, correct?
That's right. Actually, this oven is unlike any other oven.
Okay.
Most ovens, you know, the consumer enters in, their first steps is you put bake, the temperature, and you hit start. The
Okay.
first step for this product is place the food in the oven. So we're going to do that.
Oh, I want to do the pizza, not the asparagus. Okay.
Well, we're going to go with a healthy option today.
All right. Little asparagus. Nothing wrong with that.
So it automatically recognizes the asparagus.
Okay.
In addition, with our infrared sensor technology, it also knows that it's fresh asparagus. The last thing is we want to then know the doneness level that you desire. In this case, we're going to do extra roasted asparagus. So
Okay.
we take those three features that we know it's asparagus, that we know it's fresh, and we want it extra roasted. Then we use a cooking algorithm that'll give you the exact results you want. So all you do now is you hit start cooking.
How does it cook then? Is it convection? Is it how?
Yeah, great question. So what we actually have is this is more than just the food recognition. It actually has 11 different cooking technologies that we can use.
Okay.
So if we can go here, this is for consumers that are looking for convenience and that they want to increase their confidence and try new ways of cooking. So if we go to the manual cooking mode, you see here all the different ways that you can cook. So we have the traditional bake and broil and toast, but in addition, you see things like proof, dehydrate, air fry, and slow cook.
Okay.
In addition, we have a food thermometer. The food thermometer is for your proteins, which we know consumers, that's really where they struggle.
Yeah.
How do I know when my steak is medium?
Yeah.
How do I know when my chicken is at the right temperature? What happens typically is a few things. People overcook things like chicken, they overcook fish.
Okay.
So with this food thermometer, now you can set the temperature that you want and you'll get that exact doneness level that you prefer.
It's not out yet, is it?
Well, actually, we are taking pre-orders now. One of the things at W Labs that we like to do is create really close relationships with our consumers.
Okay.
So this is going to be a limited launch. So we only have a couple thousand units that are going to be available.
Okay.
So it's $799 MSRP. We'll be shipping them out in early April.
Okay.
But we've already started all the process. We're excited about the product launch.
Okay, perfect. Now you also have a range here. Are you showing that off too? Or?
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's actually the Whirlpool Smart Range. One of the things that we're highlighting here is, again, the cooking methodologies that we have. So things here on this product are like assisted cooking. So what you have with this product compared to traditional ovens is it guides you through the cooking process.
Okay.
So let's choose pizza. You go to the frozen pizza, and all you have to do is place the food in the oven, hit next, and it'll go through the process that I'm selecting the temperature. Now, what this is doing is it's actually doing what we call frozen bake.
Okay.
Most of the time what you have to do is you have to preheat your oven before you can put a frozen pizza in. Well, that's adding an extra step. Well, and what happens is because the consumer doesn't use the algorithm-based cooking, they might not get the exact results they want.
Yeah,
so what happened is we just converted the instructions that were on the box into this frozen bake technology.
Awesome. And is this out now?
Yeah, this is currently available. Again, it's the Whirlpool Smart Freestanding Range.
All right. Well, Doug, thank you very much for your time. You find everything over at whirlpool.com? Or?
That's right. You can go to whirlpool.com. You can also go to wlabsinnovations.com and always visit yummly.com. That's our digital platform that's bringing all of these things to life.
All right. Perfect. Thanks a lot, Doug, for your time.
Thank you.
And that's Whirlpool, Yummly. Check it all out. Check out Geekazine, of course, geekazine.com, youtube.com/Geekazine, where you can go like, subscribe, comment, and click that bell notification for the next video. We got a lot of great CES 2019 content, so stick around, because you're going to miss it if you don't stick around. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys, geek out.
We're at the Gemini booth. We've got DJ Corona right here spinning. We're going to talk about some cool speakers. We're going to do that next on Geekazine, where we rock with speakers. We got David here. How's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
Awesome. And we've got some great stuff from Gemini. Tell us a little bit about this.
So we're looking at the LRX 1204. It's a 12-inch subwoofer, 600 watts RMS, powering a pair of 4 times 4-inch satellite speakers.
Okay.
Everything you see, you get.
Okay.
For $499, you're getting a 12-inch powered subwoofer that's powering 2 satellite speakers for line arrays, 2 sets of speaker stands, cables to power everything, as well as a microphone and a remote control.
Oh, what kind of microphone do you get with that?
It's a regular cardioid microphone.
Cardio microphone. No specific brand.
No, it's a Gemini microphone.
Oh, it's a Gemini microphone. Okay, that's a good point. So,
yeah, that's part of the, we got to keep it all together.
So you said 600 watts, so this is perfect for a DJ. This is perfect for an acoustic solo or duo or trio type situation.
The beauty is that it's everything in one box. So you're coming in with one setup. You can just show up and play. You don't need multiple speakers. You don't need to go to different stores. Everything you have is included.
Okay, perfect. You also have some other speakers over here.
Absolutely.
Let's just go through the walkthrough really quick.
Sure. So we're looking at the S8 and the S6 Pro. These are our multi-positional PA systems. They're battery powered, so they're portable. So what you're looking at here is you have a this is a 6-inch woofer and an 8-inch woofer. Okay. They both have 3 2-inch tweeters.
Okay.
And what we mean by multi-positional is you can arrange it like so. Okay, like so. Or like so.
Yeah, so it could be a speaker, it could be a monitor.
Exactly.
It could be anything, yeah.
And you can choose how you're setting it up. So in the back and the rear of the unit, we have a mixer here built in. And on the mixer, you can decide what position it's in, and by doing that, it situates the sound in a way that fits perfectly for your situation.
No, of course, Gemini. I see the
Yes.
what would be what a lot of podcasters would use, but I use something like this. I actually use for in-ears, which is really cool because then you can have some control over your in-ear mix from a drummer's standpoint or another musician's standpoint.
So these are our we call them podcast mixers actually. So these are our compact podcast mixers with Bluetooth.
Okay.
So we have a 5-channel, an 8-channel, and a 12-channel, all with a multiple array of inputs and outputs. All with the Bluetooth and USB playback included. So if you want to do like a backing track or something along those lines, you can.
Okay.
If you're a musician or if you're a podcast person, you have a plethora of inputs to make it.
Can you use the USB for a USB microphone?
You can. I mean, we haven't tried it that way, but I'm sure you can.
Give it a try.
I'm sure you can.
All right.
But you do have microphone inputs as well on all of them.
Okay, and of course we have a whole bunch of. So we'll just do a quick scan around here.
Sure.
So while we're doing this, why don't you tell us where people can go for more information?
Sure, you can go to GeminiSound.com to find information on all these products. We have our DJ division, our professional division, as well as our consumer division.
Oh yeah. Well, so DJ Corona is actually probably using a Gemini mixer, correct?
Indeed, she is. She's using our PMX20. It is our brand new hybrid performance mixer. It is a MIDI compatible mixer, meaning you can use softwares like Serato or Virtual DJ or Tractor to control your music, launch your hotkeys, as well as control DVS with vinyl or CDs or CDJs.
All right. Well, David, thank you very much for your time.
Thanks for having me, guys. I hope you enjoy it. Everything at CES show is amazing. Don't forget to check out everything else.
Yeah. There you go. And of course, you can go over to Geekazine.com, check everything out. YouTube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below. And until next time, you guys geek out. Take care.
What up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Today I'm going to go through my CES 2019 rig. It's going to be pretty similar to last year's CES NAMM. All the events for 2019, this is usually the rig that I'm going to use, and we're going to go through it all through my CES NAMM 2019 rig review. And of course, you know that every year I go out to CES 2000, well, in this case, 2019. Happy New Year, everybody. I go out and I get content from, interviews and product reviews, first looks at products, stuff that might not be coming out, might be coming out, might be looking for other cool people to be part of the whole experience with. You get the idea. So we're here, and this is what I'm going to use. And what's really exciting is just the little things that I can do now that I haven't been able to do in years past. Now, I've been going, this is actually going to be my 10th year going out to CES 2000, well, in that case, any CES for that matter, not 2000, whatever. It was started in 2009. I went out with Todd Cochran and Andy McCaskey, and we did one-on-one interviews. We use rigs kind of like this. Of course, 10, 11 years ago, that was a lot different types of rigs, but they still were media-based. They still were media card-based. Now we've got 4K cameras and high-end content, and we're not doing those little streams with the little flip cameras anymore. We're using our phones to get anything extra. I'm not bringing out a big DSLR to take a picture of a product where I can use my phone, because that's what you need to get it out into the world there. So this year, this last year, I'm going to be doing a lot of interviews. You'll see it in the post over at youtube.com/Geekazine or Geekazine.com. And then, of course, Facebook. Now, we're also adding the live stream, and I'm going to talk about that right now. Let's go into the full rig. I'm going to show you piece by piece by piece, and then go from there. Now, first of all, this is the Sony 4K AX700 model. Let me show you that one on the screen here. And, of course, I'll have these links all at Geekazine.com. So you can check it out there. So it's basically 4K HDR. This is now a couple years old. It's still very relevant. As you can see, it's pretty expensive, but I can do a lot of 4K video out of this, and that's what really helps with my videos, is a better quality content. Now, I won't be able to do 4K when I'm streaming, and I'll talk about that in a minute, and yeah, go from there. So we've got that. We've got the Sony dual lav or dual wireless receiver system, 2 channels. In this, this is basically the gear I have, but I actually have another lav system which I will be using. I'll be miking them up. I'll be miking myself up. In fact, it is right here. This is one of the lavs right here, which I'll be wearing pretty much all day. I'll just hook it on my body and feed it through my clothes and not have to worry about it from there. If you want to see it from the PTZ side, here it is. This is the Sony 4K right here camera. And then, of course, the wireless unit is right here. I got the shoe mount, which feeds right into the camera, so there's no extra cables there. And that makes this system really nice, because I don't have to feed extra cables unless I need to. And I'll have those extra cables with me just in case, especially if I need to do any type of feed into, like a line during a keynote or anything like that. So, all right, so we have the camera. You saw the wireless unit. Next up is how we're going to go wireless with to Facebook, which is where I'm planning to go. And that is through this right here. It's called the Epiphan Webcaster X2. It's basically a simple encoder for Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and other systems. So it's a really nice device that allows you to do one-button streaming. And what does it mean by one-button streaming? I configure it. You need to have a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse, so I configure it before I go. And then when I'm ready to go, all I have to do is push this button right here, and it's off and running. Now, it's not on right now because I have it turned off. But as you can see, it's set up onto the device, so I am ready to go from there. Now, this is just super exciting, because the one thing that this didn't have was a mount to any type of camera. So I'd have to Velcro it to the side or something like that. But then I found this thing right here, and it's just, it changed the whole thing. What this is an iPad/iPhone holder, selfie stick, simply, except it does both. Now, just the fact that it's big enough or small enough to actually fit the Webcaster at 4.5 inches is great. But the fact that I can put the iPhone in there is better, even though I'm not putting an iPhone in there, I'm actually putting the battery in there. Now, I'm using, through time, I've got a couple high-end milliamp batteries. Now, this one is a 10,000 milliamp battery, so it should go for a few hours. And on here right now, I have one of the tough tested batteries, which if it falls off the rig, then it's not going to break apart or anything like that. And it's got a little carabiner, which I usually use. I hook it to my belt clip, and then I walk around with it. If I need power with the phone, I just plug the USB into it, and boom, I got power. I can recharge my phone something like 3 or 4 times with that one, and I think about 3 or 4 times with this one. So if I have both batteries with me, I should be able to do a good amount of live streaming. This will not be on the whole day. It'll be on for each time I get up to a person and say hi and do an interview with that. So this piece right here, it's amazing. This is like, I found this the other day and I was so excited to see it and get it, and it works. It just worked right out of the box. It's not flimsy like any of those other selfie stick looking ones. And it's holding both of them pretty well. I might even add a piece of Velcro to strap around it just to be on the safe side. Now, what I'm also doing is I also boosted the antenna, and I got myself one of these. This is a 9 decibel Omni Wi-Fi antenna. So if I find another source that I can connect to Wi-Fi wise other than my phone, then I'll do that, and I can use this to really send out signal. I'm really excited about this too, because this will work. This will work in many different situations. So right now I have it attached to my phone, but once again, I'm expecting another package to come at the end of the week. It's not guaranteed, but that might be controlling all my wireless from there. I'm not going to talk about it yet until I have it. So next up, we have just one of the best monopods out there in the Sarui P424 SR. And this is just, it's an amazing thing. It sits almost anywhere. The one thing about it is those feet. Now, on some of these other monopods, they have feet that are just super small, except these are bigger. and of course, with more spread, you can set this down. You can set this on carpet that has padding underneath it, and it's not going to fall over by any means. You see how I'm just kind of doing that? And it's bouncing. Yeah, it's going to bounce. That's how it works. But it's still standing. And I use this all, what was it, this is my second or third year in using this tripod. And I'm just amazed. I've always been concerned that somebody will knock into this, but it hasn't happened yet. Knock on wood, and knock on other wood. So the whole idea is that, you know, this can easily set up. Plus, I can pick it up and I can walk around with this with the legs out, and I rarely bump into anybody with it. And once again, I get it set up. I try and find a good corner to put it into, so nobody will go into that corner and knock it over. But if I have to do, even if I have to do interviews where I'm holding the tripod mount, I can. Plus, I put on a nice little strap so I can put it over my shoulder and walk around, and this thing will just sit like a carrying case. And it's just amazing. I'm really excited about this. Finally, the last piece that puts it all together is the CamCaddy Scorpion stabilizing camera. And what's really cool about this is I put the camera on, I can put the lights on top, and I'm not showing you the LED lights. Of course, I'm using the newer lights and a couple others, so I haven't decided which one I'm going to put on here yet. But I can put the LED lights on top, and as you can see, I have on the PTZ, I have the Webcaster X2 right here, also attached to one of the mount attachments. Of course, the light will be right here, and we'll be good to go. That's it. That's my rig for CES 2019, NAMM 2019. Now, coverage for CES 2019. My good friends at Qualcomm have invited me to CES. They've helped, and basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to be at their press conference, and we'll be getting coverage, and then of course you'll be seeing that over on Geekazine.com and YouTube.com/Geekazine. And then we'll also be in the booth first thing Tuesday morning, where we'll be covering what they're doing. Basically, one of the big things that they're going to be talking about at CES this year is 5G. And I'm going to be covering the auto side of 5G. You'll be buying cars with the ability to connect up to whatever plan you decide, and using the newer protocol 5G. Now, we're going to be talking about the two protocols that they have right now for 5G, and we're going to be talking with experts and people at Qualcomm, and showing you what you need to look for when you're getting ready to go to this next step in wireless technology. And I'm really excited about it because it helps things like this go even better. And CES, by CES 2020, 5G devices could make CES very live. People coming in with their phones, people coming in with rigs like this, people coming in and just being able to stream, and nobody's really stepping over other people's feeds, and everybody's getting their feeds out. That's what's really sweet. Really excited about that. So, other than that, CES 2019, I have appointments with a lot of different companies, a lot of cool new products. And the best thing, the one thing about CES is some of these products, they're there as prototypes in hopes to get somebody interested in taking the company to the next level, or buying the company, or whatnot. So you might see products that come out there that are working prototypes, but you might not see them for 3 or 4 years because they need to really get them all lined up and ready, and then get investors involved and get companies involved, and they might not come out in the original brand name that you see on the show floor. So that's what's really exciting, is I get to see a lot of cool new products. And I'm also going to be doing some judging. As you know, this last year I went to South Korea for Made in Korea, and they have an area in CES over at the Sands. I will be going there, and I'm going to be one of the judges of some of the products that they'll be giving awards to that evening, and that's pretty exciting too. Some other stuff is it's just going to be going mad and finding new products, and you'll see it starts Sunday night at about 7 p.m. I'm sorry, 6. It'll be about let's see, it's about 8 p.m. Eastern time, or 5 p.m. Central Pacific time. That's where I'm going with that. Anyway, the whole idea is at that point, you'll start to see some of the products out there. Go over to Facebook.com/Geekazine. You'll see the live video, raw live video, but you'll get an understanding of where I'm going. And then, of course, I'll record all of this and put it into regular content video, which you'll see over on YouTube.com/Geekazine and Geekazine.com. Now, like I said, even though this is 4K, because I'm doing the streaming aspect of it, I can't stream and record at the same time in 4K. So I'm actually going to be going back down to 1080p 60 frames a second. And so this can stream at 720p, so I can do the full thing. And of course, once I get a newer camera to bump up that quality so I can do 4K, I'll start doing 4K again. So, and there might be a couple interviews you won't see on the live stream that will be 4K. Just putting that out there as well. So anyway, that's the rig. I'm going to have all those parts in the show notes. You can check it out and get a rig yourself if you want to get ready for whatever event you're going to do interviews. So my name is Jeffrey Powers. Thanks a lot for watching. Of course, you can find me over at Facebook, Geekazine, Twitter, Geekazine, and YouTube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and hit the bell notification on YouTube for the next video. So thanks a lot for watching, and I hope to see you. If you're at CES, come find me. Let's say hi. Let's talk. And until next time, you guys geek out and let's do some recording. Take care. All right, we're here at Cozy Roadie, Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, and check this out. This is a foldable chair for those of you who need to be on the road or anything like that. We've got Michael here. How you doing, Michael?
Hello.
All right, there you are. So show us how this chair folds.
Sure. So I designed this chair so that...
Oh, they can't hear you right now, so. All right. That is crazy. This is the SKB case that it comes that you can come in. Lifetime warranty. So tell us really quick how you came about this.
So I'm a television engineer of over 35 plus years, and I got tired of sitting in ballroom chairs. Hotel ballroom chairs for 16, 18 hours a day, 14 hours a day. You all know what I'm talking about. So I came up with an idea to take a chair apart and put it in a box so that I can travel it safely. So I got tired of throwing away executive office chairs that I would buy for my own personal use. They'd end up on the truck in 2 or 3 shows, they would be destroyed. So anyway, that's where this idea was born. Actually, I owe the credit to a couple of guys that I noticed that were breaking their chairs apart. They were taking it apart with screwdrivers and electric screwdrivers and hammers and banging them apart. And I said, there's got to be a better way to do it. So that's how that all came about.
All right.
The idea for the Click Pack Stack Quick Release.
Where do people go for more information?
They go to www.cozyroadie.com.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
All right, that's Cozy Roadie. Jeffrey Powers here with Geekazine. We got a lot of cool stuff here at InfoComm 2019. If you're on Geekazine.com, go ahead and click that bell for the next video. Of course, YouTube also with that bell. Go ahead and like, subscribe, and comment. Until next time, you guys geek out. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. We're here in Shangwon, and we're going to be talking to Junghang Baek of the Shangwon Industry Promotion Agency, and we're going to talk about the event I was at, the Korean Startup Tech Show. We're going to talk about the startups that are here in South Korea, mostly in Shangwon, and a whole bunch more, so stick around. So we're doing this with the DJI, so we're going to see a spin back and forth. Who we have here is Junghang Baek, the president of the Shangwon Industry Promotion Agency. How are you doing today?
Hello. Very nice to meet you and to talk about this topic. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. First of all, why don't you tell us a little bit about the Shangwon city and basically the startup and the technology scene that, or just the scene when it comes to these companies. How is Shangwon working with these companies?
As you know, well or not, Changwon is very famous for the industry, the oriented centric city in Korea, South Korea. So traditionally, we focus on the traditional company and small and medium and large company. But at this time, the Changwon city also focus on the startup companies.
So with that said, do you have a lot of startups in here? So to tell us a story about, one of maybe some of the startups that you're seeing, and maybe some of the companies that you helped launch that are showing some success.
The Changwon city is the not good area. You compare with the Seoul and near Seoul in capital of South Korea. The environment is not good. But last year we developed a very good company in Changwon city. The name is Edenrooks. Edenrooks is making the health support machine to promote and to healthy the eye for every person.
Yeah, you're talking the Otis.
Yes. Yeah. The head of Edenlux is the medical doctor.
Okay.
Yeah. So he felt there's some issue in his eye, and he studied and he developed this product. And last year he displayed their product in CES 2019.
Mhm.
So he had good reputation from the visitor and others.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the one success story in Changwon City.
I actually saw them at CES 2019, and they did send me a unit to test out, which I've done an unboxing video on, and I'm currently testing. It's an amazing product.
Yeah.
It's to help with the eye strength, the exercise of the eyes.
Yeah,
And so I've been following Inlux a little bit on this. So, do they have any other products that you know of that they're working on along with Otis, or is Otis just the main product here?
At this time, they are focusing on the only one product.
Okay.
Eye strengthen product, and after successing of this product, they will develop and study other product. So at this time, they are producing one product.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Get the focus, get it all set out, and get it going.
One by one.
One by one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How long have they been developing this product for? Do you know?
I heard that 3 years.
About 3 years. Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm impressed on a lot of products that I'm seeing coming from South Korea, and that's Seoul and Changwon. We've at the Korean Tech Show. We were looking at some of the other really neat products. The company, the sensor company. Do you remember the name of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Submarine.
Okay. Yeah, they've developed a sensor chip that's smaller than most sensor chips, and I believe they're from the Changwon area.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so there were a few things at KSTS that were really impressive. Do you know of any offhand that you guys that was impressive for you? Or
in Changwon area, I think the simulation program for archery and gun. Yeah. Last year, they displayed their product in the 2019 Changwon goods the expo. They displayed their product and the good reputation from the visitors.
As for archery and rifle, is it like a site or what?
The simulation program.
Oh, okay.
Simulation program for promoting the archery and the gun game.
Is it a VR headset or?
No, not VR. The only using the like AR.
Okay.
Using the archery and actually you shooting the something and the result was displayed in display.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool.
That's very impressive, the product and the startup company in Changwon.
So, how many products does the Changwon Industry Promotion Agency back at this point in time?
At this time, we are running the networking program for startup company. The member is about 30, 30 or 40 companies. The WeGo forum. That means the startup company make the one community. The name is WeGo forum, and they shared their idea and their experience of a startup and so on, and they want to get the other information through that community.
Okay.
And we support the network and community activities. So we want to expand the network program to promote the startup companies to easily get the information for startup, how to make a startup company. And if there is something difficult situation, how to solve that problem through
Okay.
the other experience.
Okay. You talked a little bit about promotion,
Yeah.
and are you talking promotion within South Korea, or are you talking promotion throughout the world, or where's the focus on that?
Yeah. First of all, as a matter of fact, we are focusing on the company in Changwon, and we want to be the global star venture in worldwide. So, first of all, we focus on the company and in Korea, and
Okay.
next the worldwide.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, what areas do you want to focus in? I know that South Korea is big in the tech community.
Yeah.
I know South Korea. We were at the Songnam Medical Convention a few
Yeah.
weeks ago. We learned a lot about the medical. Not only just medical tech, but medical advancements that are coming from South Korea. In Shangwon, where's the focus when it comes to these different categories?
As you know well, the manufacturing startup is not easy to be a good venture or startup company. So, but in Changwon area, there are so good infra for the industry and the other manufacturing the industry. So, we are focusing on the manufacturing startup.
Okay.
In Changwon area. And if we have good success story and in manufacturing industry, we will expand our area to ICT company and other biotechnology.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about your background to hosting the Korean Startup Tech Show, or KSTS? Tell us a little bit about the background, how it came to be, and where you expect it to go in the next few years.
Yeah. Changwon City, as I already said, the Changwon City is focusing on the startup environment in Changwon. So they will ask us to hold this KSTS 2019 in Changwon City. And the main purpose of holding and hosting this KSTS is to make the environment and promote the startup. And we want to talk about the Korean startup related person. Changwon is a very nice place to make the startup company. So that is the basic purpose of the hosting this event.
Okay. It's a really beautiful city.
Yeah.
I've been marveling over your mountainsides, and just it's very serene, and really enjoying being down here. So I agree on that. It'd be a great place for a South Korean company to really get their bearings on. And of course, you want to get just not only just South Korea, but also get people to other things that we were talking about. CES 2020 coming up.
Yeah.
What are your expectations? Do you have any companies that you're going to be supporting going to CES 2020?
Yeah. Okay. As I already said, we have good success story in CES 2019, the Eden Lux. So we make another Eden Lux in CES 2020, and we selected the 4 companies to send them to the CES 2020 and to make another success story in CES 2020.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any other companies besides Eden Lux that you're promoting right now?
Yeah.
Going to CES?
As I already said, we selected the 4
other 4,
other 4 companies.
Okay.
To send them the CES 2020.
Did you say the names or no?
Yeah. My team knows the 4 company.
Okay. So basically, we should be looking for the 4 companies, and there'll be when I get to CES 2020, there'll be an area for that. They'll all be in one spot, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So Perfect. Are there any other big shows, whether it be tech related or other conferences that you're looking at? Eden Looks is more than just tech. I mean, it's also medical. So I'm assuming there's a couple medical conventions that you'll probably want to be looking at in 2020, correct?
As I already said, our main purpose of sending the Changwon City's company to CES is to promote their company and their product. But another purpose is to learn the others' idea and others' product and how to make the another product through the CES 2020. So at that time, we will send our employee to CES 2020 and to get to many information and many ideas from the CES 2020, and we will promote and propagate that knowledge and idea and information to the Changwon area.
One more question, and let's say there's a person out there or a group of people that are planning to put together, they got an idea, they want to put it together, they want to get it out there, and they're in the Shangwon or the surrounding area. What's your advice to have for the next steps after they have the idea?
Yeah, it's very important thing. If you have the good idea or some idea, you should try first. And if you want to make the company in Changwon area, we will support most of things like the space. Okay. We are running the incubating system in Changwon area, and we support the other so many programs for them to run their startup company, right? To support the other person and another IP creation, IP registration fee, and so on.
Okay.
So it's not easy, but if you have ambition, you should try, and you can have so many programs from the Changwon City and CWIP.
Okay. Is there a way that somebody that has an idea can contact you so you can get the ball rolling for their startup?
If you want to make your dreams come true, please try first. And if you make some idea and some thought, you can make dream come true, and you can make your company successfully.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I was thinking about this. Does it have to be in the Shangwon area, or let's say somebody's in the United States and maybe they're from Shangwon or surrounding area, and they're just in the United States, maybe college or something like that. They'll be able to participate in this if they're a Korean citizen, correct?
Yeah, basically we support the Korean, and if the other foreigners want to stay or reside in Changwon, we will also support them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Jung-han, thank you very much for your time. I really appreciate really appreciate sitting down and asking you a few questions.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. And if you want to be a good startup company leader, please come to Changwon. We will make your dreams come true.
I agree on that, and it's like I said, it's a beautiful place. Just overlooking the water, great mountainsides. It's amazing. It's perfect. So, thank you guys for watching. Geekazine.com. Go over to youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, the bell notification for the next video, and then we'll go from there. From Shangwon, South Korea, Jeffrey Powers. You guys geek out, and we'll see you next time. Take care.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and today we're going to take a look. I've been on Disney Plus. I'm going the first 24 hours. Let's take a review. Let's take a look at what it's like, how it's working, and what's been happening since 3:30 in the morning Central Time on November 12th. Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You can find me at all the socials. Just look up Geekazine and you're good to go. And if you're on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification, both on youtube.com/Geekazine and Geekazine.com to let you know when the next article or video is up and ready to go. So Disney Plus, here we are. You are here. Disney Plus is here, and you've got a lot of questions. You don't want to get it just yet. It's $6.99 a month, $69.99 a year, but you also have that new Apple TV Plus, which is $4.99 a month, and it's got some great shows on it too. So what do you do? I don't even know what to do sometimes. I really don't. So basically, let's take a look. So like I said yesterday, at about 3:30 in the morning, I was up. They were up, and it's like, hey, let's see if it's working. It was working, and I started watching a lot of content, and it was pretty much amazing. Now, for some of you, you went to load up your Disney Plus, and it didn't work. We had problems, and that's usually on a launch day, that's what's going to happen. And I think it was more of the fact of where you were located to having the problems, because when you stream stuff, it doesn't all stream from the same place. It's not like one computer and everybody's attaching that one computer. It's basically farms in different parts of the world, and you connect up to your closest farm for your content. So worked for me, didn't work for a few of you, but eventually in this 24 hours it started to work, and you were able to catch your content. Of course, the big thing, The Mandalorian, the new Star Wars. Jon Favreau thought of what happened after Return of the Jedi. And of course, there's a lot more content on there and new shows. And one that I'm really excited for that's not Star Wars, that it's just amazing. So let's take a look at this interface and go from there, because it'll be pretty much the same of what you've seen of any other interface, so whether it be a Netflix or a Hulu or an Amazon. And then we'll talk about, is Amazon, should they be worried? Should Hulu be worried? Should Netflix be worried? And we're going to talk about that as we go. But first of all, let's take a look at it. Here it is, the main page. This is on the desktop. The Roku also looks like that. There's also other platforms. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very similar. You have the top area, which is basically a slideshow of some of the cool content that you could watch right away, from Avengers to Mandalorian to Captain Marvel to whatever. And then you have the second area, which are basically main categories: Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars. And then underneath is just a hodgepodge, a plethora of cool content, including some of the originals, the live-action Lady and the Tramp movie. And then underneath that, you have some of the great movies that is part of the Disney offering there. So let's go into the Disney part here. As you can see, nicely animated on the top, and of course you have all the shows, including High School Musical, the series, Encore, the Imaginaries, and much more. We'll go over to the Pixar stuff. As you can see, the little Pixar lamp just jumping around, getting ready to hit that eye. Here it goes. Oh, and of course all the content from Finding Dory to Monsters University to Cars 2 to Cars 54 to Toy Story 7564 and other stuff like that. Just amazing content, hours upon hours of entertainment, and small clips like Lava and Tin Toy and just the 7-minute content. It's amazing. Moving over to the Marvel stuff, we have the Marvel universe, and not only just Marvel, not only just the MCU movies, but also the animated stuff. Like we see some Spider-Man, we see some Ant-Man right there, and then of course original stuff, including this one right here, the Hero Project, which I haven't watched just yet, but I can't wait to see how that is, because it's an inspiring new series, and I can't wait for that to happen. Next we have Star Wars, and of course, just like with the others, you have the movies, you have TV shows, you have animated series. So if you've never caught up on the animated series stuff, you have the opportunity for Clone Wars. You can do the Lego stuff, you can do a whole ton of stuff right here in Star Wars. You could probably start on January 1st and not be done till the end of 2025. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just taking a wild stab in the dark here. But anyway, lots of cool stuff over at Star Wars. And then we have one more section here. So let's go over to that section here, and that's National Geographic. And this is pretty cool because it has a lot of documentary stuff. It has a lot of knowledge and some fun stuff here. You got Brain Games. That's a fun show right there. And a new original. Let's talk about the originals here before we get to that. We got the Mandalorian. We got the High School Musical, the series. So I think they're finding new players for their next High School Musical. We got Encore, which Kristen Bell reunites high school musicals and recreates them like they recreated Annie. They probably won't get to my high school, and that's too bad because we did a great production of Camelot. I don't know. And then this one, I think this is going to be the breakaway secondary show, The World According to Jeff Goldblum. It is an awesome documentary. The first episode is on shoes, and you might not geek out on shoes, but the way that they put this together is just amazing. You learn a little bit more about the collecting of the shoes, making of shoes, creating your own custom shoes. I highly recommend this. The World According to Jeff Goldblum. Amazing stuff right here. And then, of course, we have The Mandalorian. And I'll show you just a touch because I don't want to get any copyright strikes against me. But the idea of The Mandalorian is straightforward. It happens right after Return of the Jedi. And Jon Favreau is trying to make it as close to the content of George Lucas's envisionment of, they call the cowboy western, space western or whatever. So amazing stuff right there. Like I said, tons of content, but the one thing that really kind of blew my mind away was this one right here. We're going to take a look at, which one will we do here? Let's do this one right here, the band concert. Once again, I'm only going to show you a couple minutes. I'm on the desktop, so it's asking me if I want to connect it to my TV, which if you have that option, you can. And look at this, 4:3. But the quality of this, you don't see lines, you don't see squiggles or anything like that, like you would if you were watching on your television back in the day. And that's the most amazing part of this whole thing is it's just clean content. Now the first one, the Steamboat Adventure, yeah, I think that they had to pull that from an old film. And you can see the shake and stuff like that, but they did fix a lot of the scratching, and it looks pretty amazing for a cartoon that came out in, what was it, 1935, I believe. I might be wrong, don't quote me on that, but just amazing content. And the best part is you can put your kids in front of the TV, you can watch with them and kind of relive your past, like me in front of the TV when I was 7 watching all of these cartoons. It's just amazing, and I'm really impressed with how this channel is. Now let's talk about like I said, they did have some problems within the first 24 hours. The one big problem was a lot of people couldn't connect up, and so they had to wait a little bit longer. But now my understanding is a lot of the connection issues have been resolved, and so a lot of people are getting on. The other thing that they've noticed across the interwebs was that a lot of this stuff was, it was misspelled. Like, for instance, the big one was Monsters, Inc. They thought was misspelled, but it actually was the French version. The thumbnails were the French version, and so it said Monsieurs Inc. or something like that, and so that's what they saw. But it was fun little fodder for the social medias and the internets out there. But everything's kind of getting together, getting in order. As things progress, you got to remember that this is an active channel, which means that it'll happen. You know, a new video will show up, just like on Netflix, just like on Hulu, just like on Amazon. A mistake will be made, and they'll fix it within 24 hours. That's what they're there to do. They're trying to fix it. Now, if you do have a problem, this is the cool part. This is one of the things, 2 parts that I want you to take note for if you need to. First of all, let's make sure we're here. Let's start here. This part right here. This is your advertising choices. Now, if you go to the bottom, scroll all the way to the bottom, you're going to get all these links on the bottom, and these links are going to be down here, including a contact us. You have closed captioning, ways to watch, about us, internet-based ads, and that's what we're going to right here. In this part, you have a way to actually turn off some of the cookies that might be watching what you're watching. Like, for instance, let's go to this here. Anything with a checkbox, you can check and then say, I want to opt out on that. So I'd submit the opt out on, what did I shoot? Flash Talking Inc., which is a retargeting optimization cookie. I want to opt out on Newstar. I want to opt out on Oracle Data Cloud. I want to opt out on Salesforce. All of this stuff could have active cookies that you can opt out on. There are some other ones that are not, and you can learn more a little bit about their preferences and how you can possibly opt out on that in the future. So, and this is all customizable through the bottom there, where you can put it all together. And I believe this is on the web page. I'm not sure if it's on the over-the-top devices, but I'm assuming so, or at least I'm assuming there's a way to opt out. You might have to go to a desktop to do that, but then it would then go across platform, possibly. Don't quote me on that once again, but check on your systems. You can also let me know by commenting down below if you found it on your PS4, on your Roku, on your Samsung TV, and such as that. So that's the first thing. The second thing is the Help Center. Now, if you have any questions, just like anything else, it looks like a standard. I don't know. I saw Zendesk in the opt-out area, so I'm guessing that this is a Zendesk-based Help Center right here. It gives you the platforms that it's running on right now. So if you have any questions, if you want to see if your platform's on here, then you can check out. And then down here, questions: chat, call, email, social. Now, I did chat, and I do have to tell you that I was on chat for about 45 minutes before I decided to abandon my chat with them. And I was going to ask a silly question so I could do this video. But, if you want to call them, you can, but there might be high wait times. You can email them, and they'll probably give you better expectations on things. And, of course, socials, the Twitters. And I think it's only Twitter that they're on. In fact, let's just click on here right here. Yeah, it just takes you to the Twitter page for the Twitter profile. So that is through the help area. That will allow you to, if you have any problems, to report the problems, to talk about what type of privacy issues you have with Disney Plus, what they record, everything and anything you need to talk to about Disney, you can do so there. Other than that, I don't see any Easter eggs, anything past what's here, but there are more internet savvy people than I am that can find those little things and report on them. But if I find them, I will let you know as quick as possible, and we will go from there. So that's it in a nutshell. That is Disney Plus, and some great content right here. The price, of course, $6.99 a month, $69.99 a year. That is at the release of Disney Plus. That price can change over time. And of course, comparing to Apple TV Plus, which is $4.99 a month, and then you can kind of get it free if you buy different things. I don't know. Are you going to get it? I know I've had a lot of people asking me questions. I know, and this is another question people have been asking: is this show on there? Is that show on there? The bottom line is, if it's part of the Disney library, which is basically Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, or Lucasfilm, excuse me, and what else? Fox. They have Simpsons, all the Simpsons episodes on there. So if it's any of this, I'm guessing that at this point in time, it's all on there. Now, don't quote me on it because I don't know for sure. But my guess is shows will come and go on there. Like, for instance, Sleeping Beauty. To get Sleeping Beauty or Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, it was always a seasonal promotion, which meant they started it on one day and they said you had to get it by this day or until supplies run out. So go get it now. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to watch that on Disney Plus, and if it is on Disney Plus, if it's on there for a limited time, and then they pull it off and then they bring it back. But they have that option, and that's the same thing that Netflix does. That's the same thing that Hulu does, and Amazon. The only difference is they usually get licenses from other, like for instance, Netflix got licenses from Marvel to show their content, which has changed probably now. They might still get a license for a movie every now and then you'll see in their catalog, but a lot of it's going to be on Disney Plus. Disney doesn't have to worry about those licenses because they own the content. They can pick and choose when Lady and the Tramp shows up and then goes away. But with Netflix, and Netflix has original content, they can do the same thing. So it all depends on how they put this all together, and we still have a lot to understand about what their plan is for the Disney Plus channel. But so far, in the first 24 hours, it has been a pretty delightful experience, and not too many problems putting it together. I did see some problems myself, like for instance when I went to the Star Wars page, it only showed the graphic on top, the Imperial fleet passing by the planet and things like that. It didn't have the list underneath. Once again, got fixed. And of course the shows, The Mandalorian being the big one, and I'm saying this, the world according to Jeff Goldblum, watch it and just be amazed, and not only in how he interviews the people and does the show, but how they put the graphics together, how they put the movie together. Just amazing stuff, just amazing. Can't speak any higher about that. So, but I want to know what you guys think about Disney Plus. Did you get it? Let me know. Comment down below over on youtube.com/Geekazine, over on Geekazine.com, over on Facebook or Twitter or wherever you decide you want to do it. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, bell notification. We'll let you know when the next video comes out. And of course, bell notification on Geekazine. We'll let you know when the next article comes out. So, all right, that does it pretty much for this week. My name is Jeffrey Powers. I don't know. There we go. Jeffrey Powers, thanks a lot for watching, and we got a lot more content coming out, including the 5 tech things you should know about Thanksgiving. Check that out. And then I've been to South Korea. I'm going to South Korea again. Got a lot of cool content from South Korea, so check that out. The G Fair coming out very soon, and then a food fair in a couple weeks, so that's going to be a lot of fun. So thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. CES 2019, Jeffrey Powers. We're here at the DJI booth. Can you say DJI? DJI. We're going to talk about a nice little remote for your drone, and we're going to talk about a camera so small it's like a pen, and it can even attach to your iPhone, make your iPhone better. We're going to talk about that and a whole bunch more next on Geekazine. All right, we're here with Michael Oldenburg.
Yes.
Oldenburg, there you go. How's it going?
Good, how are you today?
I'm doing great.
Awesome.
Mavic has got a new remote. Tell us a little bit about that.
At CES 2019 at the DJI booth. Some news recently from DJI here at CES. It's a brand new remote controller for the Mavic 2 series drones. This is our new universal smart remote. The best thing you'll notice right here is it's got a built-in color screen. It eliminates now the need to have your smartphone in addition to the remote controller. If you want an all-in-one solution, you want a screen with ultra bright display, 5.5 inches. It's about 2x the brightness of most smartphones. So if you're out shooting in broad daylight, you're definitely going to still be able to see the action that the camera is capturing.
Absolutely, and of course you don't have to use your phone, so your phone doesn't lose its battery, and you're all good. You can keep flying.
Yeah.
So
really, what we did with this product, we took our really popular Crystal Sky separate displays that we've had on the market for a while, and the great new remote design, and we just combined the two right here in this product.
Okay. Plus, you can plug some other stuff in there, right? I saw some.
Yes, you absolutely can. So there's room for an SD card slot. There's an HDMI out port, and then the standard USB as well.
Okay, I see a camera and a record, and what are the dials on the bottom?
Those are just custom buttons, custom jog dials. You can configure them just like you would with the normal Mavic 2.
And two on the bottom?
Custom buttons, same as on the regular remote.
So we'll talk about the battery life?
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
And charging?
Yeah, it takes about 1 hour on a quick charge, 2 hours full charge.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
And how much is that going to cost?
$649.
All right. And of course, it looks like you got another little device right there. Tell us a little about it.
In addition to our handheld product line, this is the DJI Osmo Pocket. So this is a stabilized 3-axis mechanical gimbal camera. As you can tell, it's incredibly tiny. Fits right in the palm of my hand. And it's on right now, so you can see how even if I'm moving my hand a little bit, it's shooting incredibly still footage. And on the back side here, you've got a 1-inch color touchscreen, so you can access all of the menus, settings, as well as this gadget right here on the side. This will plug right into your iPhone. There's also an adapter for USB-C, so you can plug into an Android device. And that way you can take advantage of the full display on your phone instead of using this 1-inch touchscreen if you want a little bit more depth and precision on what you're shooting.
That is awesome. And I saw a lot of people walking around with those today.
Yeah, we've seen them all over the show already this year. For a product that just came out a few weeks ago, it's definitely a success.
That is, and can't wait to give that a try myself. So let's talk about the price points. So let's start with the Osmo Pocket.
Sure, Osmo Pocket retails for $349 US.
Okay, and then the remote?
Remote, $649 US.
Okay, and that's available. Both of these are available now.
Available. This is available today. This one is coming in early 2019.
Okay, perfect. Where do people go for more information?
DJI.com.
DJI.com. Well, thank you very much, Michael, for your time. So.
Thank you.
And of course, that's at DJI. Check it all out over on their website. Of course, I'll have all the information down on Geekazine.com. I'll have the information at YouTube.com/Geekazine. Go down, like, subscribe, comment, the bell. Ring the bell. Angel gets its wings when you ring the bell. That's how it works. So anyway, check it all out. Facebook, YouTube, you get it. And we got a lot more videos from CES 2019. So we're going to check you out later. Until then, you guys geek out and fly on. Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. I'm at the DJI booth, and of course I'm shooting from my Osmo Pocket, but we have the Osmo Action right here. We're going to take a look at it next on Geekazine. This video is brought to you by Kingston Technology, makers of solutions that accelerate production in the film industry. So let's go ahead, let's flip this puppy around. This is the Osmo Action. This is their 349 action camera option with the front screen, with the back screen. I think we got it on the back screen right now. So there it is. It's coming through there. It's probably not focusing properly. Let's just make sure on that. But as you can see, I'm doing, it says it's doing 1080p. What do you got here? We got 15% battery, so I'm going to go as fast as I can. First of all, we've got a power button and this small button right here. We got a battery pack with an escape. Looks like an escape latch right there. And of course, we got the front cam. We've got the front screen right here. There's a way to get it to the front screen. I think it's a double tap right there. Press the top one. Oh, press and hold it. Okay, that's how I got there. There we go. So now I'm seeing myself taking video of myself in 2.7K, and pretty cool stuff. It's upside down for some reason. Let's just flip it like that. There we go. Now it's right side up. So, and there is a way that it will flip around, and I think that's through a button press of some sort. We got the video, we got the HDR. There, oh no, we got the video, HDR video, slow motion, time lapse, and then back to video. The slow motion, what's the slow motion at on this?
We can do 120 frames per second. Because you can actually adjust it, toggle the walls.
How do you toggle the settings? I got the okay. It went to the back.
It's set up right now, but
that's touchscreen. Okay.
So you can go to settings here, or you can actually do what we have over here. Oh, sorry. And you can adjust any kind of camera settings there, and you can adjust how many frames per second you'd like. You can go to 1080. And switch those. Hold on. Here. Let's see, we got a quick switch.
All right.
You can go to slow motion.
It's a very similar to what this Osmo Pocket has for button options and touchscreen options. So
very similar.
That is awesome.
Another interesting thing is you can actually plug this in through USB-C, not run a battery, and it'll still function as long as it's plugged in.
Where's the USB-C plug-in?
So it's going to be right here.
Okay, so that's the USB and that's a SD card. Will the USB double as an HDMI out for streaming?
I haven't tried it with it yet. I wonder if that might be in an update. But
Okay.
I don't
Because
have
my
a definite answer
here's
on that
here's
yet.
my thing. You know, with GoPro, I use GoPros not for action streaming, but for streaming,
Yeah.
hooking up to a streaming system and pushing
You
out.
can actually connect wirelessly to your phone as well.
Yeah, but there's still always that wireless loss.
Right.
So I was hoping that there's some sort of HDMI option, so I could use this as an HDMI camera for streaming out.
Right. I see.
But that's apparently not on this. But that's okay. That's okay.
Here we go. We're just going to take a quick walk around here and just see what's going on. He's going to follow me really quick. We'll keep it simple. The biggest thing I want to do is just go outside and come back in. So, as you can see, we're in one of the halls on in Cinegear 2019. And we're just going to go outside. We're going to see what the change is in daylight. Okay, so here we go. We're going to go back in so they don't think I'm stealing their camera. What's the angle on this? The video angle. Is it like a GoPro does like was it 113 or something like that? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we're back in. As you can see, there was the difference between outside and inside as a test. So there we go. So anyway, check everything out. The Osmo Action Camera. Check everything out over at Geekazine. Think Magazine, Putting the Geek. Go over to youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video. Same thing on Geekazine.com. There's a bell on the bottom corner there that you can get the next video upon demand. So, Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Until next time, you guys geek out. We're at Cinegear 2019 in Los Angeles. Take care.
If you're operating.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we're here at South by Southwest. This is the EDU edition of South by Southwest, and we're at the Expo Hall. A lot of cool stuff, cool tech here, so let's take a look. So South by Southwest EDU happens before South by Southwest, interactive music and stuff like that, and of course it's focused as education. A lot of companies working to get products for your kids to learn and to teach, and you know, all of that other good stuff. And I'm seeing some really cool stuff here. So let's walk through the expo hall really quick and let's see what we've got. This is just STEM Education Works?
Correct, yep. STEM Education Works.
STEMeducationworks.com?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Cool. In the robotics area, we got MakeBlock right here. STEAM solutions for computer science, robotics, and stuff like that. This is one of their kits right here. Of course, you can get multiple different types of kits as they go. And you can do some really cool stuff with robotics, like this one right here. It's kind of like it sees the boundaries and says, okay, I got to turn around. And yep, another one. It's got cat ears, so I don't know. Is that a cat or a dog?
Cat panda.
It is a cat. Oh, it's a cat panda. So we can make hybrid animals. That's pretty cool. All right, we got Weird Enough Productions here, and really cool. It's a comic, but it's a comic education-wise. And what I've been told is it's more than just, you know, the Captain Planet, hey, we've got to save the Earth type thing. It's more geared towards the adult teen type comics. So it's, you know, like graphic novels like Spider-Man and Batman and stuff like that. It's in that same realm without getting too gritty, but giving the students different types of subjects that they end up having to talk about in the classroom. And they can even participate in some of these by going online and talking and saying, hey, you know, bullying is a big problem, but this type of bullying, or texting while driving, or anything like that. And it gets incorporated into future episodes of comics, which you read online, but they're static comics. They're not animated comics. They're static. You scroll through it like you would any other newspaper and stuff like that. So, and it's by Weird Enough Productions, which is a pretty cool name in itself. You know, I love it when a company is all about Badgers. Go Badgers. Except these Badgers are from Oregon. It's weird. But anyway, they have Badger, B-A-D-G-R. And what it is a not a badge system for companies, but more of a certification system. So you give people certificates for accomplishing different tasks, especially in companies that have specific tasks. So you can say, hey, you're a mentor, you're an expert in this area. So you can go over to Badger and you can actually sign up and set up some certificates for your company. I think there's some free, and then of course some freemium models, and of course some pay models that you would have to get. But really cool. Check it out, Badger. Go Badgers. These are Lovettes. Looks like they got a camera on top of their head, and they interact with the user. Like this one's saying, hi to me, how you doing? Pet me, I'm right here. Hi, what are you doing? I'm blinking, here you go. Interactive, fun guys for your kids. And they even got a little backpack. Yeah. Which you could probably turn on and have everybody go, oh, that's cute, that's cute. And that's love it. Gotta love it. At the Chevron booth, they're doing some pretty cool stuff. These are just cardboard boxes with some paper. I'm trying to remember the name of the paper. Anyway, shadows and lighting. That's pretty sweet. And we've got over here, we got some fabrication machines. Looks like they're making some molds over here. That's pretty cool. So fun little projects for the kids, including this. So these, I'm guessing these are going to give you different types of musical tones when you touch them. We talked about that a couple years ago, and they were doing that with bananas and things like that. So that's pretty cool. Dance, robot, dance! I'm shaking my hips. He's waving at me, kind of. He's dancing at me right now. Check this out. This is the Cocoon, which is a really nice place. I would think a lot of podcasters and musicians would love this as well. But basically, this is meant for schools, and it's just a place to kind of recharge, refresh, and some cool ways. Again, nice easy screen here, projector type screen, and then a lot more in that Cocoon. Let's go to the other side.
Materials such as fabric or
as you can tell, this is augmented reality. The question now is obviously how do we choose augmented reality?
That's pretty cool. I want this for my room. Look at that. All right, we got Pocket Points here, and this is actually this is an app for students to stay off of their phone. So you have that set up. You have this area set up like a campus. Yeah. We have, what's your name?
Lauren.
Lauren. We have Lauren here, and we have this area set up like a campus. And with that, if somebody's on the phone, that if they stay off the phone, they can get some cool rewards. Correct?
Yeah. So you just stay off your phone when you're at school, and then the longer you stay off, the more points you earn. So after you earn your points, you take them to the gift page, and you can get deals around campus.
Can you lot pizza?
Yeah, I get some pizza.
Pizza and movies for good
movie
Friday
from
night
Redbox.
action there. Is there any beer on there? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No,
So,
we would never. But
Maybe.
we're also letting teachers put their own rewards on there.
Okay.
So you can get extra credit, you can get, leads a class pass, maybe your teacher will throw you a pizza party, whatever they can think of, they can do.
Okay, and that's pocket points.
That's pocket points.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
So we got Scott.
Scott.
Shane was just here. He was
Shane
the one
was-
that was on Shark Tank. But were you on
But
Shark
we
Tank?
know him. No,
Yeah.
we're both just like one person connected.
Okay.
Away from Mark Cuban.
It's just a little bit longer of a beard.
Yeah, it just depends on who's
just a little bit.
lazier. And does
So cue ball is I've talked about microphone throwables before, and this is definitely one of them. You might have saw him on Shark Tank, and of course this is you guys are focused more towards the education side.
Absolutely,
of things, right?
yeah. Totally
So-
focused on helping teachers get engagement out of their students. That's definitely our core.
Now Shane told me something about kids learning at a higher decibel. Is that correct?
Yeah, so I mean, essentially, it comes down to attention.
Okay.
Right. So it's just like if
I'm sorry. What'd you say? I just lost the attention.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So the louder and the more impact someone can have, obviously you don't want to be yelling at them. So it's not necessarily about like your tone, but it's literally about volume. And some kids,
Okay.
a lot of times we're actually working with kids that have hearing impairment.
Okay.
And so most of the teachers are mic'd up, but then hearing their peers is now the problem. And so
Okay.
a kid in the front of the classroom asks a question, and someone that's hearing impaired in the back can't hear it. But with
Okay.
cue ball, we can amp that up, and they can actually hear their peers.
Okay. So this is mostly you're going towards schools rather than the general consumer right here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this works great at festivals and for bigger corporations that have big meetings. They want engagements out of, the
Yeah.
coworkers and things like that. But I mean, ultimately, you need a crowd. And if you want to get engagement with them, this is a wonderful way to do it without breaking your microphone.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's the idea, of course, with the cue ball. So thank you very much for your
No
time,
problem.
Scott.
No problem. Thank you.
And that's the EDU side of South by Southwest. They're here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then of course tomorrow, Thursday, the interactive part comes in. And then of course that's followed by film and gaming and music and all the other South by Southwest parts. But a great conference in itself. The first couple of days, if you get a chance to check it out, definitely I would do that. So Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. We'll see you at the next one. Check out all my South by Southwest content. Of course, if you're on YouTube, go ahead and comment, like, subscribe, the bell notification for the next video. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. Here we are. Watch this. Hello, I'm talking and this is flashing. This is awesome. We're gonna, I didn't think I'd talk about technology in guitar straps, but we're gonna do that right now. Next on Geekazine.
Yep.
So we have DC here. How you doing, DC?
I'm doing great, my friend.
Awesome. So what is this?
This is a computerized LED guitar strap.
Okay.
And you can bend it. It's made out of leather and it's sound activated.
Okay.
So if you get too much sound though, the lows will be blues and the mids will be green and the highs will be red. You
Okay.
get too much sound, but use it just enough sound to activate it and change the sound, the frequency of it and the pitches of it. So, and it works for everyone. Everyone loves it. You can twist it. I do everything but put it in the washer. Don't wash it.
Don't put it in the washer.
Don't wash it.
Now, can you attach like your guitar amp so it doesn't get any of the other sounds
You
like
can.
drums or anything
You
like
can.
that?
You can.
So there is a plug insert in
There's
it.
a plug insert. Yes.
Does it do pass through or does it go from the amp back to the?
No, it goes from a splitter of your guitar. It splits from your guitar into this, and then one goes to the amp.
Will that cause any issue with
No
the?
issues at all.
going to
No,
the
no
amp?
buzzes, nothing at all.
Okay,
Because I'm a bass player myself, so I made sure of all that. So I got.
So you get a lot of blues in that.
Yeah, because we're a
Are
lot
you
of low
blues bass
sound.
players?
I am a blues
You know,
player. Actually, I play with the Chris Canis band in Michigan. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay, nice,
yeah.
nice.
www.chriscanis.net.
Awesome. There you go.
Good plug. But yeah, Jeffrey, these are nice. You
Yeah,
know?
definitely.
Everyone who looks at them loves them. Most musicians love them too, but I sell them more to moms and dads and girlfriends and husbands and wives. You know,
Yeah.
musicians say, "Oh, well, I don't know," and then they'll get one eventually. Yeah.
You get a flashy rock band,
Yeah,
something like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
always adding to the. Adding to the
I haven't had any complaints. Everybody who sees them, like, wow, what is that? But a lot of people say, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
You know, I should have thought about that a long time ago. Yeah.
So there's a dial in the back to the
Yes, there is.
test the sensitivity.
Yep,
of it, right?
Dial it back. And there's a USB port right here.
For
So
charging.
they last 5 hours.
Okay.
Non-stop.
Okay. Is the USBs for charging or something else?
For charging.
Okay.
For
So
charging.
you can't plug it in the computer and add more flavors.
Oh,
there.
you know, that's my next model.
Okay. Well, you do have some really, like this. I'm assuming this is your stuff right here,
Yep.
right?
And that microphone stand also. The mic stand.
I got the mic stand.
And
okay.
also, these are for saxophone players. If you play sax, you want to get one of these. They're sound activated for saxophone players.
You put it around your neck and you're lighting up
and blow away.
Blow away, yeah. It must have blown away the saxophone.
Right.
And of course, I'm assuming you're going to be working on different other straps for other instruments.
For drums and congos coming up.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to sell some of this product first.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Get rid of somebody.
That's how it works.
I'm a small businessman, so just starting out. But I'm enjoying it. I'm loving this.
So the strap itself, how much is it?
$95.
$95?
$95. There was $130, but I said I'm gonna see if I can bring it down to under $100.
And I'm guessing as you ramp up production a little bit, you get a better production company. So it'll go for a little bit less, but you know, $95, that's not too bad.
I didn't think so. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, not a problem. Where do people go for more information?
Well, you can go to www.electric guitar strap was on my banner here, .com, and you can go to my website and you can purchase one of these. You can also go to Amazon. Amazon.com has them also as well.
Perfect. I'll have the link in the show notes for that.
Perfect.
And we'll go from there. DC, thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much.
All right. We're
You
gonna
need
rock,
one.
Yeah, you definitely. We're gonna rock on, light it up, and rock on. I like that.
Yeah.
Strap it on, light it up, rock on. That's your new tagline.
Okay, I'm gonna use that.
Light it up, strap it on, rock on. Electric guitar strap. That's
Yeah.
Anyway, we got a lot more great video like this, really cool inventive ideas at NAMM 2019. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine, youtube.com/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification for the next video.
You are good.
Go see, I've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Go see DC's band if you're in Michigan. Which band is it again?
Your band? Oh, Chris Candace.
Oh, you got more than one?
Yeah, I play with the church, but anyway, Chris Candace band.
Chris Candace band.
Yeah.
So, and then of course, check everything out over at Geekazine. You guys geek out. We're here at Blue CES. I've grown a lift all of a sudden. I'm Cindy Brady. You got the hair, but I got the lift. So CES 2019, we're here at the Blue booth, my friends at Blue. 10 years I've been covering CES, 10 years I've been covering with Blue. Awesome stuff.
It's a reunion every year.
It is a reunion, and we got a cool new product here we're going to talk about next on Geekazine. We got the Ember microphone, which is your brand new microphone in the line. Tell us a little bit about it.
So this is an XLR microphone for YouTube production, music, podcasting, streaming. For those who either are upgrading their studio to XLR, maybe starting out their studio and thinking about getting into XLR. So it does require a mixer or an audio interface, but it's at a lovely $99 price point, very affordable if you're building out your studio.
Or if you don't have a mixer, you can get the Icicle.
Oh yeah, there you go. We have an XLR to USB preamp converter.
Yeah.
It is a cardioid condenser. So cardioids are directional to the front. Really nice off-axis rejection. So what that means is it's a little bit more of a precise pickup to the front, so less room noise pickup, helps you reduce that background noise. And a condenser capsule, so you're going to get that rich studio quality sound from it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The USB is great for plug and play. You kind of have all those mixer features built in, but when you want to have more control over every link in your audio channel, XLR is a great option to be able to control that. It's also better for multi-mic setups.
Yeah.
So then you can get multi-channel mixer, you can have dedicated mics. XLR really kind of opens up that flexibility more.
Now let's talk about this design, because it's kind of interesting. It kind of looks like a handheld dynamic.
Yeah.
Although you don't talk from the top.
Right.
Don't talk from the top of the mic. But it's thin enough so you could actually have it, like if we were recording from this mic, we could have it like right here, right?
Yeah, you could. The other thing about the design, the streamlined form factor, is for a couple reasons. One is if you're doing on-camera applications and you don't want your mic taking up so much real estate, it's more of a discrete design. But then also if you're doing music recording or you're recording different types of sound sources, you can be able to get the mic up close. It can fit into different scenarios, guitar,
Is this more, would this work better as an instrument mic or a vocal mic?
So that's a great thing about condenser capsules. It's it'll record it all, and
Okay.
it's a high quality capsule, hand tuned by Blue. So you're going to get that detail, you're going to get that clarity of whatever it is you're recording.
Oh.
So it's a versatile capsule. Everything from like guitar, drums, voiceover, podcast streaming.
Any podcasters using this microphone right now?
Not yet. So it is on pre-order now.
Okay.
And it will be available in January. And if people want to get more information, they can always go to bluedesigns.com.
Do we have a price on it?
A beautiful $99.
$99. You can't go wrong with that. $100. Get a nice little mixer with that. You get you rocking and rolling your podcasts, and if you're a musician doing multi-tracks, or if you're just recording, put this in front of a speaker or something like that. If you're doing live recording or anything like that, perfect stuff. So
Yeah, great solution.
all right, bluemic.com.
Yep. Get more information on Ember and other offerings from Blue.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff, including we're talking about the Yeti caster at home with that Contour. That's the name of the
Compass.
Compass, yeah, that's it. The Compass boom arm, so we'll have that review, and of course I'll get an Ember to review in studio, and we'll go from there. Hillary, thank you very much for your
Thank
time.
you very much. Always good to see you.
Yeah, you too. You too. Everything at CES 2019, from microphones to consumer electronics to cool tech. We've got a lot of great stuff, a lot of great videos. You can go over to youtube.com/Geekazine. Like, subscribe, comment, bell, you get it, and go from there. Thanks a lot to Blue, and thanks to you for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out. We're here with Chris and with ETC, and he's going to show us what's the name of this system now?
We're looking at Augmented, which is part of our new EOS 3.0 software coming out this fall.
This video is brought to you by Kingston Technology, makers of solutions that accelerate production in the film industry.
Once again, I'm Chris Stokes with ETC. Welcome to the Cinegear 2019 booth for ETC. And Augmented is a new visualization software that will be tied into the EOS 3.0 release. But more than a visualization software, it's actually a way to focus and find information out about your system without having to dig through paperwork. So what we actually have behind us is our Cinegear booth. And we have some truss and some fixtures. And what we've done is we've actually made a 3D model of this and imported it into the EOS software. And one of the
is right there, right?
Yep, which is right there. This is actually a slightly different model, but we have a different version of this model running behind the scenes. And one of the things that we can do besides just visualization is do some augmented reality that will tie your phone into the 3D model that's on your EOS console. And this will work with any Windows 7 DisplayPort option. And if you don't have DisplayPorts in Windows 7, you just need to use an external computer. And the key that we're going to do with the phone trick is I have a perfectly accurate math model. But what I have hanging out down here is an 8-inch, basically 2D barcode to scan in. And using your ARFR or your IRFR app, we'll have a new function that will automatically get updated, and that's called our wand feature. And what we're seeing right now is the bounding box that is looking for that QR scan code that's down here. And what we're doing is, when I'll scan my code, it'll take a second, we'll get a small little blue dot, and that blue dot will basically digitize my phone into that 3D model that we've done. Let's see if it's actually worked. And now that I've digitized it, you'll see that I actually get information that says, there's my fixture. We're off a little bit because I didn't get a perfect scan, but this is fixture 102. And here's fixture 101. And I can actually turn them on and off, as well as the ability to basically say, find me, and move them. So what I've just done is say, find me, and my lights will move. I can also go back into my standard options and change my color of my lights. This would be all normal functions. But really the key part of this is that when I'm looking up at my phone, in my model, it knows that my phone, because of my accelerometer and tilt meter, are actually digitally in here. So the Wi-Fi connection that we have into our system is merely translating X, Y, and Z information. We're not using any sort of RF tags. We're using anything above an iPhone 6 to actually track this. And when you get to something like the new 10 model, the accelerometer and tilt meter are so accurate that you are really keeping your ability to maintain your location inside your space.
How many devices can you connect up to?
I want to say you can pretty much do as many as our user ID can go up to, which is 99. So currently I'm actually as a separate user. If somebody else were on the console over there, they could actually be banging away on the keys without messing me up. And our goal for this is a focus tool. I now don't have to remember all my channel numbers out in the space. Using the find me function or our wand function, you can actually say, I need a special here for the first podium. I need a special there for talent 1, talent 2. It's also a great way. One of the other cool things that we can do, which we'll see if it pops up, is my tag's off a little bit, so let me go rescan in. is we can get additional information. So for instance, even over here, hiding behind all of this, I have 4 color source sights sitting on the ground. So it can also see through walls and objects, knowing that there are actual lights there.
Okay.
One thing that we're doing, which you can see on the static fixtures besides moving light fixtures, is when you have a square around it, that's the physical fixture where it's hung, but the lower number, that's 11, would be where your actual pool of light is.
Okay.
So one trick you can do with a moving light is if you see a pool of light on the floor, you can actually just shine your camera down onto it, and it will tell you which fixture is making that light.
That is awesome.
So our goal is to really speed things up and make things really, really fast and accurate.
All right.
We'll see if our find me. But that's one of the fun, exciting things that we have here at the ETC booth this year at Cinegear 2019. Hope it's helpful. For more information, check out our website at etcconnect.com. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks a lot, Chris, for your time.
Cool. Wonderful to have you.
Check everything else out at Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek. Go down and subscribe, comment, all that other good stuff, the bell for the next video. Friends over at ETC, check out all their light systems, because they have a lot more than this. But this is awesome. AI to control your lights. How cool is that? That's super cool. So until next time, you guys geek out and take care. Jeffrey Powers here at Geekazine. We're at IQ. I'm going to get my vision tested in a couple different ways. We're going to find out how you can do that through your phone. We're going to do that next on Geekazine. We're here with Phoebe, and she's going to show us the IQ. Is that what this is?
Yeah, IQ Vision Check.
Okay, tell us.
This is our new product, and we won CS Innovation Award for it. And it's a very complex optical product, and it works with your smartphone, so it's an app and a hardware. So this product can help you determine your nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism anywhere you want. So how to use it: this has Bluetooth connected to your phone. You take a vision test by holding this up to your eye and tapping on the buttons on the top. And by the end of it, we can tell you what your vision is like, just right there. And it's very, very accurate. This is based on MIT patented technology.
Okay.
And we have tested it with many, many people. It works great.
So we can test my vision right now?
Yeah.
Awesome. So let's do that right now. Take my glasses off.
Yep, take your glasses off for that. Wish you luck.
This is my blind box challenge right here.
Right eye first.
Right eye first.
You do without the glasses. I'm gonna hold this up to your eye.
Yeah.
And you should see 2 lines, red and green, like that.
Red and green line,
Red and green.
okay.
And then there's
Like a little Pong game.
yes. And these, well, a little different, but
Yeah.
press these buttons. The first 2 buttons, you overlap them into one solid yellow line, like that.
Overlap them into
and
a
you
solid.
just by
Okay.
tapping these 2.
Those 2 buttons. Okay. And I got yours. Now we're back to the right.
So, wow, you are really nearsighted.
What does it say? I can't see.
I know, right? Your right eye, you're minus 5.5. Your left eye, you're minus 6.
So my right eye has not changed, but my left eye has changed. That's interesting for my last eye exam. So, and I knew that was going to happen. So.
So the more tests you take, the more accurate it becomes.
Okay.
The full test, you take 9 measurements per eye,
Okay.
and that's a super accurate reading.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I should probably do this not here. So that's awesome there. So is this out yet?
So it is currently on Indiegogo for 50% off the retail price. It's for $35. You can get yours in February, March. We will deliver it in March. And
Okay.
this retails for $59.99, so it's super affordable. If you have a phone, you can use it. It's great.
But this does not replace your eye doctor. You can't just call up the contact company and get contacts after you do this, right?
No, absolutely not. We do not replace the doctor, because eye doctor conducts something called the eye health examination, which is really great. You need that, and you need that every couple of years. But the in-between times, this is your toy. So this comes with the vision check. It's called the PD check. So this makes it super easy to order glasses online, because we all know online glasses are really affordable. There's a huge selection. What you do is you take these very stylish frames, put it on your face, and you basically just take a picture of yourself. You take a selfie, and based on these markers, we detect where your pupils are, and boom, instant PD in a second. That easy. And then you can order glasses online. These retail for $12.99, but they're gonna be $6 on our Kickstarter campaign starting tomorrow.
Okay. And then you have one more thing, the bigger IQ.
Bigger one is called the IQ Insight. So this here is,
It looks like a VR goggle.
I know, people always say that, but instead of kind of making your eyes googly, this actually helps determine your vision. So this can screen whether or not you see 20/20 in 3 minutes. And instead of just one test, this has 3 tests built in. 20/20 vision, color vision, and also contrast sensitivity. So how well you can distinguish black and white, and see how well you can see in the dark.
All right. Lots of E's and W's. Oh, now it says end.
Okay, perfect.
Woo. So what does that mean at that point? Oh, okay. So here we go. On the bottom. Hopefully I won't turn off the phone. You'll see it down here. So it says 2032, 2040, 2032. I have to go to CES to confirm that I need new glasses. So.
Technology, right?
I love it. So okay, well, thank you very much. And where do people go for more information?
EYEQE.com, EYEQE.com.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, Phoebe.
Thank you so much.
And that's IQ. Check it out over at Geekazine.com, YouTube.com/Geekazine, and all the other channels. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment down below, hit that bell notification for the next video, and geek out with all of us at CES 2019 CES Unveiled. Jeffrey Powers at Geekazine. We've got Brian here at Felix. We're going to talk about the lighting above you and how you can light your studio using a track lighting system, which is pretty cool. We're going to talk about that next. So Brian, Felix, you guys have been doing lighting for years, correct?
Yeah, we have been in the industry since 1986. We started doing laser lighting into fiber optic for communication purpose.
Okay.
And then we moved into LED when technology started to develop in year 2000. And then so we've been doing lighting for almost 20 years now.
Okay.
LED lighting side.
Perfect. So with of course the change to LED, you guys came up with this great way to set up a studio and this is going to be perfect for a home studio person because you don't have to have all this trussing around. You can actually set it up like track lighting, which I would guess would be a lot of people would be very happy about not having all that up there, but also the rest of the family would be happy that it wouldn't be an eyesore at all. So tell us a little bit about that.
So this track lighting system actually was first developed based on a lot of demand from our commercial customers. However, this is a great product for any kind of today everybody's shooting video everywhere, including in the home, offices. Although this product was first used for the major network, kind of like CNN, this kind of network groups. So what we did was that because our fixture is very low profile, very small, very compact, so you are able to install this kind of fixture in a very low ceiling environment because people are no longer filming in a place with like 20 feet high ceiling. You want to do it in home space, and typically you only have 8 feet of space above your head. So our fixture, will take total height of about 8 inches. And it's comes in black and white, so you can match your environment and look very nice. The key feature I think of our light is that you can adjust the color temperature.
Okay.
So the color temperature is that you want to film it in a place with window with sunlight coming out from outside. So you can tune the color temperature to match the lights coming in from outside.
And we got a panel. We're showing you that panel in the B-roll, and we've got Brendan that's going to change the color lighting on us right now. So now we're at the 5600.
Yeah, it's daylight.
Daylight setting. And now we're going to go to 33. There you go. And as you can see, that changes our color, our skin tones a little bit, and of course the area itself. Now, I'm seeing the panel. Is the panel also something that can be controlled via computer or anything like that?
So the panel is a very easy way for user to use. So it doesn't connect to the computer, but our system can control by what's called a DMX controller. So this is a pretty standard controller you can buy from outside, like the one on the side we use. As a $99 controller, you can control a lot of channels on there, 12 channels. So basically you can control probably 4 to 5 group of lights. And that way, you actually can set up the lighting you can light me with one kind of color, light you with one kind of color, these are lights that you can burn. So you really create very high quality lighting in a home studio setting.
I think moving forward within industry, it's not just about producing a video. It's how do you produce a video that's high quality so you can compete against other channels in that case.
Well, the panel itself is pretty small, and we're seeing it over there, but it could easily be set on a table and used that way. So if you need to change lighting for scenes or whatever, because it does do not only just color temperature, but it also does some color, correct?
Yeah. It also does color and important it does hue as well. Okay. So we didn't have this setup over here, but we can actually light is a green magenta hue. Okay. So some people with skin tone is more red, some people with skin tone more pale, or different shades of color of skin tone like you and I. Yeah. We can probably play around with the hue and use a barn door to create a specific hue for me and specific hue for you. And I joke around, say we can look more like cousins rather than.
Yeah, because we look alike, right? I need the hair, but it happens. So. Yeah. And of course, if you decide, well, this is just a basic pattern, but you do like a chroma key in your studio to really show some depth or something like that. If it's a smaller studio, you can actually change the lights. So these lights, half of these lights could be 3300 and the other half could be 5600, or some could have a magenta hue, and you could change it all on the panel, right?
Yeah, exactly. So these lights are very flexible. Really, I think the key things for lighting is always how do you control your lighting and set up your lighting on the front end so you do minimum work in the post-production, rather than in the back end try to optimize your look by adjusting different color, different hue, isolate color between you and I. You do it all in the front end on that. And you can also, with this light, it's not, a lot of people like to use panel light, flat lighting, just light everything with.
I have panel lights in my studio.
Light.
Yeah.
So panel light usually don't have control, right?
That's true.
So you cannot bring attention to your product, right? Okay. So with a control lighting, for example, we can cut the barn door with just like the two of us and have the outside all dark. And create that dramatic look on that.
Like a vignette type of.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So with a light that you can control, not just the color quality, but also the beam, you can shape it. You can create that dramatic look, create a movie-like feel. Okay, rather than, and I think it kind of moving forward in the future, this is how you win in terms of having people to watch your video online, because you want to have just not the good message content, but you also want the good imagery. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think about that too much, because it's usually just turn the lights on and do my thing, instead of focus a light on me or focus a light on the product or anything like that. And being able to have something like a track light system to do that, which you guys have got this in some higher end. I'm assuming CNN, because you mentioned that, right?
Well, CNN used a different version of this product. On that, but it's really an idea from
more on the production side.
On the production side on that, and we really developed this specifically for kind of like a home office corporate environment, this kind of podcast, YouTube, social media kind of environment.
Absolutely.
Because it's easy to use and you can just put it at home, like you mentioned, that it doesn't look like a studio fixture. It's more looks more like a home fixture.
Now I work with a lot of musicians, so they'll know exactly what DMX lighting is in most cases. So they could actually also hook up their lighting into the thing and then control. So let's say they want to get a little bit funky while they're playing their guitar on YouTube. They can set that all up and work. And I'm assuming these lights can also work through a DMX controlling software.
Yeah. So DMX, just a standard protocol. So you're able to control dry hour lights in kind of different environment.
All right. Let's talk about price points then.
Okay. So the price point, the retail price of this light is, you're probably looking, depends on which model you are looking at.
Let's start at the basic.
The basic, you're probably looking at $500-$600 and above. And then the more feature you get, the more price point, the higher the price point.
So for $500-$600, you get what? 2 lights?
The $500-$600, it will be each head. So each head will be
per light. Yeah.
Per light. Okay. And that you will be looking like fixed color temperature for that. And then if you want to start adding more color, kind of you want to add tunability or you want to add hue adjustment, So the more feature you want to have, then you add cost on top.
And then
of
the
that.
panel itself.
The little panel we have, I think that's about $100 to 200. We haven't set the price point yet. This is kind of that controller is brand new.
So if you want to set up, let's say, a quick 3-camera system or 3-light system, you're looking at about $1,500 for that.
Yeah, so about the very very basic, you probably look at $2,000 on that.
And I'm assuming some of this isn't out yet.
So at this point, we because this is a more specialized product, so we have specific dealers that will carry this product. So anybody who's interested, please contact us. We'll be very happy to direct them to the dealers that we work with.
Awesome.
Because with a track lighting system, you also need to buy the track. There's a wiring instruction. So we don't think this is a product that you can just buy it online.
You need a little bit of help to put it together. If this is the first time that you want to get that perfect look and everything like that, and you just don't know how lighting works, and especially in a video environment, and sometimes that eludes me as well. So I'll definitely be looking at that. Felix.com, correct?
Yes, FIILEX. There's 2 I's.
2 I's.
Yeah, double I.
For site.
Yeah, Felix.com.
Felix.com. So, all right, Brian, thank you very much for your time. So, there you go, Felix. Lighting system. If you want something that looks good in your room, that you don't want to have all this trussing in your room, nice environment. Bring people in, of course, make them look, have them give them a life to your video. Then check this all out. I've probably got a good glare going on because we haven't really toned these lights just yet. But anyway,
well, you got a very nice shape from the backlight.
I got a nice shape there. But yeah, anything you need, you can do it from there. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. You can find everything over at geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and the bell notification for the next video. We got a lot more at NAB coming up, so stay tuned, and you guys always geek out. We're looking at foldable phones this week on the 5 Tech Things You Should Know About. Welcome to the 5 Tech Things You Should Know. My name is Jeffrey Powers, Geekazine.com. Think magazine, put in a geek, you got me. This is a reboot to a show I did years ago. Now I revamped the show for a more evergreen field, but hopefully this will be a great way and a great source for you to understand what's happening in technology. We'll also be running a contest every single episode. This week, we're giving away a $50 Amazon card to one lucky viewer. More information later in the show. So with that said, let's go ahead and subscribe. Let's go ahead and like, and let's go ahead and hit that bell for notification. You can also get notification at geekazine.com directly, so please check that out as well. Well, the foldable era is here, baby. In the next month or two, you'll see foldable devices galore. Well, maybe not galore, but you get it. So I've already reported about the Samsung Fold, which is out now, but there's other foldable devices coming. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. We're here, we're live, and we're ready to go again. I'm just going to turn on Facebook, and I'm going to turn on LinkedIn, and then I'm just going to turn that off, and we're going to turn that back on to create a new Periscope. And we're ready to go live here, so let's hit the live button. Everything's good. I tested this part. This is the video that I was supposed to do last night at 6:30, but with all the internet issues on Amazon side, it didn't work out. That's okay. Now it's time to get ready to go live again. There we go. Look at that. That looks like it's going to start work a little bit better. So great. Had my turkey, had my stuffing, didn't have the pumpkin pie because dang, that was just a lot of food. So awesome. So we're going to get that started. We're going to do that now. We're going to go like this.
What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and welcome back. It's been a fun day, a fun afternoon, and here we are. I'm going to show you some cool new great deals on this Black Friday Thursday. Welcome to what I'm calling Black Friday Thursday. Happy Black Friday Thursday. Your Turkey Day for some of you in the United States. So I hope you guys are having a great time. You can find me, Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You got me. And of course, I'm all around. Let me just check my volume here. There we go. We're going to put that in there. Yeah. So anyway, we got some deals. We got some steals. And hopefully we got a lot more. So sit back in your chair, grab your coffee, grab your tea, grab your Mountain Dew, which is what I'm doing right now. Take a sip, take a chug, take a drink, and sit back and relax. So, of course, we're here on Amazon. If you're watching me on the other channels, you want to see all the links, all you have to do is go to amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. And then you'll see all the links to here. If you're on the live stream page, you'll see the links down here, and then the chat's over here, which is pretty cool. You can chat with me wherever you are. Ask your questions. I'll try and answer them as we go. We got some deals. We got some steals this morning. Of course, last 24 hours has been pretty odd. As in, last night I was going to do a live stream. That didn't happen. So set it up for this morning. And we had some pretty great deals here. In fact, I bought something myself. That's the problem. You end up buying things yourself. But, hey, we got some deals off of that, and I got a couple cool things off of that, and I'm probably going to do it again on this one. So we had to, of course, match up from last night. So I see a lot of people clicking on the links. Thank you guys very much. Feel free to do that. We're going to show you a lot of deals here on the Amazon side. And here's, just so you know, this is what you should be doing when you're looking at these deals. Some of them are on Lightning Deal, and some of them might get at about 10%, 15, 20%. Some of them, yeah, they might be totally claimed at 100%, but don't worry. There's going to be a little button down there that says, join the wait list. And when you do that, you join the wait list, and then it puts you in a wait list. And then next thing you know, you might be getting that item. It's very important to join the wait list because they might open up some stock or whatnot, and then they'll send you an email saying, hey, go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. And you get it, and it's good. I did that a couple days ago. Just do it. Just do it. Just gonna say that. So, all right. So we've also got deals here, and of course, if you have any questions on that, I'll try and explain it as much as possible. A lot of this stuff I've tried to have my hands on. There are a few things in this list that I've never touched before. I've never reviewed before. So We'll look at it, and I wouldn't be putting it up if it's not a good deal. There's one thing in Amazon, for example, that I keep getting links for. Say, hey, why don't you talk about this? And I've reviewed this item, and it's like, I don't want to have anything to do with it, so I don't put it in the list. If I'm not 100% sure that it's going to do a job, I'm not going to talk about it. Simple as that. Simple as that. So. All right, well, I see a lot of you are clicking on that first link, which is, of course, that PlayStation 5. As it comes, keep that link around, because as it comes available, then you'll be able to get that. But we do have a couple things for if you did get a PlayStation 5, and get those now. So when you get the 5, because you're going to get the 5 anyway, you'll have them ready. So first of all, I wanted to say, hey, go over to the page, and this is what you will see. And, well, actually, this is what you'll see because I'm now live streaming. Boom, there I am. So you'll see me right about there. And then, of course, all the links that I was talking about are on the right of that. And we will go through the list. Some of the videos that I have done in the past, you can check those out. And then, of course, all of these links. We're on Black Friday week right here. So everything here, Holiday 2020 deals is right here. And that's a lot of cool stuff. New gear unboxings. We got some stuff to unbox, and I will be doing that in the next 24 hours, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Stocking stuffers. We're going to update that list with anything. That's usually anything under $25. US dollars. So, but sometimes it'll cross above that. If I feel it's a great stocking stuffer or something that can actually be broken up into multiple stocking stuffers, then we'll put that in that area. So just go through the lists. And of course, don't forget the Geekazine merchandise as well. You can get yourself a hoodie, take a picture, send it to me, and then I'll talk about it while we're on stream. So anyway, why does that not look level? I need to check something really quick. Hold on one quick second here. Talk amongst yourselves. Doing the Grover. Here, far. There we are. Hello. You're back. I'm back. We're all back. Everybody's back. All right, let's do this. Let's get this going here. Of course, everything that I find right here on the deals. And all you have to do to find these deals, all you have to do is on your Amazon page, you go up to this first one, Black Friday deals, click on that. New deals all day. And this has been updated since then. I should probably take a look at what's going on from here, but we got a lot of great deals here. If you want to get the really cool deals, you get to the lightning deals, and you'll find some really cool stuff. And then you can check out the upcoming deals if you are an Amazon Prime member, and you can see, like this selfie ring light, or this gift for dad area, or the toys, or newer, which we talk about a lot, robotic STEM toys. These are all coming up in the next 15 minutes. There's a guitar looper pedal for a musician coming up in under 30 minutes. Nice aluminum camera tripod in about 36 minutes. So definitely get that all looked at, and we'll go from there. So look at that. Lots of cool deals coming up very, 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 very soon. So, all right, we're going to start. Where are we starting? No, as you can see, we've got the PlayStation, which we're talking about. You want to bookmark this page. Bookmark this page, because when more become available, you'll be able to get it right then and there. But if you can't get it, I'm trying to find the other thing here really quick before we delve into everything. Where did it go? I thought I had that. No, that's not it. 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 I had it somewhere. I must have closed it out or something. Oh well. All right. So the one I was going to talk about, I don't have the link up on this, but this is the chart. I'll do this. Boom, like that. Bring it over. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Of course, you're going to need a charger for your controllers for your PS5. So this is on sale right now. It's not a Black Friday deal. It's not a holiday deal. It is just something that you might want to get now while you're looking for your PlayStation 5. Have this ready so you can go and get going. So anyway, let's get into the first part we're talking about is all the Amazon deals, and we're going to start with the 4th generation Amazon Echo Dot. Looks like a dot. Looks like a dot. They have 2 versions available. Actually, 3 versions available. They have this one in it looks like it might be, is it black? Or charcoal gray or something like that, smoky gray, whatever dark color they're talking about. So it's 42% off, and now is the time to get your Echo stuff in here. So the 4th generation Dot, I have the 3rd generation Dot. I'm really happy with it. In fact, my 3rd generation Dot, you can't see it, it's sitting right here. And whenever I need it, I just set it up and go. Right now it's on mute, so if I say the magic A word, it won't react to anything, because you got to do that every now and then. So with the new Echo Dot, looks like a bigger speaker there, and a little more directed speaker. And of course the rings underneath, which is interesting. Controlling your smart home. You can put it almost anywhere and have that going. You have that in black, and of course we do have the other Echo Dot. This one actually has a clock on it, so this is something that you might want to put next to your bed, so you can wake up, tell the time, and go back to sleep because it's way too early in the morning. Like for me, I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning. And I was like, oh, why am I up at 3 o'clock in the morning? And then the cat came in and said, meow. And I said, oh, that's why. Got to feed the cat. But I don't know. How many Echo Dots do you have in your house right now? Because I have a few in the house, all around the house. I have many different assistants. I have the new HomePod right here from Apple. And I have, of course, to test all of this stuff. So Ray Franklin's going, happy Thanksgiving, Jeffrey. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Ray. I'm glad that you're joining me from the channels there. And I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Have you eaten yet? We had our turkey. I took my turkey and slow cooked it this year. So it was in the slow cooker. I put it in there about 8 o'clock last night. So it had more than 12 hours to cook. Of course, it was completely thawed. So it took about 12 hours. I got the little liner bags, stuffed the cavity, not with stuffing, but with actual aromatics. So that was orange and apple and a little bit of salt. And it came out really, really nice. Really nice. So, all right. So you have the 2 dots, the 4th generation dots. So you can get that into the rooms. Now, I'm still a fan of the 3rd generation dot. And so these are also at great prices right now, 53% off. You can't go wrong with this. These are lower profile. And the best part about these dots is they have a speaker in them, but they're small enough so they can fit in corners, nooks, and crannies. Just like mine, it's sitting in a nook and cranny that you don't normally see while I'm talking to you guys. And of course, you can get it in different colors. You get the charcoal, you get the heather gray, you get the plum, or you get the sandstone, whatever works for your home, and get that going. So you can do things like turn on lights, turn off lights, see who's at the front door if you got a camera at the front door, see who's at the back door, whatnot. And this next deal is going to help you with that. And this is also on Black Friday deals from Amazon. This is an Echo Show and 2 Blink outdoor cameras. Now, these are wireless cameras that you can place almost anywhere. And, of course, you can monitor. Now, what's cool about these is you can set them up to be there permanently, or you can set them up. What I like to do is I like to set them up in places that I know people are going to be. Like, for instance, if I'm waiting for a package, sometimes I'll set up a camera in another place so I can see if a vehicle is coming up or down the driveway. I have a camera at the front door, but if things are happening, if somebody's let's say somebody's working on the power lines in the back, I could actually move these cameras so I could see that part of the backyard exclusively to know if there's any problems. And I did that. It was a couple months ago. My internet was on and off, and it's because a squirrel chewed through the line. Crazy. And so what I did was when they came to fix it, I needed to know when they brought it back up and when they were up on the pole, when they were down on the pole. So I set cameras like this up there and was able to do that. And that's great. So you can also set them stationary. Very important for security reasons. So you can do a lot of monitoring at home. It's got a 2-year battery life. So that means that it runs on 2 AA lithium batteries. And so you can recharge it. It doesn't mean that it's going to stay charged for 2 years. You gotta recharge it. But for 2 years, those batteries will work inside and outside, waterproof and everything like that. So Kevin's saying hi. I want to say hi back to Kevin. So feel free to ask any questions as you're going, and we'll go from there. So, but anyway, this is an awesome deal because not only do you get 2 of the Blink cameras, you also get the Echo Show. So now you can see what's going on between those 2 cameras. So let's say you're sitting in the lounge chair waiting, the cable guy is working in the back and you're waiting for a delivery in the front. You got an eye on everything. Or, maybe the baby's sleeping. You just put one of them there so you can watch the baby while you're kind of relaxing after a stressful day of watching the baby. I don't know. Different things like that. And that's a great deal. 56% off. You can get a 1 camera kit, a 2 camera kit, a 3 camera kit, or more. And you can do that now. All right. And then another cool deal. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong thing here. Another cool deal comes from Amazon is the Fire TV Cube, and you can get lots of this stuff for. This is 33% off. If this one is the 4K Ultra streaming media player, I believe this also does recording, doesn't it? Support for Dolby Vision and HDR. So if you have, I actually have a TV here that I'm reviewing, and that has Dolby Vision, and it's just amazing what you can do with Dolby Vision and see with Dolby Vision. It's just crazy. I was watching The Mandalorian because Disney has Dolby Vision, and it's just like, wow, those colors are awesome. So anyway, you can get the Fire TV Cube or the TV Cube with the Food Network Kitchen. Wonder what that means. Let's flip over there. Oh, it's a 1-year subscription to Food Kitchen. So you can put this in your kitchen, put up a monitor, and then you can cook with the chefs, possibly. That's pretty cool. So anyway, it is 33% off. Great holiday gift for mom, dad, family, brother, sister, whatever, and get them going on doing some cooking if you get the Food Network there. So, all right, I think this is the last one, and guess what? Once again, I've been meaning to get this, and I ended up just pulling the trigger here because it's 60% off for the deal. And that's this right here. That's the Echo Flex. Now, what the Echo Flex is, you plug it into a wall socket, and then it works like a regular Echo, but you can plug in attachments, and that's what's really cool about it. So you get the Echo Flex. There it is right there. Like I said, 60% off. And you can get it with the smart clock. You can get it with a smart motion sensor or the smart night light. So you don't have to be moving around the hallway, because night lights are always on, and that's what I don't care about them too much. But if a night light turns itself on because it detects motion and then turns itself off, that's pretty cool. I got one with the smart motion sensor. Now I have a previous version Dot, the one without the speaker, down in the basement. I'm going to change it out with this one because I want, when somebody enters into the basement, into the laundry room, I want to turn those lights on. And when it stops detecting motion, after a couple minutes, I want those lights to turn off. That's the whole idea of this thing, is to set it up so I can do that. So 60% off for just the unit. But with the motion sensor, we're talking about 45% off, and that's a great deal as well. And I did pull the trigger on this one, and it is coming my way. So really cool stuff from Alexa. Definitely stuff you want to take a look at. All right, feel free to ask questions in the chat. I know Kevin and Ray asked a couple or talked a little bit. Chat with me. Let's make this a real live event as we're going. We'll sit back and relax and just kind of chill from there. Oh, we do have one more Echo device that I need to talk about. And that is, and I'm kind of thinking about pulling the trigger on this. I just redid part of my kitchen. I put up an accent wall. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to put on the accent wall. And this might be one of those things. And if you're a big Disney fan and you don't have one of these, now's the time to get it. Now's the time to get it. The Echo Wall Clock, Disney Mickey Mouse Edition. You can see your timers at a glance. You can, of course, you'll need an Echo device with it. And then you basically look at the time. That's it. Look at the time. There it is. Hey, Mickey, what time is it? I don't know if you can, because I know they do like Sam Jackson. Let's say assistant have Sam Jackson. I don't know. Let's do that really quick. Let's see if that works. Amazon, have Mickey Mouse tell the time. Okay, no, they don't have Mickey Mouse. That would be kind of funny. So, it's 4:55. It would have been nice, but that's not a big deal. 30% off on this clock, though. Can't go 30% off like that. I don't know. So, David Cook, happy Thanksgiving to you too, buddy. Cliente says performance of which one? which are either the Clock or the Echo Flex. The answer for the Echo Flex is I don't know the performance of the Echo Flex just yet because I don't have it, but it's coming, and I'll unbox it and I'll tell you guys on how it works. But from what I understand, it works like a champ. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna place it in an area where when you walk into the basement, it's gonna turn itself on. And of course, be in an area where it can see you. So if you're moving around the basement, it doesn't turn the lights off. And then have like a 10 or 15 minute timer on it. We'll see how it works, but I don't know yet how this plug works. Plus, I have a feeling that if you just use it like a regular Echo, so if the lights don't turn on, then you say, "Hey, turn on the basement lights," and then it'll do that. So SSD, we haven't gotten to the SSDs yet. Yeah, you stick around. Getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. All right. With that said, with that done, we did the Mickey clock. And now, yes, we are talking about this. I saw this morning and I started collecting these and just looking at everything that's out there. There's a lot of great deals on getting new hard drives for your computer, new hard drives for storage, new hard drives for whatever you need. Memory for your video cameras, memory for your security cameras, memory for your recorders, whatever you need it for. They've got a lot of great deals here. And of course, they have this great page that you can go, and they're all on Black Friday deal. And I have a feeling this page is going to update constantly. So everything from the first one I talked about this morning was the Synology 2. That's a NAS device, network attached storage, basically. And what that is you can back up files from your computers. You can have storage, picture storage. You can have video storage. You can have all your movies on something like this. You can set it up to do one of three things. First, in that case, to do one-on-one, straight up backup type recording. So if I record a video, I take a picture or something like that, it backs up to that thing. The other one is what's called striped. So basically the two drives work as one. And then that's RAID. And then you have striped, which with striped, the two drives work in a mirrored situation. So yeah, so basically your pictures and video go onto the first drive, and then it mirrors to the second drive. So you can have it, let's start again. You have it where it's just basically one-on-one, two drives. So let's say you have a terabyte, 2 terabytes worth of hard drives in there, 1 terabyte each. It'll fill it up until it fills up 2 terabytes. Then you have the ability to say, copy everything off of this one onto this one. So technically it's 1 terabyte worth of data, but both ongoing on there. And then the other way where it just goes like this. So if one of the hard drives dies, then you can put another hard drive in. And I can't do that, but I was trying to move my fingers around, but you can see this is, anyway, so you can bring another hard drive in and then it tries to rebuild the data and goes from there. So those are different ways. You would RAID stripe information if you want to get it quickly. Like for instance, let's say you turn that into your hub for all your movies and you want to get that movie information to the TV as quick as possible. That's where you would do that. Or you're editing videos. That's how you would do that. If you don't need to worry, if it's just basically backup and you want protection, then you want to do that mirrored image thing. But you can set that up in many different ways. What we're going to talk about today on this episode is we're going to talk about portable hard drives and the LaCie. Now I've talked with LaCie. I've worked with LaCie many times. They have a lot of great hard drive solutions. They also have network attached storage. And same type of storage that you can plug right into a laptop or a computer, or you can plug it into your network. This is the rugged mini 4 terabyte external hard drive, portable hard drive. USB 3.0 or USB 2.0. If you drop it, if you throw it in the sand, if you throw it, I think even the water, yeah, it's dust and rain resistant. It's for Mac, it's for PC. So whatever you're using, perfect for that. And we got some great deals, 27% off just 4 terabytes worth of data. You can go 1 terabyte, you can definitely do that. It looks like 38% off on these deals. Looks like you can go up to 8 terabytes now. And of course, this rugged LaCie device has been around for a few years. So as hard drives grow in size, they're going to make a new version for that as well. So I don't think there's a discount on that one, but you can have 8 terabytes worth of data on one disk, and that's crazy. And even last year, it was just starting to get to that point where we could get 8 terabytes onto a disk, and in a regular public type disk situation. So, all right, let me do this really quick. Just have to hit that button. Now, so you're asking about performance. USB 3.0 is about 10 megabits per second, passing through from the computer to the hard drive. It can pass through it at 10 gigabytes. If it's Thunderbolt, these aren't Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt goes up to 40 gigabytes. So you basically can, as fast as the computer can pull it down and put it into memory or into the hard drive, it can use that. So the performance is pretty good. In fact, I know we put these up on test things before, and it's just amazing how well that they work. In fact, I use a lot of external storage because I use a lot of different machines. I have right here, I have the Intel NUC, which is, you can't see it, of course, right here. Well, actually, you can see it if I do that. Nope, if I do that. There we go. My Intel NUC, which sometimes I need to transfer from here to my desktop, and the easiest way to do that is just by taking a hard drive, plugging it into one, copying, and then taking it over there. So, by any chance, are you coming in on audio? No, I'm not coming in on audio. I'm not using my A10 Mini right now. Why are you asking? Does it sound okay? Let me just check the audio here really quick. 1, 2, 3. Sounds good to me. What's going on, David? Anyway, let's move on from here. Ask your questions. Keep asking your questions. I appreciate that very, very much. So let's move on from there. So the LaCie, great deals in their hard drives right there. Another thing, if you have a desktop, and some laptops are using what's called M2 SSDs. And this is what's called NAND SSD. You want some performance off of a hard drive. This is it right here. So that was the LaCie. I forgot to click on that one. And that's on Black Friday deal. This is from Samsung, and 500 gigabytes up to a terabyte. So your Windows machine, huge delay on the audio. That's good to know. Thank you very much, David. I can't do anything about that now, but I will definitely get that fixed in a couple minutes here. So, all right, where were we? Oh, and that's on one of my other live streams. If you go over to Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, that delay will go away, David. It will. Anyway, so Samsung 980 Pros, these are great drives. Samsung makes some great hard drives. They make some great stuff, from computers to tablets. Last year when I was in Seoul, I got to check out their foldable tablet, and that was just crazy. The 5G Fold, that's an awesome device, and of course memory as well. So you can upgrade your computer to the latest version. To better memory and better hard drive storage. That's where I was going. Figure out where I am. Let's click everything back in. And yeah, you can upgrade your hard drive storage on your laptop. And you see, it does help with the performance boost. I don't want to say it's going to speed up your computer, because you got CPU, you have that's your central processing unit, your graphics processing unit. You have memory, and you have hard drive. All four of these can do something to improve the performance of your machine in different ways. CPU, basically, how fast it can run a program. If you have storage, fast storage, how fast it can pull a file and put it back. kind of like a library. How fast can it take the book off the shelf and put it back between the CPU and the hard drive? Then you have the memory, and that is how many books you can put into your cart to read. And then, of course, the GPU, and that's books with pictures and showing off pictures, basically. So with that analogy, that's where that goes. So this is how many books how fast you can take the book off the shelf and put it back. And they come in different flavors, 250 gigabytes, 500 gigabytes, and 1 terabyte. 20% off on the 500, and 1 terabyte looks like there is no deal on that, but it's still a great price nonetheless. But you can definitely get some upgrades from your laptop. And some of these laptops, you'll be able to just switch out the memory. Definitely look up your brand model and see if you can do these updates. A lot of them you can. You're talking MacBooks, yeah, you might not be able to do that. But a lot of these computer companies, they make models to repair and upgrade. So because a lot of them will also be in business, and they want to make sure if somebody's computer goes down, it's just maybe switching out the hard drive, adding more memory to it, and getting them on their way. So that's definitely something you can check out there. And a lot of people are clicking there. David Cooks, still audio delay here. Are you sure it's on my end? Because it looks fine on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Well, Dave, yeah, if anybody else is seeing a delay, please let me know. But clap my hands, okay. Yeah, it's pretty much in sync. Nothing major. Do you have another tab open and hearing me from another tab? Possibly. I've done that before, where I have like 3 or 4 tabs open and then end up watching something on 2 different tabs, and then that you could get a delay from there. So anyway, let's move on because we got a lot of Black Friday deals here that we're talking about. And many people are clicking. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. That helps keep the lights on going and things going here over at Geekazine, because we got a lot of unboxings that we're going to be working on in the up and coming weeks. And I got a couple emails I'm really excited about that we'll be doing some unboxings next week. I got a printer to unbox. I got another one of these portable monitors to unbox and take a look at. So pretty excited about that. So David says no. Well, I'm not exactly sure. 10 milliseconds at least. Well, 10 milliseconds is not too bad. But if anybody else sees a delay, we'll just keep going. Thank you very much for letting me know. I'll take a look at it a little bit later. But we'll go from there here. So another company that I am a big fan of is Kingston. I have a lot of Kingston, as well as Samsung. I have a lot of Kingston stuff here, so I'm a big fan of this. They also have some memory for your laptop, for your desktop in the Kingston. This is the A2000. I already got that up for you in the 500 gig model. So, and make sure you have the right M2. That's why I'm saying that you want to check with your computer manufacturer to make sure that it can handle this type of memory. Not all computers can handle these memory modules. So make sure you're on there. You can also get a 1 terabyte version. Let's see if there's a percentage off on that. 16% off for 1 terabyte. Can't go wrong there. Or you can go down to 250 gig. Now, one thing that I have is these little small computer things, personal computer board. NVIDIA came out with the Xavier Jetson. And with that one, it's kind of like a Raspberry Pi, except it's got more power to it. It can do 6 cores, and it's got the NVIDIA GPU in there. And with that, you can actually put in a module. Well, you can do it with a Raspberry Pi. You could actually put in an adaptation so you can use an SSD like an M2. Or you can get an external drive case and put this into the external drive case, and then you can plug it into any computer. But those types of computers will also allow for stuff like this to connect up and use. And of course, small, if you got like a Nook like I have, or any type of small computer like that, like I said, older Mac Minis, you should be able to use this. But newer stuff, they pretty much put it on the board. That can't do much on that. So, all right. Oh, he rebooted Chrome and I'm now in sync. All right, I'm in sync. Boy, I need 4 more to be in sync, right? Anyway. All right, back to the Kingston. This is NVMe, PCIe performance, and it has a full security suite to it. So you can actually lock these things down if you've got a laptop or a desktop that needs to be a little bit more secure. You can definitely put pass codes and stuff like that on there. So if somebody steals your laptop, they're not stealing your data. Very, very important. All right, let's move on. We continuing on from our friends over at Seagate. I know I'm mixing brands a little bit, but they had a lot of these in the list here. This is the STEL 6000 or 6000100 Backup Pro Hub, 6 terabytes backup. So this would be a drive that you would actually probably move from computer to computer, or on your computer, just to back up that way. For the desktop, this is perfect for if you're doing any type of video editing or photo editing. You can put all the storage on there, and you can move it from computer to computer. Now, when I'm on the road, sometimes what I'll do is I'll have a drive like this at the side, and then I'll take everything off my laptop. If I don't have to edit it right then and there, I'll put it right on a hard drive like this. And when I come home, I just take that hard drive, plug it in, maybe copy files over, or I'll just let it stand there, and you do the processing from there, getting the books off the shelf and the amount of books, and then working from there, and then the way all the files are there, so I can move it back to the laptop if I want to. So lots of great ways there. 21% off on this. They have a 6 terabyte, 8 terabyte, and 10 terabyte drives. And let's see, yeah, 42% off for 10 terabytes. Think of how much data 10 terabytes really can hold. If you're using for, like, I don't know if you could put it on a gaming system. You can definitely put it on a workstation PC if you're doing PC gaming. And sometimes I'll do some PC gaming, and then I'll take the game information, and I'll move it to my laptop. And then I'll play, if I'm on the road, and I'll play a game on the laptop. So I'll have the information on a drive like that, so I can move back and forth easily. So great deals on that, so you can definitely check that out. Finally, I talk about NAS, network attached storage. This is a device. I think this was for the NAS. Was this for the NAS? No. This one is not for those, but this one is for desktop. I actually bought the 8 terabyte version earlier this year because I needed more storage on my desktop. And this is perfect. You can go up to 14 terabytes worth of data. This is a spinning hard drive, and there is some need to have a spinning hard drive over an SSD. So 14 terabytes. It comes with Barracuda Pro security with data recovery, 25% off the regular price. So if you're building a good computer, a gaming computer that you need to hold a lot of data, right there, that's a hard drive that you can get a lot of information from. So that's from Seagate. All right, I think we got one more from the, no, I got a couple more here from the hard drives. This next one is perfect for your network attached storage. And this is an SSD drive, 2.5-inch SATA drive, and 6 gigabits per second, 545 megabits per second. Just endurance, performance, and speed right there. You have the 125 Pro. You can also get the 125 SSD. That's more for the computers. The Pro is for any type of network attached. You're doing any backup of files or anything like that. And then you have the Iron Wolf. These are also NAS. These are spinning hard drive NAS versions. Capacities, we have 480. You can get, looks like Is it 3? Yep, 3.84 terabytes. And that's still 15% off the regular price on that. So that might not be a Black Friday deal, but that's a great deal. That is a great deal on Black Friday, Thursday. Happy Black Friday, Thursday, by the way. So you can check that. And it comes with data recovery. That's a pretty decent thing right there. Finally, you get some new security cameras. You want to put some memory on it, get a new camera. I just got, of course, I got the new GoPro 9. And I got the next version of the DJI Pocket. It's not Osmo Pocket anymore. It's just Pocket. It's called the Pocket 2. So I need storage for that. I need new memory cards for that. And that's where this comes in. And at 59% off, you are saving a bundle on getting 1 terabyte. You don't have to get 1 terabyte. In fact, what you do want to check is to make sure that the product will allow you the maximum number. So, because older cameras, you might not be able to do anything more than 128 gigabyte. So check your cameras, check your device, see where the limit is, and then buy it for the limit, because the prices are just crazy. Look at that. That is 59%. So if you can't do that, a 512 gigabyte one, let's see, 60% off right there. That goes under the $100 range, and that's an awesome price. You can go, if 128 is all it goes, then you can go down here. That's at 17% off, but these are, now we're talking stocking stuffer prices. So you can get your friends and family things like this for the stockings. So, okay, Lance Bass. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. All right, we are in sync. So, anyway, but looking at the terabyte, just get it now, 60%, 59%, and it is in stock. You can get it, and you'll have it by this weekend, so you can put together your holiday items for your friends, your family, whatever. So amazing stuff right there. Last card in the list here, and that's also from SanDisk. I'm a big fan of SanDisk when it comes to these memory cards, and I use these memory cards all the time. In fact, I have the 512. If I do this, I bet you, no, it doesn't say it, but usually it will say you've purchased this before. So SanDisk Extreme Pro, a V30 SDXC card. So this is perfect for 4K cameras. This is perfect for any type of use, anything pretty much. It's fast card, super fast card. 4K UHD, of course, and it's a C10 U3 V30 card. And the cards I have are a couple years old. I got one in my coffee cup here. There's an eyeball. Don't let that go. And I have a lot of SanDisk cards in here too. Here's the card, 512. Let's see, this is the SDXC1 Class 3. So these aren't V30 certified, so I need to do some upgrading there. And then I get, other USB hard drives in here. Really cool from SanDisk. This is the dual. Get out of the cup. There we go. This is the dual drive one. So it's got USB-C on one and USB-A on the other. And then let's see, there's one more I want to show you here. And this is perfect if you have an iPhone. I should put coffee in this coffee cup someday. And this one allows you to plug this into your iOS device. It's got the lightning on one side and then USB-A on the other. This is perfect because every now and then I need to take a picture and move it to the computer super fast. And running through something like a transfer service takes a little bit longer than I need it to take. So I just plug it in, copy the file, plug it into the computer, and I have the file ready. And then I can do some editing, like making thumbnails of upcoming events, unboxings. I'll take a picture of the product or the product's box, and then I'll transfer it over to the computer so I can get it into Photoshop, so I can make the edits, so I can send it out to you and get going. That's where stuff like this is just amazing to use. So anyway, these are great deals. You can check them out as we go. All right, let me get a sip here. And Rev the Tamil, thank you very much for coming on. And I'm not sure what comment that is. All right. And a lot of you have been clicking on these links. Thank you very much. We got a lot of people on. So feel free to ask questions in your chat. We'll clap our hands and we'll get on going. By the way, I showed this earlier today, what you saw off of this camera. This is the newer, another device I bought on, because I was talking about it. And it's like, oh my goodness, this is awesome. So I talked about this morning. This is the newer slider. So my camera has been on a slider this whole time, working back and forth. A very slow pace. You might have noticed a little bit of perspective shift in here as we go. But I've been playing with this, and I can do a lot more on it. I've got it for a short bounce back and forth. So it's about, it could go like, it could go like this long, but I have it set to like this long. And it's just ever so slow and going back and forth. So you might see some change in the scenery as we go. But I'm just playing with it. Now you're seeing my coffee cup start to come into play here. And this was a deal on Monday. And I said, gotta have it. And it was a great deal, price off. And then by yesterday, I had it all set up and running camera. And this morning I was using it and just having some fun with this in the live stream. I'm going to be using this slider in other ways than just going back and forth for my video. But it's fun to have something, have a little bit of movement. And as you can see now, that coffee cup's now starting to come into play a little bit more. So lots of cool stuff. And really going from there. So anyway, let's move on. We got more stuff here, and I know a lot of people are live streaming right now. Let's see, what was this? Oh, all right. Don't need to show you that. Oh, there's the, okay. We get back to this. Whoops. No. Yeah. There we go. There we go. We'll get back to here. We were talking about PlayStations, and very important to link our remember that page that I got in the links down here. But this one you want to get now, because when you get to PlayStation 5, you'll have your charger ready. And that was this one. The charger stand for PS5 DualSense wireless controller. So it's not on Black Friday deal, but it's a stocking stuffer price. So it's perfect for the kids. So if you do get that PlayStation 5, you have accessories for it. It's very important to have accessories. It doesn't include the controllers, just so you know. It's just the stand. And it does fast controller charging. And of course, down below, it'll tell you if everything's working or not. So you can definitely check that out from there. So, all right. Yeah, that's why I went back. Let's talk about phones here. I got to see this at CES, and I was really excited about these phones. I still am. Getting a flip phone. I was talking about flip phones earlier when I was with Samsung. This is Motorola's flip phone. The Razr is now back in. The Razr 5G unlocked. So if you don't want a big, bulky phone like I have, like one of these things, then you can get something that flips, closes up, has a screen on the outside. So if you get a picture or a tweet or a message or something like that, you can read it without opening up the phone. But when it's ready, you open up the phone, and then it's like a big screen like that. And you can have all the apps. It's Android based, and it is 29% off. Looks like it comes in a couple different models here. So we got it's like a brushed gold of some sort. Yeah, blush gold. And then we have a liquid mercury, which I'd probably get the liquid mercury because it's like my old Razr phone. Because of course I had a Razr phone at one time. And actually, I still do. It's probably down in the basement somewhere. No, actually, it's in Studio A because I did pull it out when Razr was talking about coming up with this system. So I pulled it out of mothballs, and it kind of doesn't work. I open it up. I plugged it in. I open it up, and I see the Hello Moto screen, and then just, of course, I had this phone was 2007. And yeah, I had that 2005 to 2008, no, something like that. And it was it still is a great phone. And so I'm thinking about getting one to play with because once again, I need an Android device. I don't have a current Android device in studio, and that needs to change. So All right, let's move on from there. Home, fixing up your home, very important. This is a great deal at 33% off. The iRobot Roomba i3 3550 robot. They have a few models that are on sale, but the cool thing about this is that that receptacle up there, because my understanding is it goes and it empties the bin into this larger bin. So all you have to do is open up the larger bin and toss out the dirt and dust from there. Whereas some of the other robots, you know, they're great, but you do have to open up and clean out the bin on a very regular basis. In this case, it's a lot less. So cleans up and then it cleans itself. It's got the base station. It's got a mapping system on it, so it doesn't have to bump into a wall to know to turn. It'll map it out video wise. So you can also set it up. I believe you can also set it up so you can say, okay, this is my room, but I only want you to clean this part of the room. You map it out, and that thing just go and the Roomba's in there. It does its clean on that area. It doesn't go over to this corner at all. And if it strays out of the area, it should probably figure out how to get back to the area it's supposed to be in. And that's what's really cool about these. It's just amazing how these devices have improved with LiDAR technology. Now, LiDAR technology, that does include cameras, and it does include mapping out an area. Like, for instance, the new iPhone, I got the iPhone 12 Pro Max, and it's got LiDAR on it. So I can actually sit there with the camera, and I can map out this room in a 3D environment. And look at it. I did it with my kitchen. It's crazy. And then I'm sitting there on the phone and just kind of spinning back and forth in the kitchen. Just amazing stuff that you can do with your phone. But anyway, this is the i3, 33% off. It's at a great deal, saving some dollars. It's a great holiday gift. Maybe your parents, maybe you want your mom to relax or your dad to relax because they're always vacuuming all the time. Set it up for that. You can set them up for schedules so they can run when people are out of the house or they're asleep or something like that. Goes, cleans up the mess, comes back, cleans up itself, good to go. And then every couple days you clean out the main or empty the main receptacle, you're good to go. So anyway, that's from iRobot. Great deal and a great little device. I thought about pulling the trigger on getting an iRobot Roomba, because I've seen them at CES every year, and they get better and better. And there's even one that can wash windows, which is crazy. It'll actually go up and down the window. And that's a lot of fun to watch for. So, but anyway, that's from iRobot. Let's get into some TVs, because now, hey, you want some good TVs, and we got some good TVs from Sony. In fact, these are on the deal area right here, and there's 3 of them here. We're just going to show you the first one because we're getting close. Yeah, we're close to an hour, so let's get you going and get you going. 75 inches, crazy big. The one over here, it's not a Sony, the one I'm reviewing, but it's 70 inches. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, that's super big. I don't even have a stand or a wall mount that can handle that size, so I have to get a new one. And I don't know if I'm going to put it on stand or a wall mount just yet. But probably stand because I'll have to move this around. But it's just, if you have a 40 or 50 inch TV in your living room, going to 70 is crazy. And with the X1 processor on the Sonys, I saw these at CES. It's just unbelievable how crisp, how knockout these colors are. It's just amazing. And you'll be watching TV from 10 years ago. Heck, even TV from nowadays. And if it's not in 4K, you'll sit there and basically be wishing that it was in 4K. So you can see the X1 processor. None of my videos are in 4K. I have some videos in 4K. And you'll like those, but then you'll see my regular videos and go, wow, that's wow. But, or maybe you'll go, hey, wow, that's cool. That's awesome. So you'll notice the resolution on there. And of course, that's always the case. If we watch TV shows from the 70s, 80s, 90s, you know, that's 4x3, so we have these little bars on the side, and there's not much you can do because they didn't record in HD, and they recorded for a little CRT, so it was meant to be seen with all these little dots in them. And then, of course, then you get to, you know, when color just came out, black and white TV. That's even, you know, that's even rougher. So imagine 10, 15 years from now, what the monitors are going to look like. And we're going to be around to see them. And these monitors are just going to be crazy. And then you're going to be watching, I'll be watching videos that I did when I started Geekazine back in 2007. 2008. And actually, I watched some of those videos now, and it's just like, whoa, that's crazy. But 10, 15 years from now, I'm going to watch it in 16 to 32K or whatever it's going to be at the time. They change aspect ratios and frame rates and everything like that. And I'm just be like, this, I just watching my old videos is going to be just wild. And yeah, now there's some technology that actually steps up the quality. So yeah, if this was recorded in 720p, I could turn around and watch it 10, 15 years from now, scaled up to 8K with an AI algorithm that reorganizes the pixels so it looks like it was recorded in 8K. How crazy is that? But anyway, we're talking the present because the present is now, and the present is 40% off of this TV in 75 inches. If 75 is too big, you can definitely go down to 65 or 55 and get that same stuff. Smart Android TV, Google Assistant in there, HDR, game mode. So if you're playing games, especially if you get your PlayStation 5, you know, Sony, simple as that. Stay focused on the picture. So I have a few of these that are in there, so that might work for your price range. So we got those links, but we won't click on them each time. But also they do have the insurance in there, so you might want to check on getting some insurance with you. If you need a monitor for your computer, HP has a great deal out there. There we are. HP 27-inch curved 144 hertz gaming monitor, AMD FreeSync. AMD, it's just amazing. You have AMD, who has the FreeSync, and then you have NVIDIA, which has GeForce. And both of these, if you're not a gamer, you might think to yourself, well, I'm not a gamer, so it's really not a big deal. But it is. Because if you watch anything, if you watch any type of anime, if you watch any computer animation stuff, and there's going to be a lot of it, you know, there's still a lot of video production companies trying to figure out what they're going to do because they can't get actors and they can't get sets because of what's going on. So you're going to see a lot of documentaries. You're going to see a lot of closed set shows and movies. So they're going to be focused in an area. And then you're going to see a lot of animation. So you want to see that animation on something like that. And it's just crazy how much different it is. I don't have the HP monitor here. I actually have one from VSync, and it's just when jumping up to 4K is just like crazy. Plus, you get all the extra desktop space on your computer because you got 1080. Because I have a 1080p monitor next to a 4K monitor, and I move a screen over, and definitely I see the difference. It's just night and day. These screens are brighter. They take up less power because, of course, newer technology inside there. It's the HP 27-inch. Let's get back to this then. It's a curved monitor, so perfect for gaming. We talked about curved monitors versus flat panel monitors earlier today, and a lot of gamers will like it. Anybody doing a race car game or something like that, a curved monitor is great for that. But somebody who is just doing email, you might want to get and there's a flat panel version around here somewhere. You could probably find, but 17% off, great deal, great gift for the kid or the gamer in your life or whatever. So, all right. Next item up for talking about. I have one of these. I actually have bought this. It says right there. I bought it in 2016. And the reason why I bought it was because I'm doing all these reviews. And the one thing I got to do in a review is to find out the temperature of something. Like for instance, when I started up the Nook and I started working with the Nook, I wanted to see how hot the Nook got. So I got one of these to judge the temperature. This is not technically for taking your temperature, but it can do it. But more for, should I touch this item? Will it burn my hands? Is it too hot? And that's where this is. And so this is the ETIC infrared thermometer. It is at 19% discount. I thought it was on, maybe it was on deal and it left the deal. Let me just refresh the page just to be sure. Okay, it might be a deal. It might have been on Lightning deal for, because I looked this up about an hour or two ago and that might have canceled. But it's easy. It's a great item. It's got a little laser pointer. Mine has, I dropped it and it kind of broke. So I don't have the laser pointer anymore. But if you point directly at the item, you get the pinpoint accuracy. Because I don't need the laser to point it, here or here to know how hot it is. And yeah, you hold it down for about a second. It reads it, little digital LCD right there. 19% off. It's a great little deal. And it is around stocking stuffer price. So, and other reasons to get something like this is to check the temperature on your car. Let's say you're out and about and you get home and your radiator seems to look like it's overheating. Take the gun and you hit on that and you can figure out the temperature. You got to let it cool down to see if there's coolant in there. So in about 20 minutes, you come back out, you hit the gun to see what the temperature is. It's way too hot to open it up. So we'll wait a little bit longer. And then once it cools down, you've got that temperature going. That's the important thing. So this isn't about taking your temperature. It's about taking the temperature of other devices to see where the heat is, where the cool is. It tells it if it's hot or cold, what the temperature is. I took it outside a couple times and checked when it was snowing last year or year before or whatever, and worked great. Works on batteries. I think it's a 9-volt battery. Pops right in. No problem right there. So, all right. Couple more items here. Let's get into some geeky stuff. And I'm a fan of Lego. I like Lego. I like to build Lego. And of course, the plural of Lego is Lego. Just remember that. Anyway, little Star Wars action here. Collectible Star Wars head. I'm kind of teetering on getting that. I have already purchased. I kind of purchased my allowance of Lego to be unboxing and setting up here on the channel. But this is really cool, Boba Fett's head. You could also get a Stormtrooper head. You can also get other things, Mandalorian Lego. You can also get a lot of Star Wars Lego. I have a few things. I still have a Harry Potter build to finish. And then I've got a couple, like I said, I bought a few Lego during this last couple of weeks talking about it so much. It's like, oh, I got to have it. It's a great deal. I got to have it. 20% off. So, I'm kind of debating on that, but I'm going to hold off for now. But you don't hold off. Get it right now because it's a great price. And it's a great couple hours with the family, with the kids, to build stuff, geeky stuff like that. You get like a Boba Fett head and a Stormtrooper head, and maybe they probably have a Darth Vader head somewhere in here. And you can get a little collection going. Create a knick-knack shelf, put it up on the knick-knack shelf, and then when you're doing your live streams, you have those Lego up on your knick-knack shelf. You go from there. So, all right, let's move on. We're all talking about our cell phones and, of course, the cell phones being dirty and everything like that. I have a few UV light sanitizer boxes. I got one for a toothbrush, which I got a couple years ago because somebody wanted me to test it out, and it works really well. I don't know how it kills germs. I don't have any way to test it. So a lot of times it's peace of mind, but the one thing that I liked about this, and this is on Lightning deal, and it's 94% claimed, and it's going to end very, very soon. It is 36% off. The one thing I like about this is it's more than just a UV case. So if you don't want to sanitize your phone, that's all well and good. It'll also charge your phone. It's also storage. So if you're not using the UV area to clean your phone, you can store your AirPods, you can store your, glasses, you can store whatever. So, and I'm thinking to myself, well, this would be once I start traveling again, this would be a perfect item to have with me because it's got a Qi charger on top. So I just set my phone down and let it charge. And then I can clean the phone. But then I can also put my glasses inside. So it's all nice and neat on the nightstand. So it looks like they come in 4 different colors here. Got a nice blue. We got a off green. We got, I don't know, a pink or something like that. And then white. So those are the 4. There was a weird sound outside. Let me just check something really quick. Shouldn't be somebody at the front door. This is a holiday, right? Oh, okay. That's what's going on. Tomorrow's trash day, and somebody dropped their trash can down and they're cleaning up. That's sad. That's nothing to laugh at, but well, luckily this is probably just a couple bags. Put it back in. Anyway, so and that's I was talking about with the cameras and the Echo. That's a perfect example of being able to see something. I do have an Echo, which I don't have set up right now, which usually is right up there. That I used it for something else. Actually, I used it for recipes in the kitchen. And normally I have the front door camera up on that one, but I did at this time. So anyway, let's move on. This is perfect. Now I'm starting to really think about, should I get this? Because it's at a great price at 36% off. All right, let's move on from there. Going back to a couple more Lego here. So no one told you life was going to be this way. How true is that for 2020? How true is that for 2020? The Friends Lego. I remember when they announced that and they decided, okay, let's do this. Let's get this Friends Lego going. And so it's pretty popular, and it's even popular now. 20% off. It's in stock. It's let's see, it's 1,070 pieces. So this will take a couple hours to build. I mean, you could work on the floor. Maybe somebody else could work on the walls. Maybe it's going to do step by step. And the cool thing about building Lego, they'll give you an instruction booklet, but they also have stuff online. So, and they'll come in bags, and they'll have bag 1, bag 2, bag 3. So you could put together the pieces in bag 1. Somebody else could put the pieces together in bag 2, and then you put it all together. Kind of speed up the process. And then you could call up on your tablet. You could read from the booklet. They could call up on the tablet the instructions, and they could go step by step. Or you could totally figure it out blind. A lot of people do that. And then when you're done, and I have friends that do this too, they take it all apart and put it back in the box because it's about the build more than anything. And then I have friends that take the Lego, they build it, and they go, oh, that's cool. They take it apart, and then they individually take each piece and they color match it. So they put all the blue ones in the blue bin, and if it's a Technics, it'll be in a Technic bin, blue Technic bin, and then they just kind of add it to their collection. So, and then they'll have the book. It's like, okay, let's build the Friends set here. I'll go and pull out these bins. That's what I need. And I can pull out all those pieces and rebuild it. How crazy is that? It's just how you think on creating whatever you need to create. And that thought process, that's what makes Lego so amazing, is there's no wrong way to put something together. There isn't. And I've built many Lego stuff. In fact, this last year, I did have the opportunity to talk to one of the Lego Brickmaster judges about their season finale. We had a nice interview, and we talked about Lego. We talked about building. I talked about some of the buildings that I was doing, and it's just amazing. Amy was amazing. Then I know Lego Brickmasters is going to be on TV again this year, season 2. So I don't know if they're planning for putting together teams or anything like that. If you're interested, you might want to check that out. But it's fun. It's just fun to build with Lego. And once again, the plural for Lego is Lego. All right, last one here. And I just want to wish you a happy Black Friday Thursday as we finish this up here, because this last one is pretty cool. When I I worked at a place where we did telephone support. And with the telephone support, sometimes you had downtime. So kind of got into Nerf fights. And if I would have had this vest back then, I would have been, because we always went and got the latest and greatest Nerf stuff. And the vest would have been awesome to have back then. Maybe they did have it back then, I just didn't know. But this is just amazing here. And I would have worn that to work. It's a full tactical vest for all your Nerf needs. So you can have extra Nerf bullets in your pocket to pull out and reload your gun as quick as possible. And of course, it comes with a mask. It looks like it comes with a mask. It comes with some safety goggles. Very important. We didn't use safety goggles back then. Yeah, I know. We were rebels. And something, I don't know what that orange thing is on the corner there. This thing right here. Oh, okay. It's a reload clip. So if you have a gun that takes a clip, you can just reload that clip from there and put all your Nerf bullets into that. So David goes, living near Largo, land in Florida, they host lots of events. Who does? Oh, the Nerf? Lego or Nerf hosts lots of events. That would have been fun to go to Lego and Nerf. I know that they, you can have fun Nerf parties. And I did a couple of those years ago. I don't do them nowadays. So, but you can definitely have some fun with Nerf, and it's a lot safer. Oh, that was Lego? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there are, and they're also, I bet you, now you're in Michigan, right? So there's probably a lot of Lego builders groups there as well. I know, it's one of those things, you can build Lego anywhere. So, all right. What happened there? We're still on? We're still on. Yes, the app crashed for some reason. Okay, perfect. Okay, whew, scared me for a second. All right, so let's continue on from there. So yeah, these vests are awesome. Oh, I see what happened. Like that, all the way over. There we go. And we'll click on that. Now we should be back up and running. So you can check that out and get yourself some tactical vests and have some Nerf parties. Get ready to go a gunning. When of course we get into a point where we can get together and do things and stuff like that. There we are. So, and of course, the gear. Got the gear. Always got to pimp the gear. You can. I'm going to work on some new T-shirts. I know I've been saying that, but I've definitely got some ideas. For me, it's a slow process. I put it together. I look at it. I put it together a little bit more, and then finish it up. So very important to do it nice and slow so it comes out with something decent for you. So if you own a Stream Deck, you know what that decked out shirt's all about. So if you get one of my shirts, definitely take a picture and send it to me, and we'll talk about it. Say, hey, go ahead and use it for live streams, and then I'll put it up on the live stream and let people know what you got. So, all right, well that does it for this round on this Black Friday Thursday, and happy Black Friday Thursday to you. I hope you had a great Turkey Day. If you haven't eaten yet, maybe you're getting your maybe you're sitting there getting your turkeys ready, or your tofu. I don't even know how to those fake turkeys, the vegetable turkeys, the Beyond Meat turkey. They have Beyond Meat turkeys now. That's pretty crazy. Getting all of those ready and you're just watching something to watch because you're looking for content. Here you are getting some ideas. What am I going to buy either now or after I'm done eating? Getting ready for the holiday shopping season. There you go. Me and my personalities, I'm going to be back tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, as I've been doing all this week. I'll have some more deals lined up for you. And of course, I might even start earlier. I have to figure this out because even though you can't get in a lot of lines, there are going to be some sort of Black Friday Day deals, and we'll try and get as many out here on the AMs as possible so you can get your shopping done as quick as possible because there's going to be a lot of deals coming fast and furious as it has in the last couple of years. So we got a lot of stuff here. So I like to thank everybody that's been clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking. So I see those as we go. And of course, the likes, I appreciate that very much. We've got about 112 people watching right now just on Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. If you're watching from my other streams, you can definitely go there. And of course, the live channel is right there. You can watch me, and there's all the links right there for this. This will disappear when the stream is over, but you'll be able to re-reference this a little bit later. All the videos that I've done for Amazon, these are more the unboxing type videos. That they're not going to have the deals. They're going to be very specific for products. And then down here, this is where you'll go to get all of those links that I did. So you'll go on Black Friday week 2020. And then everything that I've talked about in this last week, look at that, just tons of stuff. And some of them, some of them bestseller. Some of them might be on Black Friday right now. So click on that, but most likely, and some will be deals. There's the slider I was talking about. That's what I purchased. Let's see what else I purchased this last week. Let's see, I bought a few of these again and ended up getting a few extra power surge strips. This is the first one. This was the air inflator that I needed, air tire inflator, because my last one died. And this was the one that was on the wait list. Very important, if it's 100% claim, to say join the wait list, because now it's coming my way. What else we got? Lights, a lot of the stuff, the Solium, these security cameras with the solar panel. I got this light in the LED in my garage, and it's just completely illuminated my garage to what the old CFL did. Because the CFL, the light, especially in the cold, it would start out very dim, and then it would brighten up. So it'd take about 15 minutes before it hit its true brightness. This just goes boom, done, and it's illuminated the garage. Of course, I got this slider. You're seeing that in action as we go. Some of these things I already have, like the newer lights. I have several of them. That's what powers the light in this studio. I almost pulled the trigger on the unicorn outfit this last week. And Davoom, I got to do one of these Davoom LEDs. These are great for creating. They're like little panel LED panels, so you can have a lot of fun with them. I'm getting some straps for my 70-inch TV, because I'll probably put it on a stand. And just a lot of other stuff. So you can see there's been a lot of great deals this last week, and there's still great deals. And they could still go on a Black Friday deal for tomorrow. So I'm going to be watching for all of this, and I'm going to try and get a little bit more specific tomorrow with a lot more cool stuff. So I'd like to thank everyone. You're still clicking on everything. I appreciate it very much. So keep clicking on, even after the video is over. So that's pretty much it for today, for this hour. And then once again, I'll be back for sure tomorrow morning about 6:30 to 7:30 a.m. to show you some of the Black Friday deals. So watch for that. And you can always go, you follow me. That's the first thing, the follow. Get on this page and follow me. You can also check out in the featured, let's see, not on the live stream page. All you have to do is go down to where it says upcoming streams, and you'll see Geekazine in the Black Friday week as we go from there. So, all right, well, that's it for that one. Thank you guys very much. Feel free to contact me over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek. I'm on all the socials, including Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. That's right there. Right there. So, all right, we'll see you next time. Thanks a lot for watching and clicking and being a part of it. When you get your products, let me know about it. I want to see what you have and what you're using it for. And we can definitely talk. So you guys geek out. We'll see you next time. Thanks to David, and thanks to everybody else that have been on asking questions, talking. Eli, if I remember correct, let's see, Cliente, David, who else we got? I know a couple people over here. Ray and Kevin, thank you very much. And until next time, geek out and take care. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. Jeffrey Powers with TikTok Tech, and we are taking a look at the Huawei P30 Pro here with a 40 megapixel Leica quad camera, Kirin 980 powerful intelligence processor, 32 megapixel selfie camera for super portraits, and a 4200 milliamp battery with a 40 watt Huawei supercharge. You should be able to do your TikToks pretty quick. Then let's take a look at this camera here. We got video, we got photo, we got pro mode. And it's got more, so it's got a lot of different options right there. We got slow-mo, panorama, and other stuff. Let's go back over here.
As you can see, I'm very shy.
Portrait mode, you got that. And a lot of others. Jeffrey Powers with Geekazine. This has been TikTok Tech. Jeffrey Powers with TikTok Tech, and look at this concept vehicle right here from Mobileye, an Intel company. We saw see-through vehicles. Now this is very see-through. It's all about this little thing right here in the middle, this little component from Intel, but you had the wireframe to show you where it would lie in the vehicle. Pretty cool stuff from Mobileye and Intel. Jeffrey Powers, TikTok Tech. Follow TikTok Tech and Geekazine.
Yep. Okay, remove the seat. And then turn the wheel to the frame. Unlock the seat. And then close the button at the middle. And then I finish. Then the wheel is the same. Folds in seconds. Then connect. Turn on the light. Turn the light. And then I ride.
Jeffrey Powers, TikTok Tech, and we're at the Stern Pinball booth at CES 2020. We're looking at the Stranger Things. They come in 3 levels. It's a home arcade pinball machine. Of course, you can also find places where you can play it. This is the not the top line version of it, but it's really cool because there's a projector down here that projects on all these buttons and on the screen here, so that you can see as it'll move around. It's got some great play. I just got done playing it. I'm really impressed with how it plays, and I got a pretty good score off of this. Lots of cool stuff. You can check it out over at Stern Pinball. Jeffrey Powers for TikTok Tech and Geekazine. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and today I'm going to show you a really cool thing that you can do on Facebook. I've talked about 3D photos before, but now we're going to talk about how you can make yourself a custom Facebook 3D photo. You maybe don't have an iPhone or an Android phone that can do all that. Maybe you want to take some of your old photos before this whole depth and 3D photo thing happened, and make them into 3D photos. You can do that. I've even done it